She like me and my off white, how I did but off white, how I did off white. Yeah, I like them thighs when they slide into your breaded tight. She got a body yachty, sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, yeah, it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry, oh, body yachty, sip a 40, I'm so sorry, but I'm with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, yeah, it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry, oh. Didn't tell you, yeah, you were ready. We didn't tell you. We didn't tell you yet.
Eventually, everything must fade. Eventually,
when you fake like that.
go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party.
What they say, yo, send tune a road there, you road boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, it's Americas versus EMEA in back-to-back matches, and every team is looking to dodge that lower bracket run in the playoffs. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 12 of Champions Paris, coming at you live from
Les Arènes.
Les Arènes. There you go. I'll get it eventually.
It's not a hard S.
Okay, you know what? Just stop. She's been speaking French
We
the
have 3
entire
days
time.
left. I think you're fine.
Yeah, hi, I'm Golden Boy. That's Kukuka, and Mimi is there to be the bane of my existence.
The Bane? That might be an overstatement.
Oh, it's true. But Bane is a great player on DRX. So there you go. Look at that.
That works.
See, that's what I live
You're
for.
surrounded, Mimi.
That's what I live for.
You can never get away.
To embarrass her profusely. Now, let's go ahead and talk about what happened on our stage yesterday, because we started playoffs off with 2 tournament favorites going head-to-head. This is a match that we thought would be a grand final. Could very well be a grand final in this event. Might still be one. It's Paper X G2. It really was an all-timer, though.
I mean, G2 really pushed Paper X. It was a super close game on both of these maps, going all the way towards the end. But huge credit to a lot of the players, especially Forsaken, who was pulling off some incredible rounds towards the end of that ascent to get the win. Paper X really looking in form. I think it is fair to say that right now they are the favorite to win here in Champions Paris. But we hopped over to the second game, and there was some questions around Fnatic. They got tested, but towards the end, I mean, really locked it in.
We're not going to forget the fact that they had to come back from a 10-2 deficit
Oh, yeah.
on Haven, but Fnatic are perfectly used to that. Good to see that this is the form that we got for them, but yesterday was a very exciting and long day. I wonder if today we're going to get the same.
Yeah, such a disappointment for DRX, though, to lose that 10-2 half that they were up.
Yeah.
I mean, losing that one and then winning the next map, it should have been a 2-0, but instead they've lost, and GB now they have to play G2 for first round elimination.
And let's not even forget, G2 were in a position map 1 where they were up like 11, 4 or 5, and then they got
It was 10-4, and then it slipped away.
and then that one slipped away too. So it's like, you know what? If you got the lead, guys, hold on to it. Of course, so that is advice for our 4 teams that are going to be playing here today, because we got some great ones. As we said before, it's Americas versus EMEA doing battle. You got Heretics versus MIBR, and then later on, NRG is going to take the stage against Giant X. Woo-hoo.
Let's go Spain.
Yeah, I mean,
no Spanish players, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I love that.
I'm here. It's okay. I'm here.
It's all in support. It's all in support. But of course, that brings us to today's MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which region will reign supreme today. Will it be the Americas or EMEA, or will be a draw? Scan the QR code right now to cast your vote, and we'll show it later on in the broadcast. Make sure you use those hashtags VALORANT Champions and VCT across whatever social media platform you like to use. We might feature your stuff here on the show.
Do you think you could do that game, GB?
Did I?
I think we should take him to do it.
It looks really hard.
I could
think
do that.
for next, I think that tomorrow, for when we show these shots, I think that you should be doing it.
I could do that game easy.
Yeah?
I'm so good. I have the balance of a ninja.
So dexterous.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that was my middle name in high school. Now, of course, our Alex Dexterous Mendez.
Oh.
Or Ninja, depends. Okay, now, our top 8 teams are stacked with talent. Some of the world's best players, but what we decided to do was build a little Champions All-Star team. Who's going to make the cut in this one? Because both Kukuka and Mimi drafted their teams. And what's fun is you guys get to decide which team is better, although there's not a lot of variance between the two of them. I'm not going to front. Of course, you could use Mimi or Kukuka. Spam that in the chat, cast your vote, and we will award a winner in just a little bit. I don't know what
we'll
we're going to...
give you something.
We'll find something. I have an empty Red Bull can here. I'll give you that.
That's exciting.
All right, Bea, you are up first.
Okay, I'm going to go first, and actually, I'm going to give the reasons to why I chose these players with Spanish sayings. Shout out, hola a mi Ulises, a mi Sergio, a mi Roque, al Calvo de Maza that might be watching.
Yep.
And I just want to say, this is my team, Jonah P, Something, Boaster, Alpha, and Rians. For Boaster, I have chosen the saying, el diablo sabe más por viejo que por diablo.
Yeah.
Which means the devil knows more because he's old, not because he's the devil.
So you're saying Boaster is the devil because he's
It's
old.
a saying, Mimi, okay? When you say the apple doesn't fall from the tree, it doesn't make you an apple, okay?
That's amazing.
Okay,
All right.
For something, I chose a buen entendedor, pocas palabras bastan, which means to someone that is good in understanding, very few words will do. And I will also choose guárdate del hombre que no habla y del can que no ladra, which means save yourself from the man that doesn't speak and the dog that doesn't bark.
And who's that about?
And who's the dog?
That's something. Like,
Okay.
to me, like, it gives it that vibe. It's he's just very dangerous.
So Boaster's the
He's
devil.
speaking more. He's speaking more. It's a
Boaster's the
lot.
devil.
I'm gonna, yeah.
Something's a dog. All right.
With Alpha, I would say contigo pan y cebolla, which means with you, bread and onion, which means
Okay.
like even in the hardest time when we
Yeah.
have nothing and when you're not doing good, I'm still going to believe in you. It's like vows for when you.
I like that.
Okay,
I like that.
Contigo pan y
Okay.
cebolla, like,
I'm sold.
then for Jonah,
Alpha's
I
an onion.
decided to go with el hábito no hace al monje, which
Okay.
means el hábito is the clothes. Monk is monk.
Ah,
Right?
okay.
So the clothes that the monk is carrying, even though you identify through it, is not what makes him a monk. It's actually the dedication and the work that is behind.
Ah.
So to me, when I see Jonah P saying Forsaken, I love your skincare routine, I'm like, that man's a beast.
That man's a monk. That's what I'm thinking. Okay.
A monk, an onion, a demon.
I will say I liked your
yeah.
team, but I'm struggling to understand the reason. Let me give you mine.
What do you
There's
mean?
some
I literally gave you
similarity.
sayings. Those are the biggest learnings in history.
Here's my team. All right, we're starting off with Valen as my IGL. He's led G2 through so many different tournaments, looked really good, and he's playing in an amazing individual form right now as well. Something is obvious. Best player in the world, and we're in a double duelist meta. He's going to be playing the Yoru. Mata's going to be playing my dive. Mata, in my opinion, looking like maybe the rookie of the year right now. If he can keep his form through Champions playoffs, showing up in a big way. You need a clutch player, a strong initiator. That's where I bring in Rienz, who has been absolutely excellent with Heretics. You round it out with Alpha, the Senti player who can take over a game, and you get a roster with an immense amount of firepower, but also some really smart players, I think, in terms
like
of
your team.
Valen, in terms of Rienz and Alpha, who can maybe add some ideas sometimes, and just an immense pool of individual skill that I think is going to mesh into something very, very nice.
And like I said,
So where are you saying
not a
it?
lot of variance here, guys. You pick 3 players each.
Yeah, I mean, you
To
have
be
to
fair.
be blind and not to choose something. And
Yeah.
it's an awful, like,
Yeah.
Like the other two, I understand why we differ. I think the Valiant is also a very good option,
Sure.
but to me, the 5 years of experience leading for Boaster. I know that sometimes the shooting isn't there, but to me, it is enough.
And Valen has even more, well, not even more, but he has a lot of experience. He's been
We're-
in Jelly
we're
for like
level
3
trophies.
years.
Let us know who you think wins. Make
Where's
sure you vote.
Fanatics trophies this year?
Uh-oh.
In EMEA, they got it.
Yeah.
Kukuka's
Were
in
you
the
not
lead.
watching?
No, I was watching. How many did
Did
you
you
get
miss
it
it?
domestically too?
Yeah, domestically in the region that. Well, how was the region this year?
There's 3 teams in champs playoffs.
For now, well, one of them is in the lower already.
Yeah, because they played Paper X.
Well, we'll see how many end up in the lower today. We're gonna
Okay,
catfight
all right,
here.
wait,
We're gonna
hold on.
catfight.
Chat might be catching up for Mimi now. Wait a minute. Oh, snap. Chat's catching up
Come
for
on.
Mimi.
You know that you would rather a team with Valen on it. You know
Kukuka's
he's
like,
gonna shoot
doesn't
more.
count.
You know he's gonna shoot more. No?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh!
Oh,
Stop the
no!
count. Stop the polls.
Okay.
Stop the polls.
Okay, let's calm down there, politician.
It's good that it's evened out. I like it. I like
Oh
it.
wow! Look, it keeps going up and down.
We'll keep tracking
51.
this.
All right, and whoever wins
Steven.
will win this glorious empty Red Bull can.
Can I have the full one? You have a full one too.
No, I'm gonna give you an empty one.
But I
I
want
actually
the
want a Red
drink.
Bull now.
You can have one, but you can get that later. I'm giving you an empty
Okay.
can for your win.
okay.
Who won? Who won, by the way?
I think I was at 51.
Mimi
Mimi
won.
won.
Mimi,
Mimi won.
congratulations.
What a
Here
moment.
is your empty Red Bull can.
Wow, sans sucre, c'est très bon. I think I drank this yesterday.
No,
or was
that's the
this
one I
yours
just
you
finished.
drank
That's the
yesterday?
one I
Oh,
just
great.
finished.
Thank you.
So you took.
Put it next to mine.
That's right. You could sell that for at least 25 cents on eBay. All right, now it's time to turn our attention to some other All-Stars in our community because it's round 2 of Champions, and it's underway right now. And of course, you guys can get these awesome, like prizes and stuff like that. You know, these cool items in the game and whatnot for being a part of it. Of course, cast your vote for your favorite cosplay, art, and fan edits. Do that right now. We're going to be announcing the winners during the grand finals, and of course, those were the special prizes.
These
but
are
look
some
at
of
this
the
artwork.
submissions as well. Oh, that one's so cute.
All the sage.
That's so iconic.
Okay, it's questionable.
I love the fact that we have such a talented community.
Yeah.
Every single time that, I don't know about you guys, I assume it's the same, but sometimes in EMEA, we get amazing cosplayers where people like bring their art, bring
Just
their
show
stickers,
up at the venue.
bring their,
Yeah.
And I think it's
We get some great signs.
Unreal.
We have some people who just love to whip up some wild signs. I've also fallen prey to a couple of those signs a few times.
Me and Sideshow met up with some fans in the city during the off day, and they 4 out of the 12 people we saw were just like artists and brought like a million different pieces of art and like all like hand drawn or crafted. There's so many talented people in the community, and it's gonna be really cool to get to see not just the people here in Paris, but the global community submitting for Champions of Champions.
Exactly. So we'll be doing all that good stuff as we get closer to the grand finals. Make sure you're continuing to contribute to that. All right. Well, let's go ahead and move on. All right, because before we get into our first match. You guys, I like to play games.
Okay.
I like to play games. This one's called Who Dat? Okay, and we, of course, it wasn't spelled that way, but that's how I'm saying it. All right, now we've got a collage of pros here, and they're all from here in playoffs. All right, I'm gonna read a stat, and then y'all gonna have to pick the player. Okay. All right. So first one, this player has the least amount of Earth's deaths at Champions Paris.
Okay, so my first thought is maybe like a
West Side?
Sentinel player, a West Side, a Cortesia.
Oh, Cortez is a good shout.
It's funny if it's us.
Maybe
It's so funny if it's us.
I'd be very surprised
but I
also
don't
if
think
it's
it is.
Rian's, but not that much.
All right. Lock in one, Kukuka. Who you say?
I'm gonna go with West Side. Why
West
not?
Side.
That was my first, following my first instinct. If I'm
I'll
wrong.
guess Cortesia. That was my first impression. And
Okay,
Let's see how true it is.
Okay.
Survey says. Who is it? Let's see.
It was Rian. I knew
Rian's.
it. Oh
I mean,
my
Wow.
God, I knew
Okay,
it.
that makes
That's
so much
crazy.
sense with how many clutches he's in, how many
Yeah.
late rounds he's winning.
Yeah.
I also think my initial reaction to pick a Senti player is bad because on defense,
Yeah.
your Senti dies first if their
And
sight's
on the
getting hit
attack,
sometimes.
it happens a lot.
Yeah,
as
where
well.
your
I don't
Earth
think
guys,
that was
like-
it.
All
I
right.
don't think that instinct
Here's the
was
next
correct.
one. This player only played one series in all of Stage 1.
Stage 1.
One series in all of Stage 1.
Una serie.
No.
I mean,
I think it is Mini Boo.
okay, so no.
Did he not? Did
So
he not come
I
in
think
later?
it was
that
2
last year?
That was last year.
series, and it was
Okay.
Ada.
Wow,
Because he joined at the end, but I think it was 2 series. I might be wrong. It might be just 1 series. But I think it was 2.
I think everyone else was either not in Stage 1
Who
at all,
else
or was
came
there
in
all
the middle
of, Stage 1?
of stage?
There was no America's players, at
it
least
has
that are
Ada.
champions. I think it has to be Ara.
Maybe I got it wrong. I can also get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Ada.
Okay.
It's Ada.
It's Ara. All right, there you go. Well done. All right, now we
And
have.
you know who it was against? Fnatic.
Ooh,
They almost win, also.
the plot thickens.
Yeah.
All right, now we have one more.
What's that?
This player holds the record for the most kills in one map at Champions Paris.
I think it might be Mata. Didn't he have? Well, wasn't that Sunset game?
I
Or
mean,
am I
have to-
conflating
Let me think.
with domestic?
Let's it's not going to be Ada because we have just done Ada.
Yeah.
Use your
Mada has
collective
been
brain power.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Could it be Mini?
I was gonna
don't
say-
remember a full Mini Boot takeover game, but I also might be.
I think that it was evened out before him and Wood, so I'm gonna go.
I
go Mada?
think Mata's a good
Yeah.
guess.
All right,
That's what
Mata.
I'm going for.
And let's see if it's Mata. And
Yes.
yes, we're right.
Dude, he is having a beastly tournament.
Yeah.
Like, most aces of anyone in a rookie year in Americas, and he pulls up here, and he's just continuing that form, getting
Yeah.
multi-kills so many rounds. He's just an incredible player
He's having a
mechanically,
hell of a
which is
season.
why 51% of the fans are so smart for picking my super team in the
Wow.
previous segment.
And-
Wow.
And that's why she won the empty Red Bull can heard around the world. Now, of course, let's go ahead and dive into our first match of the day. It's MIBR's Cortesia, though. He actually had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee to get some words from him. Let's hear what he had to say.
Jen here with MIBR's Cortesia. Now, Cortesia, MIBR has far exceeded expectations in the group stage, and you guys said you gained the confidence that you guys needed for the international stage. But when it comes to playoffs, it's a little bit of a different story because that is when you get sleepless. So how are you planning to maintain the confidence as the vibe merchant of the team?
So yeah, I just keep my confidence in God and in my team. It's pretty easy to be to have confidence when I have this guy on my back, like all my team, my coach. So it's pretty easy. I don't have to put a lot of effort on this. So yeah, just keep trusting God and trusting in my team, and we're gonna win.
Yeah, but Rian said he's gonna outvive you guys.
It's okay. Let's see.
Okay. God bless. Thank you. Good luck.
All right, well, Cortezia feels pretty good here, but, you know, his teammate Aspas, though, he's out for revenge. Because the last time that he faced off against Heretics, it was lower final at Champs Seoul, you know, that little event, right?
Yeah.
And if we don't recall, things didn't go quite well for them, Mimi.
But it is interesting how similar the circumstances of that game are to this one. Both of his rosters were low expectation teams during Americas. Leviathan, people didn't think would be good. People thought they were going to implode in the mid-season, and I think there were similar ideas here with MIBR making mid-season adjustments, bombing out, having the worst ever tournament showing at Toronto. But now they're here again, and Aspas somehow, despite it all, has an opportunity to get revenge on this Team Heretics team, who not only beat him, but went on to the finals of that tournament.
I mean, obviously, they got to the finals by beating them, because it was the lower bracket final.
Yeah.
But, I think also, and more importantly, that was Team Heretics getting revenge on Leviathan, because Team Heretics got to the final through the lower bracket, because in their opening game, Leviathan threw them under the rug. Players that had a terrible time, I remember Woods, not his day. We remember a lot of shuffling around with roles, with agents and whatnot, and Aspas having a field day. So if those circumstances are to happen again.
Let me see. So it seems like this, you know, rivalry a little bit. It's kind of between Aspas and Heretics.
We're in a point where it could still happen exactly what happened last year in Champs.
That's very true. It's very true. Now, of course, both of these squads have made it to Champions Paris based on points, which is important to remember. But MIBR actually qualified not even participating in the Stage 2 playoffs. So that is a wild thing to consider. But I think it's safe to say, right, both squads have definitely taken every advantage of this opportunity that they have been given here. And Mimi, it really, it's not that it's surprising, but it is nice to see. You know, it's just good.
I think it is surprising that they're so good, right?
I mean, I'm not surprised. These guys put in a lot of work, you know?
For sure. But I feel like for both these teams, it was a really meteoric low for them for how early they went out.
True.
For Heretics bombing out basically at the beginning of playoffs in EMEA, and for the same with MIBR not even having that opportunity. These are both squads that had huge expectations going into the year. MIBR picking up Aspas, the best Brazilian player in the history of the game, and Heretics coming off of a second place finish at Champs. But despite that struggle, they've both found their form, and as you've said a lot this tournament, they're both peaking at the right time, Bea.
I think that is also very important because Heretics had a flawless stage.
Yeah.
Like, they won every single game. They get onto playoffs and we're like, oh no, Team Heretics, big moment, trophy's getting closer, we shut down. Are we going to be seeing the same phase? We are not. Problem is, we just saw the group stage. Yes, they were flawless there. A couple of wins. Now that we're out of there, now that things are getting, all of the teams are getting intertwined, you're going to have to be playing day after day. Things, you know, they know very well are going to be getting more difficult. But I also like this, that they're settling down on one identity. I think that throughout this year, and especially with the incorporations of the new agents, with Whaley coming out and whatnot, there was still, you know, literally, when Whaley was announced, the first thing that I saw on this broadcast was, oh my god, Miniver's going to be amazing on this. This could suit Team Heretics and them going into the double duelist. Now we're seeing it more, but they were a little bit reluctant to actually go deeper into it.
Yeah, no, and I cannot blame them, right? It's always scary to take that risk, especially in these high-octane situations here. But, you know, you mentioned that flawless run from Heretics. Let's actually hear from Boo and how he felt about that clean run that the team had in the group stage.
I'm just relieved and happy because we won the map 2. Like, map 1 was quite easy for us. Like, we were comfortable, we knew what's gonna happen, we knew we were gonna pick it. But for the second map, it was way harder to play. I think it's hard to have such like big advantages on Sunset in general. So a lot of the rounds were just pure grind, like somehow just be good fundamentally and somehow we can win the round. And yeah, I think T1 were the T1 we expected.
He'll send a nade in now and a light down on the side. Spot Isu instantly dispatches him. And Mini Boo is disgusting.
I think we learned how to use the experience we have. I think we were inconsistent. And what we focused on, like just using the experience we have consistently. Of course, it's not going to be perfect. Like, I think we're going to lose maps, games. But yeah, I mean, that's the goal, like using the experience. And also, I think this Heretics team, I don't know how it is compared to last year, but this year, this is the most energetic we were, in terms of like hype and complimenting each other and having fun. And I think that's like the crucial part for our team.
Well, you're hearing that from Heretics, right? They're keeping the spirits up, super important, but you obviously need your aces to go out there and do the thing. And that's the same for both sides of the field. You got Miniboo and Aspas who are going to be facing off once again here. And Kukuka, it's always a fun matchup to see these two players square off against one another. It's just fun to watch them play in general. But now, seeing the two of them having to duel off in the server like this, it's going to be intense.
And when we speak about the journey for both of the teams, especially for Miniboo at the beginning of the year, he was not finding his footing. He was not finding the impact. He still had a great support system behind him. And in every single occasion that they had, Team Heretics will let us know that they were a team, that they were fixing things together, and they decided actually to stick together and evolve together through the game. It's good to see that Miniboo is coming in the form that he is to champs.
These two players' narratives last year were that one was the bait and the other was the baiter. And I do think some has changed since then with, you know, a lot of talk about Miniboo just sacrificing for himself for the team, playing a lot of Neon, sending on that agent. He's playing a lot more of the Yoru now, and I think he's found a lot of the similar individual form, and I think finding more balance to be able to have his own individual moments and be more of an entry sometimes. I think he's really good on that. And you also look over at Aspas, who is still opping, he's still playing the Jet, but is also now picking up ideas like the Waylay that I think really perfectly fit his play style and balance that out a little bit more. And so both of them, I think, are hitting a really great form right now, right as they enter the playoffs and meet each other again.
Yeah, well, you know what, guys? I just hope there are no vegans or vegetarians present, you know? Sorry, Mimi. Because we got some beef. I don't know if you guys, look, I'm just going to set the stage really simply. Let's just say Heretics felt like it would be a good idea to poke the bear, that man on your screen. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Who is the most overrated player in VCT and why?
Oh, most overrated player in VCT. No, I'm eating. It's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, enjoy.
I'll say it. We're gonna beat it. Beat it.
You gonna
say it? Okay.
We see whoever's got it.
Who was that, sorry?
He's a beta. You see?
I mean, it was blurred out, but I don't think Benji did a lot to hide it.
The thing is that in the original video that then they took down because of the backlash, Rians was, you know, he was asked the question to which there's no right answer. Like, I want to cut him some slack because for you to name someone that is overrated, it has to be someone that is rated very highly.
Sure, but what did he answer?
Aspas.
Yeah. Yeah, and now they get to play each other again, which is very exciting, I think, because I think it's clear that the fans took it very seriously, maybe a little too much so, guys. The MIBR players did here too, and they've been talking some trash back, so I think that does add an extra element of spice to the
exactly.
They weren't even there.
Yeah.
They're like, you spoke about our team, and he's like, they're like, wasn't.
And I'm just
At any time, I did not mention you. This was last year. You wasn't even in MIBR, but okay.
I'm just also gonna just be very clear here. Guys, chill out. Chill out, man. Life's short. You don't gotta rage like that. It's all friendly banter. But speaking of banter, let's actually send it over back to Jen. She's standing by with Rians.
Hey guys, Jen here with Rians of Team Heretics. Now Rians, you know how dangerous it can be when a team is on a hot streak and they're having so much fun playing the game. You guys experienced it firsthand last year, and MIBR seems to be doing that this year here in Champions. So what's it gonna take for you guys to stop their hot momentum?
I think we will be even more like happier in game, you know. I think our vibes are unmatched these days. I think we're enjoying the game a lot. I don't know, it's just so enjoyable to play with these boys, you know. So I think we will enjoy the game even more than them. And it doesn't matter if they have hot streak. I think we will have even better, you know, during the champs. So yeah, that's how
You're gonna out-5 them. But there's this clip going on. Care to explain? There's a clip of you saying Aspas is overrated.
Yeah. Guys, it's AI, it's not me.
Oh, it's not real. All right, okay. Thought so. All right, thank you, Rians, and good luck. It's AI.
Where have I heard that everything I don't like is AI before?
Yeah, if Dan
Interesting.
says it's AI, I believe it's AI. Dead narrative. You know what it's not dead? Rians at the end of a round.
Yeah, it's true, man. This guy is unbelievable. He's been playing out of his mind. He was on both of your all-star teams.
Yeah.
Because he's just got that dog in him.
Yeah, the stat we learned during that game is crazy. Only 3 first deaths this tournament thus far, the lowest of anyone. And I mean,
there's only good things to say about him.
Yeah, it explains because he is winning every clutch, like you're saying. He's consistently fragging and trading in every other round. His utility is on point. This is Rians in rare form for a man who's already usually excellent.
Yeah, I feel like in every tournament when things get dicey, there's always a moment where Heretics are in the brink of elimination, and there's always 2 Rians clutches.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, look at any game that Heretics is at. Yeah, doesn't matter if they win or lose. Some of the times they do win, but Rians is always performing like that. We speak about the pressure and how they're going to deal with the stage, but all the experience that they got last year, it definitely went somewhere.
And it's amazing to see how these players have leveled up from then to now, and it's only going to continue to get better if their trajectory is any indication here. Now, of course, though, one thing that we have been seeing a lot of, and we talked about this a little bit, we've seen a lot more Waylay here in Paris. And look, MIBR, their goal was to shut it down and do it their way, Mimi, and they found some ways that worked.
Yeah, I actually really like Ospas on this stage, and I think I was mentioning it earlier, I think it plays perfectly to his style, because he is a duelist player who likes to be alive towards the end of rounds. And, you know, people have used that to call him a baiter. I'm not going to completely ignore that narrative, because there is always some truth to it. But I think this agent is amazing, because it allows him to use the refract to put a gate to get out, dash on in, and get information, throw down his slow, or just stick to it and get an opening kill, but still have the potential to completely pull back, stay alive, while still providing value on that entry. I think you contrast that to the Jet, where when you make the choice to dash in, you are 100% full committed, and you have no other choice. But this actually gives you a lot more options when you play the Waylay, and I think it's so great to see Ospas playing more of it.
I love it for quite the opposite reason. To me, is the whole system that it's surrounded. What MIBR is doing is playing a lot of the KO, which is something that in maps that is not that popular. I love the system that they have created around it. So when Aspas dashes in, we've seen it in some of those replays, how everything is prepared, how everything is ready. Artsin has been so good in shutting down the enemy Waylay when the approach is coming onto you. To me, it's more of the system that they have created for still seeing an Aspas that shines, but can still play like the Jet, just staying in, just with more tools, because the hinder is OP.
It gives a much more like balanced opportunity for him to play different styles within the same composition, which I think is really unique to this agent.
Yeah, and look, if coach loves it, if the team's working with it, keep doing it. You know, it seems to, it's brought them to the dance this far, right? We'll see, of course, how that plays out as the day rolls on. But that, of course, brings us to our MasterCard fan poll, where we ask you lovely folks, who do you think is going to reign supreme today? Which region will reign supreme? And y'all chose EMEA by a margin of 50.1%.
What time is it?
Hold on a second.
Your Honor, the time zone narrative.
I'll tell you
New
right
York,
now.
9 o'clock. Gamers don't wake up
And
that
we're not
early.
up that early in New
It's
York.
Chicago, Chicago,
Yep.
8 o'clock.
Here it is.
LAX,
Yep.
5:58 in the morning.
That's right.
So you need more
8
dedicated
a.m. in
fans
Lima.
to answer to our polls. Is what
Time
you're
zone
saying?
narrative, time zone narrative.
Time zone.
If it was
There's
equal
a lot of people
time,
that went
it'd
for
be
both.
50-50.
I'm actually in the both vote.
Yeah, I think that's a fair.
I actually EMEA, because I think that I predicted Heretics for the first one, and in the second one, I still take Bonker and Strong as EMEA, so EMEA is winning.
Oh, okay.
wow.
Okay, so you kind of, I respect that. Now, let's go ahead.
I would never go against Bonker.
That's how it
Learned
was
my
when
lesson.
Loud was in the finals last time. Like, was it 22 or whatever? I was like, hey, America! I just went for it. Technically, here are your predictions, folks, for day 2 of playoffs. I just got to say, I am having a bit of a rough one. But, you know, I just got here, so time it's still
Wait,
young.
Doug
Let's
is
see.
caught up.
Where's Doug at?
Look at 16-6.
Wow.
Damn, he knows things.
Okay.
Should we
he's a
like
knower.
get him on the desk or something?
He's a knower.
No, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
Oh, Josh is falling behind as well. I've
Typical.
pulled up ahead of him.
Typical.
What is this?
Oh my god!
The app.
The apple that fell from the tree, and you have actually turned into an apple? Is this what production has been doing while we were on the show? Yeah.
But
Get me in there.
Get her in
T-bar?
T-bar. That is the stuff of nightmares.
You're saying that Genevieve is actually a monk?
Oh my, that is
Je
so
n'ai pas
funny.
une pomme.
That is good.
C'est horrible.
Oh man, that is some good stuff. Well, guys, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. We have loaded matches.
Yep.
And if yesterday is any indication, I would say better get ready, folks. Crack a Red Bull, strap in, because this is going to be a long day. Our squads are ready to take the stage. You got MIBR versus Heretics, and then after that, you have NRG taking on Giant X. Day 12 of Champions Paris starts right now.
Thieves deny NRG their chance at Toronto. We were talking about the lofty expectations of this team, the hope of the fans. They could not put it together here in stage one.
At the start of the season, it looked very unlikely we were going to make any event in the year, especially not a champs. Being able to turn that around in such a short amount of time, it kind of just adds to the experience of making it here.
This year, we didn't start well. This kickoff on stage one, it gave us a lot of lessons about it. We were trying to fix the problems, and I think we managed to do it really good.
As Giant X are playoffs bound!
There is no team that can stop us.
For the very first time in org history, welcome to the Champs playoff stage.
Feels good making playoffs in the first seed. Beforehand, teams didn't think we were that good. Now people are going to be scared to play against us.
I sacrificed a lot for Valorant, and I think there can be more, but I'm ready to do it in love for competition.
Make no mistake, we're going all the way.
It's up to Boo to push them back and away. TP's up and over, no kill to be found. It's one man, what can he do? His peers on the other side as two back-to-back grand finals fall away from Heretics. Heartbreaking fashion.
I think coming second last year in Champs, you know, one step away from the biggest dream of any player. It taught us a lot. It showed that we can do it. It gives a lot of confidence and just trust in each other that we are on the right path.
It certainly looks a hell of a lot rockier than we could have expected.
We've had crazy ups and downs as a team together. Even coming into this tournament, it was out of our control whether we would even be here. I think people were definitely losing hope. But I think once some of the results started coming in, it really sparked something in the team.
For other teams, I think they like to laugh at us because we struggle a lot, we choke. But I think inside they know that it could always turn around, and I think they know that we can be the best team in the world.
I think Heretics is definitely a very good team. Their IGL, Boo, is a very good caller. We've made it here through very different paths, but now we're on equal footing. So let's have a good match.
We're not gonna have an easy game against us.
All right, folks, it's MIBR going up against Heretics, and that man leading the charge, Aspas, has a bone to pick with these boys. And if he has it his way, he'll be sending them home with a 2-0.
Joined Valorant's worst team and brought them here to Champions after a huge revival. Heretics, though, the squad that brought him down a peg last year, the team that was in the finals of Champs back in Korea, now a second chance of this matchup.
A lot of doubts always for both of these teams, but today we're finally going to get some answers. A lot of stakes, not only to continue on this upper bracket, but also to prove that the rest of the year has amounted to something big.
Yeah, both of these teams, though, qualifying here through Champions Points. Didn't even know if they will be able to compete here on the Champion stage, but here's your Omen map select. You got Corrode, Sunset, and if necessary, Haven.
I think the tough thing for MIBR here is they had to leave this Sunset open, and that is such a strong map for Heretics. It's a map that they've only played twice in America's Stage 2. Two different comps. They did win the last time they played, but they were playing double controller Neon with just Sova as an initiator. I didn't love it. I don't feel like they fully have the solve on that map yet, especially against the Heretics, who I think are probably the best Sunset team here.
Yeah, and Sunset is not a map that we are seeing a lot. I feel like a lot of teams ban it, but both of the teams came up with the same detriment, and is the fact that they have that permaban. Things are going to be left open. MIBR decide to go for Corrode. Now, in my head, I could think like maybe the Buy Me, even the Haven, maybe throw in a little bit of a curveball and prepare something very, very specific for Team Heretics. But I kind of understand this this pick of Corrode. It is not about map for both of them, so to me, it's about the tape and the understanding that both of the teams have had. Of course, Heretics with that 2-0 out of the groups, they had a break. They didn't know their opponent, obviously, until the draw show. But they had that time to rest and actually sink into what they could see here at playoffs.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, the coaching on both sides of the field here, really putting in that work, because there's been so much development over the course of this tournament with the tournament meta of Waylay and everything, and the Mosquito comp and all the other things that people are trying to conjure up.
And even just coming in with having to plan for new maps, for Abyss returning to the pool, a lot changed with very little time to do so. But both these teams have proved apt at those new changes. I'm really interested in this Corrode. Heretics played it once in the group stage. That was against G2, but that was a G2 who was showing that Raze Sage comp that I think looked pretty rough on the attack side. To the credit of Heretics, though, they did play well. Their macro was solid on that map, but I'm still hesitant to fully believe in them picking the Astra double controller versus the Omen. I think giving up the line control of that Paranoia is actually a pretty big debuff, despite how good having that global utility can be with the Astra.
We were showing some of the things that MIBR do on this Corrode, how these things are prepared, how we can degrain them, how they take care of mid and retake it in the mid round. To me, it's about how much Heretics has spread for this, because I agree with you. I am not 1000% in love with this composition, but I really hope that with the amount of Corrode that we have seen, Heretics has learned a lesson or two from other people.
Talk about comps I like, though. We're going in with MIBR on this Waylay. This is such a good map, such a good role for Aspas to play, and to get to start out on the attack side as well. They have great ideas to fast take mid or to re-clear that space. When they get into a site, watch how MIBR fights deep on their hits, trying to fight into CT, get that little bit of extra space. The KO absolutely thrives in those positions, and the previous opponents of MIBR on this map got really caught off guard by that aggressive flashing into their spawn that MIBR was doing a lot in the post plants.
Benji, are you baiting? Benjamin the fish? Before he baits, okay. I actually want to bring attention to something I was mentioning very early today, and is the Wood versus Aspas. Now, for the two times that they played at Champs last year against each other, Wood versus Aspas, the first time, really, Wood did not have the time. I still do not find him 100% with this Viper, and I need him to show up, especially on the left side of the map. I need him to show a presence on B, because he needs to be one of the stopping forces for Aspas and company.
Yeah, even though he's not, shoved into the duelist role like he was back last year, he's still going to be the one who oftentimes is in that direct 1v1 with Aspas, which is pretty cool to still see that panning out. Heretics was great on the defense. They locked G2 out of this one pretty much completely, but MIBR's comp is a bit more explosive. I think it has a lot more options, and it's going to be a lot bigger test in my mind.
It's going to be a great game, no matter how you slice it, though. You got 3 great maps these players decided to lock in here, and it is all going to come down to who wants it more. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters who are making their Champions Paris debut. It's the Legends of the Pacific, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, GB. It is a pleasure to be back here in Paris. I'm Achilleos, that's Paper Thin, and my God, we might just have an incredible series here before us. Team Heretics once again going up against Aspas there on MIBR. Corrode to start it all off.
Yeah, surprisingly, the first time these two orgs are going to meet at any level of competition. But yes, Aspas will certainly be wanting revenge. But for me, The story of these two teams is their momentum, is their fire. Can they keep it stoked here throughout this grueling, what I expect to be a grueling series? I mean, both of these teams are going to have to keep those emotions high. You heard it during those pre-show interviews. That's what the talk of the town is for these guys. You know, coming in so confident. Benji Fishy flirting with some damage, but backed off by the shock dart there. And that's something that I've really been impressed with here for Verno, how clean he is with those shock darts to gain a little bit of territory control, to gain some space, or to delay on fallbacks on the defender side of the map. But let's see what MIBR has in store.
Quick little face out. Here's that Sheriff on the opposite side. So Odyssey just going to be backing away. Joins in with the rest of the team. Wiley just clustered here in mid. Drone to try to push. Scale in behind this one. Try to get some semblance of map control, because for now, it's firmly in the hands of Heretics.
This is classic MIBR. They love to take these mid-round pauses to try to work the map a little bit, bait out some utility, figure out what their opponents are doing. And Heretics just going to fall back to the default, to the 2-1-2. Try to hold this off. It's going to be on to Cortezia. See what he can do as the Viper to get that extra angle, to get that extra flank. These executes for MIBR often really impactful. And obviously that guy on your screen, a big part of it. Flash going to be coming.
Nade up and over the top. Osbox going in, dips down, has to take that refract out immediately. Verno able to find one, but Miniboo does get rid of Odyssey at the same time. Now the flank getting ready to come in, but noted, dealt with Woot. Able to find it with a headshot. Osbox, however, right back into the fray, gets himself into the site. He's able to find Benji Fishy, and Shenum does manage to take down the enemy 5%. Plant coming through. 2v3 for the attempted retake here for Heretics.
They're so good at backing up those executes, and it's so difficult to read if Ospas fully commits or not, but Jenum gonna be holding a tight angle. Verno stepping in.
Riding the corner here, the smoke, Jenum right there alongside him. That's gonna be Pooh, able to collect them both, doesn't take a lick of damage, now finds himself into the 1v1. Up in towards heaven though, goes Ospas, trying to go from an unexpected angle, and he has pulled it off. The opening round here on Corrode goes the way of MIBR.
Yeah, this is just quintessential MIBR. Throw a little bit of KO utility over the top. Verno there gets the spot with his util. Able to find that easy kill off of the refract from Ospas. And then it's a flood into the site. They do challenge this choke and give it to the 1v1 for Boo, who has been good in some clutches at this event.
Let's go, boys!
Fraud's fired up, and you know, I got to talk to him a little bit today before the match, and you know, he's just so happy with the way the team's been performing, just really impressed with the way they were firing against RRQ, who he thought is a really tough team. Refract there from Ospas, a challenge from Jenum. Ooh, he takes a bunch of damage there.
A bit of it is decay, but still plenty suffered. Resting now with 38 HP. One of the players with that Phantom in hand certainly don't want to have that fall into the enemy here. As Ospas to the ring, a dash, maybe wants to just try to go for the fight. And yeah, peeks off the back of that recon dart, able to find Woot, and Verno takes down Miniboo at the same time, shutting down this crunch attempt from mid. Rien still pushing forward, does make his presence known, but isn't able to find much of anything there with the stray shots of the smoke.
Yeah, and I like that they're being really diligent about watching their flanks. This is something that MIBR did so well against RRQ, who likes to take a lot of mid presence, likes to take a lot of mid control. It's about watching that flank behind you. You know, Ospas got that impactful double kill on the bonus against them. Something they need to be potentially aware of against Heretics. They're not as keen to do that compared to some. Heretics are much more about shutting you down while you're trying to get through chokes or trying to get to the plant. But in this case, of course, just with the eco, just with the classics, probably just going to try to find a way to die to the spike if possible. A couple players here pretty beat up with this 3-rifle investment. So let's see if MIBR is going to be able to carry over the heavy firepower into the next round.
Should be decently well suited. Seems like Heretics, given this grouping, a peek in towards this A site where maybe they could find Cortezia, who's going to be on this later lurk, but otherwise likely just going to go down to the spike itself and allow for MIBR to potentially get even the flawless to tick over. Looks like Verno with the ghost in hand will want to go on the hunt a bit, see if he can try to get some more ult charge. Adept will put him one away, and that is where he's going to rest for now. So one more for that Hunter's Fury to come through, as it is going to be a clean start here for MIBR.
Just really great awareness in the middle of the map here. Again, not overcommitting to anything. Ospas finds a nice tight angle there to get the opening kill as the dart is coming through. Verno does such a good job supporting his teammates from the back line. He's always the guy who's going to be kind of following up off what Aspas is trying to do, or if there's counter pressure, if there's some kind of util dump from the opponents, he's often the one who's able to sidestep it, come in, get the big kill to open things up a bit more for MIBR. Coming into this bonus looking pretty good with the firepower of Bulldog for Artisan. Quick dash out there.
They're looking for a trap setup here, but Aspas eats an immense amount of damage. Good fire out there from the side of Rienz. Forces him back. Just down to 10 HP. Cortezia dead simultaneously. So Verno trying to see if he can spot anything out here top mid. Nothing to be found. Woot finishes the job. Finds himself a second as Odyssey gets taken down as well. Massive shutdown here on the set strategy from MIBR. Heretics looking alive and well in the anti-bonus.
Yeah, just taking some really nice contact fights. Woot, a player the desk was wanting to highlight a bit to see how he would fare on that Viper. He stands tall there over towards B-Link. On to Genom, see what he can do. Maybe find some more damage for MIBR.
You'd love to take any of these weapons away. Make this a bit more costly here for the side of Heretics. Little peeks coming through. Boo gets the spot. Not calling for any rotations quite really yet here, but won't be necessary. Boo holds the line, shuts down Genom, denies any more damage suffered. So Heretics now get themselves on the board.
Yeah, a really nice round there for the Heretics, winning some contact fights. And that's something that both these teams really good at so far this event, to be frank. If you go back and watch them early in this event, it seemed like they were just winning duels all over the place. Something that MIBR was able to do against Fnatic on Bind, able to do against RRQ on 2 different maps. Team Heretics obviously doing it against G2 and T1, so right there, a good start for Heretics on this defender side. This is where they need to do their damage. This is where they need to rack up a bunch of rounds, it feels like. This is where they really devastated G2. Ran a bunch of rounds together to kick off the map. Just a tight hold. They like to play a little bit further back to Team Heretics on A site. Benji somehow finds a kill.
First one of the map, just gets a wallbang shot there across onto Aspas. Given that he has just been the tip of the spear, the one diving forward, getting that information, refracting back. How are you really meant to try to pilot this rifle round now? A lot of damage forward onto Rienz, puts him down to 3 HP. Verno for now slowly creeping forward here alongside Artisan.
And look at this setup. You've got a star there. You've got the Razor Vines right in the front of sight. Haunt to confirm presence. That's going to keep Miniboo there.
They delay it for now. As this creep around the side continues to come through, but the wall gets tripped 0 point at the ready. See at the same time, looking to try to get an entry through this yard's position. Flash into the back, Paranoia is there. Cortezia able to collect one. Rienz finally going to be finished off, so a kill found. Hunter's Fury coming through. Benji Fishy tucks into the corner just behind the box here. Managed to avoid those final pulses. Wow. Quick peek, and Cortezia is going to be able to find him at the same time. Fragment out to Miniboo's demise. Forced forward into the open arms of MIBR. And happily collect those kills and now get the spike planted.
Phenomenal work from Cortezia.
One enemy remaining.
And now, just Boo, left standing already. Here in this forward position, just gonna silently try to creep his way back. Get out of dodge scot-free. Just the one weapon to be retained. Overall, economy from Heretics will be able to afford a buy, but Benji Fishy seen better days as far as the wallet's concerned. It's gonna be MIBR stopping Heretics from catching up and keeping them here at a 2-round disadvantage.
It's massive that MIBR gets this round. And they get it as clean as they did. It didn't look good. You lose Aspas at the beginning, and you're thinking, oh boy, there goes your entry pressure. There goes your ability to bypass that Astra and Vice util. Instead, they just play it slow. That's the way they like to do it. Mid-round, it's take these pauses, gain a little bit of space, try to wait out your opponents, bait out some of their util. You see it, they react nicely to the Vice wall. They don't overcommit anybody. Get a little bit of util out, confirm the presence. And that's a great spot again from Verno. He has been just brilliant on the Sova, backing these teams up, and right there, playing anti-flash, able to turn it and take down Miniboo. But Cortezia winning a couple big rifle duels there, breaks things open, and MIBR stabilizes.
Aspas coming back into this one has an outlaw in hand. Only 2 players that won't be susceptible to this.
Even now, you're down to just one.
Oh, actually, I think, yeah, had it been a last-second pivot on the purchase.
Yeah.
So only Benji Fishy able to survive that one. Ospas just going to be forced away. Quick little pulse, trying to get a sun catch. This has opened up for a deep push into mid from Miniboo, though.
Cutting through. So let's see.
Very forward position.
Yeah, let's see what MIBR wants to do against this. They're going to try to challenge Miniboo here. Going to get the spot. It's going to force out the TP. Opens up the map a little bit. Now, against RRQ, they were opting to try to play a little bit more flank with mid-pressure like that. It seems like they're keen to make sure that that mid-pressure isn't real, isn't fully committed to. And then they're going to try to find a way through to the other extremities. Going to test those double controllers over on the B side, maybe. At least thinking about it. Time's going to tick down about 40 seconds, so seemingly this is where the hit's going to go.
Shox to try to clear out any potential util here. Cortesia making some noise over towards the A site. Looks like the pivot is going to be called here. So they're going to start rotating all the way across the map, but they are running low on time, and Cortesia has not really gotten himself scaled forward into the site whatsoever, and there's 3 players here to try to hold this off. Realistically, if you can just put the Spike down on the floor, that might just be the round done and dusted. Spike, however, not going to be contested for now, so the plant does manage to come through. Verno going to get tagged up, tucks away back here at Yard. He's trying to peek to the rest of the squad, but it's going to be Miniboo able to find the person. Cortesia does get taken down. Benji Fishy joins the fray, finds one himself, but Rien's now spotted out. Both shots from Ospots end up going wide. Boot able to win the fight, brings it now to a 2v2, but Verno tucking into the corner, catches Boo, trying to reload. So now goes into the 1v1. Time working against Woot.
Just needs to play time.
Oh, spotted. Saw the head there. And on the swing, Artizine gets the headshot. All 3 of his kills in the map found in this round as he keeps MIBR out in front.
Man, the confidence there to take that swing. You can see that MIBR wants to show that they've got the firepower to hang with Team Heretics. So far, they certainly have been. Been players like Cortesia, Artzin that are doing a phenomenal job of it. You know, even if Ospas maybe hasn't heated up just yet, the other players are stepping in. Verno, really stellar in some of those follow-ups to make sure that he's getting frags when his teammates are dying for the cause. So it's going to be an early timeout here for Team Heretics. I don't mind what Team Heretics is trying to do. They're trying to be a little bit aggro towards mid. They're trying to kind of put some pressure towards our MIBR, force them to make bad rotations. And for a moment, I thought that almost worked in that previous round. I thought they had put MIBR into a tight spot where maybe when they get to the A site, they're just going to meet so much resistance that the spike maybe goes down, but very late, and there's going to be a lot of players lost. Instead, they concede a little bit of that space. Usually they're pretty aggro at fighting right at that door by a link that leads into a site. This time around, playing a little bit more passive. They're very much about holding those back sites, trying to make you earn that space. See if they can keep it up. See what the ideas are after that timeout.
Well, for now, it's going to be Sheriff Purchase coming through across the board here for the team. They know that that outlaw is in play. Be extra cautious about what angles they're going to look to peek here.
Energy's good.
I think you're going to be
about to cycle in as well here for the side of Heretics that could very much come into play in the next buy.
It's very true. Need to see Riens get involved here as well. So far, a donut on the kill feed, and he's definitely a guy that doesn't feel like he's going to be held back for long with how stellar he's been this event. Just a slow approach towards A. Just looking to wait out this smoke, looking for an aggressive push, going up against that eco. Want to be a little bit diligent. Just the 2 controllers on this side of the map, though, and they're just going to cycle those smokes. Just trying to play as much delay as possible. A little bit of info, a little bit of space potentially being gained over at B, but they should be getting a pretty good read here that, now they could be mid, they could be A. They're falling back from this.
No catch on the 0 point, just on the back end of that one, but a couple Sheriff shots ringing out, so they're very well aware of that presence. It's going to be the null command popped. Artizine on a warpath, but quickly he sat down here on the floor. Obviously going to be resible, but they have to clear this space, and Ospas is able to do just that. Finds the first, Verno gets the second, and just like that, 4 players strong here for the side of MIBR. Cortesia does get taken down. Ospas still looking for a little bit more. Won't be able to find it. Artizine very much starts to come alive. Back-to-back big rounds from him as MIBR move up 5-1.
Yeah, it's nice to see Aspas getting it going with that sniper rifle. You know, him and something, the two best we have in the business with the scoped guns. And he comes alive in this round. Even though there's that shot kill there on the Cortezia, everything else pretty much goes according to plan here. Love the way that Artesian uses his fragments to buy space and time. It's something he did so well against RRQ. In particular, shutting down the Waylay ult that Jemkin was trying to bring against them. But he's been so sturdy. A little bit of a jump peek, spot on the Boo.
TP into the back of the B site here. But Boo, on a repeat, does manage to find Aspas. That's a great shutdown to be found out the convergent path, something that is not going to be a concern for you here in the round. Genos made his way up in towards heaven. Looking for the peek and steadies the spray eventually. He's able to find Boo. Paranoia cuts off Mini Boo here. He sprays out some shots. Now they know there's going to be further presence reinforcing that heaven position. But MIBR, nonplussed by it. They just focus on getting the spike planted.
So much for the retake here for Heretics. They've got to get this one going with the ult cycle.
Spot out coming through and Rien's on the peak there from heaven, able to find one. Tap of the defuse. A 3v4. Burnout looking for something, but Mini Boo is there from behind. Able to find it. The pit now blooming. And Benji Fishy gets the final shot. Heretics 3 surviving. They will find themselves their second round win.
Now let's see if they can start streaking a little bit. They're going to have some good ult cycles coming up. You're going to have the Cosmic Divide. You're going to have the Vice ult into the next round. Boo just finds a timing there, just reading off with a drone pop. And he's going to be able to take Aspas down before he can even get the dash going. Fantastic work from the IGL of Team Heretics. And then you've got the ult as well from Mini Boo to really just identify where everybody is, and then Team Heretics just cutting them apart on site. Need a little bit more of that here. Like you said, Aspas died with ult in hand. Let's see if this time MIBR find a little bit more success. We haven't seen too much of the Paranoia dive into a Link or even a elbow. Sometimes they like to do that. Instead, they're just going to take a lot of space.
Yeah, I mean, it's really all of the back of this Odin just spraying forward to be able to try to allow for this space to be taken. And Artesian is right there looking to collect. So they go one apiece between him and Aspas. Boo. Shutting down the ladder there. Artesian still trying to work his way forward. Sends out the fragment. It's just waiting for the reinforcements to come swooping in. But it seems like Heretics overall not necessarily buying that the spike is heading towards this site. You can see that double linger still over towards A, just in case. But Boo now starting to get the bad news as it is delivered straight through the brain there. The bullet from Cortezia able to shut him down as now the pit going to be invested. And Verno goes to the plant, which will give him another Hunter's Fury as well. This is looking like a nigh impossible retake here to 2v4 for Heretics.
Yeah, even with the Steel Garden available, just not going to commit to it. You just can't. You're absolutely right, Achilles. It just took them too long to get the read on what was really happening there. You know, because a lot of times MIBR is taking that pause, you know, with so many forces that are going to be grouped together, and they're just kind of looking to see if anybody's going to get aggro. Maybe somebody's going to come top mid, a Link from the side of Heretics. Instead, they're waiting. They're buying time for that extra angle to be created from B main. Again, beautiful work by Artesian. Just so steady and a brilliant saturate.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
On up two, just pinned into a corner. MIBR not showing any mercy here. Not slowing down. I know that Heretics is one of those teams that they can get that ball rolling. They really can start to take over, find their form. And MIBR looking to just stop that from ever really happening here on this map. So far, it's been working a treat. And I believe we're actually going to be seeing the commitment here. Just 3 rounds separated. The second timeout call here from Team Heretics.
I mean, you just got to be feeling fantastic as Fraud. He got the same out of RRQ on this map. He got 2 early timeouts on the first half of the map, and he's done it again. They are coming in with just great game plans. Obviously, the players are sharp as hell. But this is just a big win. And again, this is Heretics' favored side of the map in a lot of ways. This is defender side is usually where they're giving you a lot of trouble, but MIBR really doing nice work in putting some pressure mid at times and making the right moves, making the right rotations, hitting the right shots at the right time. I mean, it's been their MO throughout a lot of this event so far. And they're not letting their foot off the gas pedal. And Heretics, I'm sure, didn't mind seeing this map too much. This is a clear indication of where MIBR is at as a team. And on this map, they look really well drilled. It's going to be big ults for both sides, too. And you've got that Hunter's Fury, you've got an Odin for Verno, still have the Convergent Pass. Got
Odin from Rienz as well. Looks like he's just going to do some counter spam down mid.
Let's see what they want to do. They're pinging a Link here. Genum's in a place where he wants to throw that Paranoia, but there's nobody there to receive it from Heretics.
I think looking to just maybe do the same trap that they had done before. That double dash forward here. Paranoia now out. Aspas goes for the peek. Nothing going to be spotted. Can refract back, but up just go ahead and keep himself in position. Odyssey with the peek down to mid. Lots of multiple targets, and Aspas now off the flank, trying to get involved. Rienz, however, able to flush him out. The Hunter's Fury from Verno far too late to be able to get the catch. So as the dust settles, it ends up just being a 3v3. It is just the lone Benji Fishy here to try to defend this A site, and now he's been spotted out. The recon getting a catch. Sends out the ult, draws down the weapon fast enough, is able to find one. Gives his life for the cause, but now we've got Rienz quick to rotate around to get himself here into position, try to get the shutdown. 2v2 with Shenum down to 25 health. Just waiting for the spot out, looking for the peek, finds it.
Spike down A.
Shenum, I just don't know if you're going to be able to do much against this Odin. It would have to be instantaneous, but he cannot. Rienz, he'll be able to find himself a third. Timeout conversion overall here for the side of Heretics on the buys, looking good. But can they start to snowball these rounds together?
Things just kind of cascade out of control a bit for MIBR. Heretics do a great job of dodging that early pressure from Aspas. Even though they get caught by the knife and there's a play there for MIBR to make, it's Team Heretics this time who's going to step up and get those big kills. Hunter's Fury not able to connect, and then MIBR forced over into the Vice util. That gives Benji Fishy the awareness and the time to get that crucial ult out and get the reinforcements there to secure the round. This time, really heavy presence early at B. MIBR turning up the pace, maybe.
Just a little bit of a util dump, but no real skill forward quite just yet.
Recovering it.
Seemingly just wanting to see what kind of reaction rise they can get out at Heretics. Boo going to be spotted there for a moment. Convergent Path's now going to be sent in. Aspas diving forward, but does end up hitting a couple of his teammates here, it would seem. Hinder there on it. He's just going to play this quietly, but his team is just dying around him. All the more pressure now on his shoulders to deliver an amazing clutch. Some amazing impact. Benji Fishy noted here in mid. How are you meant to play it? Finds the first. Listen towards Link. Nothing to be spotted, but now his position known. And the only way out is to fight. The round win. It's a foregone conclusion. It will not be found, nor will a weapon retained. MIBR, once again, they open the door for one. Heretics eke their way back in, and then it just gets slammed right in their faces once again.
It's this pause. Throws everything awry. They read that position of Boo right away. That's an odd smoke to be on top of the hut. And they're so ready for it. And then they're just storming through, clearing most angles, other than the one Woot was in. And it turned out to be not the end of the world for them. They were just cutting through. Still, Boo sitting on that Cosmic Divide. Rienz has his ult, but Taniko here. They're just going hot in towards A.
Some spray in, top of the bite, Rienz dead. No hope in hell. Artisine running down Benji Fishy, just pounding across. Those aren't his kills, it's okay. Verno is the one to collect. He's just willing, so willing to put his life on the line, just set up and guarantee the round victory. Especially given the weaponry on the opposite side. Boo now once again, left to his own devices. Won't be able to find it. Verno with 3, MIBR with 8. So they look to make this a 9-3 half.
It's so fun to watch this team. Once they decide to accelerate, oh, he gets a glimpse right as he's trying to tuck into the smoke off the back of the snake bite. Oh man, Verno. I mean, Artisine, I just love the way he plays. He's so selfless. He's using his util really smartly, but right there, just setting Verno up for a big double kill. got 11 assists on the map already in the first half. 1 per round on average.
It's been pretty good. He's also doing a decent amount of fragging in his own right. Boo, though, a solid advantage to start things off. Shenna, how he peeks in, maybe thinking that he was going to be able to find that player alone, but that second layer of Miniboo catches him off guard, and then suddenly it's a 2-player advantage. Start off the last round of this half.
Oh, it's Nightfall. Thought for a second Riens might use it just to buy a little bit of time, maybe get a player to cheat over.
Cross on the peak is good for the shot. Boo's going to be taken down, and now as they continue to push forward here towards B, it's once again Benji Fishy by himself. The drone trying to lead the way, but Osbox is already far too quick to get on the angle. Finds the shutdown. Now, none of this Vice util matters. Gets himself into a deeper position, checking around towards that spawn access. It's the dimensional drift, everything in the kitchen sink is going to have to be invested here from the side of Heretics to try to get this round back into their favor. Dimensional drift to try to lead the way. Osbox to try to find a timing. Ends up catching a bullet instead, and Rien's finding a nice shutdown, giving them the player advantage. Hunter's Fury going to be coming through, and Miniboo is way further forward than Verno could have anticipated. Unseen going to be pitched as Boo finds the shot. The defuse comes in, and Heretics will recover a 4th round here in this opening half.
It's a dicey half for Heretics. At least they're able to find that last one off that early 5v3 advantage. Looks like for a moment, Osbox might just take things into his own hands. This little fadeaway there, but that ult from Miniboo, beautiful in a couple different regards. Gets the spot onto Osbox, gets the clear on to Verno on the backside. They're able to take the round.
Some pressure here on the side of Heretics. Still some wiggle room to try to get themselves back into this map to get ready to swap sides. Need to start on a pistol.
Heretics' passion, was that a shared passion since the very beginning, and what made you follow Los Niños in the beginning?
So I've been coaching for a couple years now in OC, and I've been studying Team Heretics for years. They're insane. But I think both of us, we both love Team Heretics.
So it's a shared passion, right? Donc première question, qui est-ce qui a initié un peu cette passion pour Team Heretics dans le couple? Qu'est-ce qui fait que vous les suivez? Bah tout simplement, je suis coach dans la région Océanie et donc j'étudie, on va dire au millimètre, ce que font les Team Heretics. Et voilà, c'est clairement partagé entre nous. And Will, I heard both of you had a long way to come here to cheer for your team in Paris. So, you know, how was that? And I think you're representing a region and you have a few words about it.
Yeah, we're from Australia. Me and Nicole, 27 hours out. And we believe that OC needs some recognition. We've got some really good players, but we need more love. We need more love.
Let's shed the light on OC. Donc ouais, on vient d'Australie, on a eu 27 heures pour venir ici pour soutenir les Team Heretics et la région Océanie mérite plus d'amour, plus de reconnaissance. On a d'excellents joueurs. Thank you both of you for joining me. Fingers crossed for a Team Heretics win on this side of the arena despite their hard half. And let's see if Team Heretics can come back on Road. Thank you so much, both. Thank you, guys.
Don't worry, OC. We know you. We love you.
We do.
And we hope to see some more of you. But let's go ahead and take a look at the Coinbase Econ report here. As the side of MIBR, honestly, yeah, he has been putting up some numbers.
It's just really efficient. And Verno as well. I mean, this double initiator comp that they bring on this map is so oppressive in the information game, in the blinds, you know, in the way that they're getting the spots out with Verno's util, the way that Verno's able to follow up off of Osbox or whoever's going in front of him. Just so impressive, the coordination and the time that these guys put in. So they came to Europe and boot camped, and look at the results. They are playing so well.
Hasn't managed to find any shots there over on towards Rian's. Always interesting to see when you have not even a single lick of damage onto a player on the opposite side, but it looks like we are ready to go. Back in now for the second half, so 8-4, MIBR in a cozy lead, but a pistol win from Heretics. A little bit of start of the snowball. That could turn around very quickly.
Look at this setup over at A elbow, a crossfire with Osbox, maybe trying to bait a little bit here for Cortesia. Genum as well in place.
Oh,
whoop, okay, forget it.
Well, he is simply lost his life off the rip.
Boo's kind of had the number of some of these these MIBR players.
It certainly has.
He's gotten some big opening kills.
Clear on the recon, a Prowler to try to check. Not going to be able to get the grab here on Verno. Lobbing in a shock dart, finds a decent little chunk of damage there on a mini boot on the re-peek. It's even more across the jump down Woot. Playing up on top of the half wall, looking to try to catch him off guard, but Benji Fishy swinging the corners, just going to be able to find the headshot. Just like that, it's a 5v3 now with the spike planted, all ready for the side of Team Heretics. Double push in, Boo holding down this angle here in mid. Playing it quietly. Looks like no one really going to look to try to push the other side of that wall. We'll just cut back themselves over towards Link, try to join in with Artisan as quickly as they possibly can. There's so many angles to try to clear out here for the side of MIBR. Some noise made, swing at the corner, the first one going to be found, Mini Boo going to be taken down, look at the flick there, over. Shenum now, last one standing in a 1v2. Time ticking away. It sets up a smoke, flash confirming presence, gets a one tap. It's now suddenly Benji Fishy has to try to run his way forward into the smoke, but Shenum has the shutdown! But he doesn't have to defuse. Damn good shooting, but the time just not there. Heretics, they will scrape by with a pistol win.
Oh my. The 3v5 that almost goes away of MIBR. Again, a great opener for Boo. He's been so sharp in those moments. He's got a great read on when and where the players are going to want to push. Down to 0.88.
Don't worry, guys. I counted. It's all good, bro.
The math was mathing. The math was mathing. Fantastic. I mean, this is kind of interesting. It's the exact same kind of start that Team Heretics had against G2 on this map. They were down 8-4. They win a pistol. They start streaking rounds. Maybe they've got some of that magic in store for us here again.
Been leaning into the Singer buys here. Don't dip quite as hard into the wallet there. It's been a relatively free walk up here in towards Yard, and yeah, now that presence is going to be known. Puts on the corner, looking for that second kill, can't make it happen. Verno will be able to shut him down, but is only able to recover a ghost here for his troubles. Firepower-wise, MIBR very much outclassed here at the moment.
Just not going to commit to this too much. Verno looking for maybe a little extra damage, but other players lining up to either get some exits or die to the spike. See which direction Heretics ends up wanting to drift themselves. They don't mind going for the fights here, just stingers. Why not? But looks like they are going to back off. Okay.
So quick exit through the defender's spawn here for the side of Heretics. So just a one-player loss, just a ghost on the floor. Exactly who they were willing to have die. Heretics starting off this half not as cleanly as they possibly could hope. Now the deficit, just the 2 rounds separating as we go into their bonus and see if they can get that conversion.
Gonna be tough. But if those stingers can sing, absolutely could be a game changer, could be a momentum breaker. It's MIBR so hot in that first half. There's going to be an early operator there for Aspas as well. They want to try to get him going with that sniper, trying to lock down some of that early space on the map.
Shenum's going for the glass cannon just to really enable that purchase. Let's see if that comes back to bite them here. It's posted up. Top of the hut here. Poison orb forward. Push getting ready to come through. The clear there onto the thorns, cannot make it happen. Fragment's gonna be coming through, but that's just disrespected. Riens just swings in around it, eats a good amount of damage, but finds the critical kill. Verno now locked in position, and he is just scrambling to try to find his crosshair setup. He cannot. Pulling out Blooms, drops, and they just continue to play together and overwhelm every single player from MIBR, one after the other. And given the operator, given the no armor for Shenum, there is nothing left to do but to sit back and watch that spike detonate.
It's crazy. Flip sides of the map, and Team Heretics instantly converts a bonus off the back of the stingers, and it's a timing. MIBR's Artisan just a little bit unsure with throwing that knife in time. Had he thrown it a second or two earlier, could have potentially been a very different round. Maybe preventing Benji Fishy from using that Vice util. Instead, he gets cut down to size. And all of a sudden, it's just a runaway freight train of stingers that are coming at you. They have to save. MIBR. I'm kind of curious if Rod is maybe thinking about his first time out. Maybe not here because it's an eco, but maybe sooner rather than later because Team Heretics seemingly looking to tie this matchup.
Looks like they will be able to find themselves a decent purchase. A judge in hands for Odyssey. Guardian there for Cortezia. Still that operator. Now posted up here in mid. Osbos. Ooh, catching a glimpse, but Miniboo catches the shot. Has the full armor, so does survive, but down to 10 HP here is Osbos. Little poke and prod advantages now. He is continuing to play risky and put himself out there. Swing coming through him this time. Osbos does manage to get the jump. Miniboo going to be struck down. Advantage for the moment here to the side of MIBR.
Not going to try to reaggress. Benji's just going to hold the angle. And with no further contact, it's going to lead Team Heretics to think that maybe the B side is weak. Maybe they've rotated Osbos away. It's a little bit of mid-aggression here from Verno. Yeah, they read this. Yeah.
He's fully sending it over. Quick check towards A. Now cutting back over towards B. Maybe try to get situated up into heaven here. But for now, Zia is alone. Sees into the corner. Thorn's going to be lobbed in. Might just send out the no avail to try to stop it. Push forward, but the site has been opened up here for the taking. Heretics happily filling that space.
Great util there to back Cortezia off. Didn't give him the angle to shut down the entry point with his own snake bite. Had to just throw it on sight.
Cosmic Divide now coming through the link position, however, still going to be opened up, so his target's placed, and it might not even just be the grab well. Try to pull him out into the open. Verno going to be noted here on the flank. Let's take it down. Odyssey on the peak, able to find one. Paranoia now going to be sent through. Woot up here towards the bottom, but down to the open for Cortezia to collect as he finds himself a second. Boo dead. Rien's here on the site, all alone the 1v3. The judge just bounds around the corner. No timeout necessary, it would seem. Prod trusts in the team, and they get it done. MIBR continue to maintain the advantage, not allowing for Heretics to tie things up.
They're so patient. The elbow showing right before Miniboo can get the reaction. Great use of the judge here by Artesine. Tezio with a Guardian, absolutely ferocious. Finds 2 huge kills on site, and that leaves Rien's all alone. I don't disagree.
Time seems to run at him. Economy not yet going to be broken, though. Heretics still having enough money to get a couple more buys in, but MIBR steadying the ship here. Once again, the operator, an ever-present concern here for the Heretics players.
They've got Artesine there to maybe back up Osbos. Maybe set up for some combos there. So you got the flashes, got the saturate. Well, the knife only spots Boo, though. Doesn't give you a ton of info. Not that that's super unusual in the early parts of the round. A lot of teams have learned to just dodge that bottom mid knife that's going to land, and not much you can do about it.
I'll find you.
Rien's actually throwing out a bunch of util there. Artesine stepping back far enough. He's really trying to get some info to set Osbos up here.
Benji caught off there from the drone. Cover going up. Alone holding close. Everyone gets stacked up here outside of A main. No split pressure. Osbos not too far away, but you can see the pings coming down. Heretics understanding the players' positions quite well here for the moment. It's going to be a matter of can they deal with him. For now, the Nightfall has it set up. It's not going to get a catch onto anything. Flash, however, will find Osbos, and that zones him back. Held at bay here for now. Dash at the ready, still needs a good amount of damage though from that snake bite. Paranoia sent over to the side, but Jenna is about to be under so much pressure. Barely manages to make it in around the corner, out to safety. Flash is sent, gets a connection, Boo. Forced to reposition, and time now starting to dwindle. 12 seconds remaining. Plant will be able to come in. Artesine just trying to flash his way forward, but it's just too many targets around the corner as Verno gets taken down as well. 2 players remaining. Osbos looking for the shot. He manages to connect it, but he cannot get the kill. And that's going to be the call to save. Sounded here for the side of MIBR.
All it takes is a few little things here for Team Heretics to get this site exec to go. And it's just a good flash and a good snake bite to keep Aspas at bay, to keep that operator in check. And Zenom just trying to do what he can. Nightfall doesn't hit anything, but that's okay, because that gives you a ton of info as Heretics on how much open space you have to work with. And they're quick to react with the smokes and the util. Venom doesn't guess correctly with the paranoia. Thought maybe they become an elbow. Couldn't slow them up anymore. Tried to throw some flashes in, but it's too late. Heretics had firmly entrenched themselves onto the site, and were just waiting around the box. Turning those flashes with ease.
10 seconds left.
Phenomenal work. Back off. 3 different players getting involved there. And this is something that I love from Heretics, as we are going to see a timeout from MIBR. But both these teams have impressed me tremendously, but in particular Heretics, with the way that they take these brawls, these big group battles where you know it's going to be a 3v3, a 4v3, something like that. Their spacing is so good. You know, some teams end up lining up, giving up those multi-kills, like make it a little easier for your opponents. They rarely do that. They're so disciplined in the way that they spread out just enough, but still cover their angles. That right there was just a great example of something that I think is maybe unspoken of Team Heretics.
Gonna keep the ball rolling here. Done a decent blow to the economy on the side of MIBR. It's not gonna be a full-fledged purchase coming in for them, obviously. Still always that operator being carried over, being held on to. Inferno and Artisan really trying to get going here. Zia maybe can get a purchase in for someone. Perhaps another judge. Yep, there it is.
Absolutely, he's one away from the null command as well, so they can get that going. Maybe they can shut down or set up for a nice retake before Team Heretics can really get their momentum going again. Because now MIBR starting to lose control of that momentum game. Just enough of a one-way there. Miniboo doesn't really feel like challenging initially, but they're going to stack up.
Clear the rows. Prowler gone, just a quick little back away here. Zia not looking to get himself caught out again. Repositions. Now that snake bite to try to delay. Should he assess that the players are getting ready to storm their way in through main? Looks like they are just about to do exactly that. TP forward. Little flash itself, but spot out on the recon. Not much more to be done here. Shock Dart will go ahead and soften him up a little bit, finds a smattering of damage. Spike plant can still come through relatively for free here. Cuts into the corner, Miniboo wanting to scale forward, take some more space. Looks like they call the back away. Play this one out a little bit more patiently, a little bit safely. Has it been made? Seal Garden gonna be sent. The take away the weapons here as the retake gets ready to begin. That paranoia is not going to be good for it. Root managing to find 2, Aspas Channel, 1 apiece. Bring it now into a 3v3. Verno still waiting on that flank through Link. Wall at the ready, the recon. Not going to be getting a scan here onto either of these players. Still one out from main. On around the corner. Who able to find one? Aspas trades it back, having swapped onto the Vandal, but then quickly just get shut down. Verno looking to try to get the turn. They cannot do it fast enough. 3 ends through the smoke at main. Strikes him down, and the timeout call does not lead to a round victory. MIBR now find themselves tied up against Heretics.
And just so much space has to be given up here. And to be fair, MIBR is playing to give up the B side. They're holding the A side as their strong side, and the Heretics able to just get through there and do what they need to do.
Let's go!
They get Benji Fishy, his ult, off of the spike plant. That pushes MIBR even further back. Are gonna have that no command, but it is a weak buy.
Zenom just with the classic, frantically backpedaling. Comes away behind the box here at Yard. Clone and Prowler, everything just being sent. Snakebite gonna be sent out to no avail to try to keep Zenom alive, but the spray eventually will connect. 3 Sheriffs to try to make some magic happen, but it seems like Heretics thinking that they've done a sufficient job of drawing attention away towards this A site, and they would be overall correct. It's just Aspas slowly working his way back across towards that B site.
Just trying to feel the map out a little bit. See if there are any traps. Any re-clears of space. Could be coming their way. Heretics looking now towards that B site where Aspas has shifted in. He's going to have to go absolutely nuclear here.
Still got many boots lurking back in that A-link position. Try to cut them off, but Aspas, hell of a shot to start things up, but cannot find that follow-up. Benji Fishy trades him out.
30 seconds
Some
left.
in with the player advantage as the spike now gets ready to go down, and Miniboo is on the hunt. Swooping in from behind, slowly making his way across. Looking for the angle. We'll have to try to get it done with the Sheriff, given that he does have a stinger behind this. He might not even really get the opportunity. The rest of his teammates are going to be able to clean this up. Double face forward, Verno finding the shot. Rien's going to be taken down. Minor amount of damage suffered there from Artisan. As Fragment goes forward. Now held at bay, the snake bite buys some critical time. A drone considered, but the time is just not going to be there for them. Benji looking to try to displace his player here at Heaven. Verno just wants to do a bit more damage, it would seem. Miniboo with the Stinger, able to find one. Frantic spray as Verno gets himself a third kill. The time is not there, they cannot get this defused, but it's a damn good effort and a good deal of damage dealt here by MIBR. Counts as a Red Bull clutch as Heretics will gain the lead here for the first time.
It has just been a ridiculous attack side here for Heretics. I mean, MIBR fighting tooth and nail, getting some good Sheriff shots, creating some good moments, setting up for some good double faces, but it's just too little too late. And now you're going to be sitting on a bunch of ults for MIBR. Everything but the Viper's Pit. And Cortezia going to be 2 away from that. So this one has to go MIBR's way. And the economy is obviously part of that equation as well.
Yeah, I mean, I said damage dealt, but
doesn't
Heretics,
matter.
they've had so much money this entire half. Only dropping the singular round. Aspas holding close. Look at the spot out. Prowler gets the check. Just be a quick little back away.
Can't use that.
It's a nice knife. Gives you a lot of info, but MIBR continuing to hold their default. Gentleman Aspas potentially going to be under pressure, but Snakebite to clear behind. And that's just a little bit of show of force here from the Heretics. Trying to convince MIBR that they're thinking the A direction. Even though now they're sending a little bit of util over towards A links. Now you really should have alarm bells ringing in your head as MIBR. The ult as well from Miniboo. Storms his way through.
Dimensional drift coming through. Quick check from Aspas, and he cannot escape. So fastly do they peek out there. Zeke is taken down. Gentleman will swing around the back of the smoke. Is able to find one. Stopping Miniboo before he can escape, but now he is alone here on this site. Desperately needing some reinforcements. Finds himself another kill, but Woot will be able to flush him out. Still be damage dealt. Woot and boom. Both so very low. Hit going to be invested. Benji Fishy moving here just around the corner to try to catch them off guard. His eyes get focused forward. Verno on the check. Still here within the pit. The rest of the team are falling to the wayside. Benji can do nothing to save his comrades. The round goes the way of MIBR. Empty investments. They once again tie things up.
It's just a crazy back and forth. Love the way that both of these teams play because they're so coordinated. They're so well situated to bounce off of each other. But this round, it's on Zenom. He comes up huge with a 2K. Even though Artisan maybe a little bit late, you could argue, with the null command there, can prevent the pit from coming through. Doesn't matter. They're still able to storm in and get the job done. And that was a breath of fresh air for MIBR.
It was, and it was only an investment of 2 of the ultimates here.
Good point.
They had available, so they still have their own pit to try to utilize. And it's going to be sent there off the rip.
There.
As expected. Forward here on B main. Miniboo scouted by the 0 point, still pushes his way forward.
That haunt might make you think that something's amiss. They check, but they check the wrong corner with the... Oh my.
Throwing the check in, and anybody could have just gotten out. He could have just taken the gate crash, joining with the rest of the squad, but he goes for the face. He just gets taken off.
The read there, fantastic as well. Because if you lose that pit with Cortezia in it, maybe the round could go haywire real fast. Instead, it's a big rotation from Team Heretics. They are going to keep Aspas over on that B site, though. Still has his ult for the retake. So a little bit of danger here for Verno and Zenom. Last time, Zenom, so impactful. Boo does have a Cosmic Divide. They can get to a spot to use it.
He's got another smoke already cycled up. The Paranoia still in hand. A TP for a quick exit. It's going to be hard to try to lock down this Omen. It's Verno watching on the cross angle. Paranoia now going to be sent through. It's a massive connection. The spray, however, does get a good amount of damage in, but it does not find those eliminations quite just yet. Benji, Rienz, both down to 30 HP. Another smoke cycled forward. The bite to seize, neither getting purchased. And now they're just pushing out of the smoke to their demise.
Spike down A.
Flash in, Woot there around the box, is able to get the spike planted. And now finds himself in a 1v3. Now just forward, spots the first convergent pass. An immense amount of respect perhaps is going to be shown here as MIBR know that they need to win this round, and Aspas just goes for the widest swing possible. And with that defuse, they will regain the lead 11-10.
Yeah, what phenomenal work here again from Zenom. A brilliant Paranoia. Mini Boo thought maybe he could get away with it. Artizine on the case. Puts on that detective hat. Gets the job done. Yeah, what a brilliant wide swing from Aspas there. Woot just expecting him to stop quick. Goes for the shots, and that leaves his mouth agape. Now, when you run into Aspas, that's going to happen to you. You're not the first, my friend.
Now,
I'll take everything from them.
the economy finally starting to be broken down here for the side of Heretics. This is looking like a bit of a must-win round for them to stop MIBR from getting up to that map point. It looks like there's not going to be much ambiguity about this one once it gets started. All players stacked up here towards this A side of the map. Verno quickly going to be rotating back around over through Yard to try to join in. Throne, go ahead and get the scout. Spot. That's held him at bay. Slows him up here for the moment.
Chewing through this Cosmic Divide.
Artizine considering his options here. There's the ping reveal, and Cortezia so quick to respond on the back of that. Draws down the shorty. Keeps himself in second. Verno fast on this flank. Watched here by Rienz. Relays that over to his teammates, and Verno tries to fight back out towards the A main side. Rienz able to hold his own. But it's a pump at the brakes here. 45 seconds remaining.
Now you know where that Odin is. That Prowler gives it away for Artizine.
3v3. A tap at the plant. Artizine holding out wide. The basin, the dink, the spray down. Mini Boo dead. Woot frantically trying to respond in kind here from across the way, but Artizine shuts him down, and Rienz is stranded in main. Yoden able to find one more. The haunt going to be cleared. 13 bullets remaining in this weapon. He needs every last one of them, but none of them will connect. 12-10 MIBR. They have fought their way back into the driver's seat. They are one round away from closing up their map pick here.
It's Verno again. Great util. Cortezia gets teed up by his IGL and knocks it out of the park there. And again, is just chewing through so much of that ult timing. Boo wants to throw it early, wants to create some pressure.
Now the economy. Half armors across the board here. Just Woot with the full armor. That Vandal behind him. Mini-Boo, however, okay. Sounds like util here over the previous round. Verno taken out nice and early. Here's the Nightfall, crashes across the B site. Smoke going to be cycled forward, and there's no real scaling off the back of that one. It's just going to be an info gain here for the side of Heretics. They're not making look a move. They're not looking to make a move. Words.
I want to point out, Zenom is a judge. Plenty of money. And they opt to even go for that.
I think he's got
gun.
it behind. He's got a Phantom as well.
Oh, you're right, he does.
Yeah, just double stacking the weaponry here. They're all clustered up now here on this B site. MIBR so confident.
They're gambling.
Try to end up here, but yeah. The rotations now start to come through here. Heretics at least going to be looking to re-clear mid. Could potentially still end up committing towards that B side of the map.
This is making things really difficult. You're going to have to rely on Artizine again with his util to get a retake going if you're going to give up the A side. But they're going through. They're heading towards B.
This could be catastrophic, or it could be absolutely brilliant. Artizine, however, starting to get a sense of this one, it would seem. pushing forward, riding the wall. It's about to fall. And now he has spotted them all. Fragment's gonna go down to try to delay, but the Guardian is getting that high pen usage, high pen value. He doesn't get struck down. 5v3 now. The bound forward, the time, however, started to tick. Aspas able to find one more. Cortezia alone on the site, finds the first, swoops in, finds himself a second, and now it's a 1v1. Miniboo needing to win this, needing to find it. And he just narrowly has. Team Heretics hold on by a thread. They need one more to push this into OT.
What in the world was that? What a wild round. Gets the spot right before the toxic screen goes up. Able to track him down with the Guardian is Miniboo. Cortezia almost with the 3K. Tries to hold the trigger down, expecting the repeat, but Miniboo has the patience. And yeah, so close, yet so far away.
Operator back in hand for Aspas. See everything in the kitchen sink going to be sent from both sides. As damage suffered here from Miniboo. With a little peek and a dip back from Venom. Miniboo one away from having the dimensional drift available.
He should be getting it. I would think that they were maybe going to work towards the other orb. Eventually they are. We're just worried about a little bit of pressure out of A main first. Wanted to keep that under control. That was first priority, but now it's taken a bit too long. So Aspas getting a little curious with that operator. Wants to lock down that orb, knows.
Check, gets the spot out. Should have seen the Euro. Now the clone is coming through. They flash him off the angle. Hop there from the teammate, but Miniboo able to get what he was after. Throws on that mask, swings the ground the corner. Now Artisan holding close and sprays down 3! Miniboo on the exit, able to find Cortezia. Woot taking down Verno at the same time. Suddenly it's a 2v2 with all players scattered across the map. No one playing together at this point. But for MIBR, they know that the spike is on the floor. Woot's gonna collect that. Artisan taking a forward position here in mid. Trying to flash his way in, but Miniboo doesn't get the catch, but he gets the reaction. And he manages to shut him down. Aspas now needing to do it all if he wants to bring this map to its end. A safe plant to be found. No way to deny this. And also no weapons nearby. He's gonna make it happen. He's gonna have to make it happen with the off.
Just a saturate to work with for Util. Has to get value out of it.
Woot there just around the corner. Lingering in behind the box. The wall gets raised. Spike planted a little bit deeper, but Aspas is able to find the first shot. The weapon just a bridge too far, and Miniboo, he will have the headshot, the 3K, to take us into overtime.
Unbelievable. Both teams matching each other's attack sides. 8 and 4. Sending it to OT. I mean, Artisan, I thought this one might be it, but on the other side of the map, Miniboo. Oh, what an adjustment. Trying to track down Aspas. And just immediately turns his crosshairs right onto Cortezia. Gets the 3K to get Heretics into the overtime. Unbelievable. What a crazy back and forth. And I love this. Both these teams having their moments, having their momentum. Now we're going to get a little bit more. Over to the attack side. Dash out, knife to set up Aspas.
Very quickly working his way all the way up in here towards top mid.
But a lot of times you would think that this is an A-Link hit with that knife. I think Woot somewhat aware, and especially off that Prowler.
The Prowler checks it all. Now the drone going to be noted. Woot peeking, trying to see the scaling here behind. Artisan worried about this top mid position where Miniboo is ready to try to swing out. He's a little bit of a minor challenge there against Aspas, but doesn't go for the full peek.
They're starting
he's
to
refilling
collapse.
Space.
Yeah.
Flash connecting onto one. Artisan holding the close angle, and they are giving this no credence whatsoever. The kill able to be collected, but now they're swinging from behind. Rian with a massive backstab, comes up with 2. Artisan still pinned in, but now Cortezia, he arrives as well. Who's the last one standing? And not for very long. The opening round of overtime. Oh, it's a messy one. It's layers upon layers of flanks. It's MIBR coming away with it once again, getting themselves up to map point.
I mean, this was just such a timing thing. Initially, I thought Heretics were going to just be able to collapse all around.
Bullet.
But MIBR has that extra layer. Last bullet. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I get it. I think it's a decent read from Heretics, but there's that one extra layer from MIBR. They've been so good about that. Something Fraud has been really driving home for them to make sure there's that extra little piece, that extra little check of the flanks.
This time to 0 point. It's not too late. Exactly when he needed it to be. Spot up on the 3, some damage on the spray there on the Miniboo. Jesse, however, have the use of the try to delay, but the fragment will be there. Miniboo already leaping forward, up over to the half wall, but Cortezia able to shut him down. The peek coming through, Burno having this cross angle, just dancing on the thorns. He's just drawing attention as hard as he mows them all down. 14-12. Had to go to distance into overtime, but MIBR firmly find their footing. And they do not allow for any further resets.
Man, the playoffs here at VCT Champions have been great. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after this break.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally we won. Finally.
Harmonie et cœur, passion et sentiment. Voulez-vous coucher? Amour et passion, cœur et sentiment. Romance, affection, partage et harmonie. Vivre et désir, harmonie et cœur, passion et sentiment. Voulez-vous coucher? Voulez-vous coucher?
Rêverie, désir, harmonie et cœur, passion et sentiment, pour les faire coucher.
Here with Coach Fraud of MIBR. Honestly, defense scared us a little bit, but you guys are now 3-0 on Corrode, and I think we can all agree that you guys have found your identity on this map. You have the solo waylay with KO in the mix. That's not a staple on this map, but why does this comp and why do these roles work for you guys very well?
I think, I mean, we did take some inspiration from other teams, but at the end of the day, everyone's really on their comfort, their best agents, player agents that they really enjoy playing a lot. So it's really about comfort, you know, where you can bring the highest level game on those agents is where you're going to put the best performance. So I think it's a good recipe for us.
We haven't seen Sunset from you yet. Is it going to be about comfort as well?
Most likely, but at the end of the day for us, you know, we've been ready on all maps, regardless of if we ban or the other team bans. So at the end of the day, we're ready for the next map.
Right. Thank you and good luck.
Some great insight there from the legend Coach Fraud about what this team wants to do on Corona. I think that is quite fascinating. We did see that play out for them here. That comfort gave them that map win.
The chaos is a little unique, but I think it fits really well for Artsin's playstyle. I think he plays so well there. He had a pretty bad stage 2 in Americas, but now this is 2 Corrodes in a row where he's popping off so impactful towards the end of that OT.
He makes the absolute difference. We'll definitely speak about the compositions a little bit, but I do not think it has to do with that because we keep seeing it time and time again. This is his best map this event. He needs to keep having this performance. We see that in the rounds where he doesn't turn up or his knife is a little bit too late, that it is a round loss. So yeah, very important.
Yeah, a lot of that is very much dependent on his timing. A lot of that work needs to be done there, and they did do it. And this is actually a Verizon high-speed moment here. And again, you're really just talking about, Mimi, a MIBR team that really found their identity with it.
Yeah, and I think you also get to view some of the KO value here. Watch how that knife cuts, rotates through elbow. MIBR love fast-taking this mid-control, and I think because that knife was always landing, Heretics didn't really feel comfortable to fight into mid early. And so this is an attack half where MIBR was always either going for these fast mid-takes or contacting into that space in the mid-round, which meant that when they were making decisions towards the end of their round, they had very fast rotations compared to their opponents and had great ideas of exactly how the Heretics setup was laid out on their defense.
Yeah, I think that some things need to be fixed on the side of Heretics, how they interpret that defense and also how they adjust to like fix mistakes, because there was clear gaps and especially Wood was not having a good time in the first half. On the second one, he recomposed himself a little bit, and obviously we got to that overtime, but for both of the teams, the defense, you know, still work to be done. Yeah,
you were certainly seeing Heretics struggle to be able to make sense of what they wanted to do when round after round. And it was one in particular that sticks in my head rent-free when we were like, you know, they got to play a little bit more forward. They got to take more space in mid. And then they did just that. They did find that success, but then MIBR adjusted really quickly. It's like you're just really seeing some quality work from MIBR here. Of course, Heretics forcing that OT means that this is going to be a long series, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready, okay? We got Coach Nilzinho standing by ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Coach Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Now, Corrode was super close, but it slipped away. And when facing teams like MIBR that's pretty much momentum heavy, it gets tougher to play them as you let them get fired up. But now it looks like they're fired up, so it'd be crucial for you guys to match up the energy with them. So can you give us a little temperature check on how the boys are feeling? What were the talks after Corrode? Do you feel like they're ready to mentally reset?
Yeah, for sure. Pretty much like you said, we spoke to the guys that were a bit nervous. And obviously, like you said, they're a high momentum team, but even in that game there, we slowed their momentum down. We came back from 8-4 down, so we know we can do it. It's just controlling our own emotions, really, and making sure we're not nervous, and we'll be fine. So hopefully that's out the way, and then we've got one of our 2 best maps coming up next. So yeah, all good.
All right, thank you for your insights and best of luck.
You know, we often talk about it, and a lot of people might scoff at it, but the reality is, you know, like, the mental plays such a factor in all of this, right? Yes, you can be the best aimer in the world. Yes, you can have the greatest strats and best compositions. But at the end of the day, if your mind isn't mentally in that Kakuka, it can absolutely devastate you. And what we saw from a Heretic squad was a team that actually, I think they probably were a little jittery, but I did not get a team that was like...
I think MIBR played exceptionally well. Like their utility from the supportive players.
And Heretics kept the mental up to force that OT.
But as Neil also said, Sunset has always been one of Team Heretic's best maps.
And why is that?
Because first of all, when they started, like when Sunset became a thing, they took it as their home ground. They started implementing a lot of things. I think that Miniboo established a lot how to play the Sentinel here, and it's one of Miniboo's best maps.
It is interesting because MIBR are playing much more akin to what Heretics used to play with that Neon into the mix, whereas Heretics, they're making a bit of a change here. Previously, they were playing the double duelist with the Raze in the mix here, but right now, they're hovering a bit of a pivot onto the solo duelist and making that trade-off to pick up the Viper as a second controller instead, which is quite interesting. Not a huge amount of double controller play on this map, but a chance for a mirror Viper matchup here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's very similar to what we just saw here in Sunset. If Rian's Lux and that Sova, that is going to be basically the main difference. Coming into this match, as we were mentioning, MIBR has not played Sunset yet in this tournament, so there was not a lot of tape for Team Heretics to prep for. But seeing the changes, seeing them also moving and steering away from that double duelist, looking for more control, of course, we have to look at Woods. We need to see why that difference needed to be made, and especially I want to see that change present from the attack.
Yeah, and also you really do want to see him be able to kind of get things going early on in this one, right? It was kind of an issue they had. Of course, credit to MIBR, Mimi, for shutting players like Woot down, but big opportunity here for them, and this is it. They got to force that map 3.
For sure. Not a lot of tools on the other side to help with Ospas. No breach in the mix, just that solo initiator. Curious how he can pilot that Neon that's a bit less self-sufficient than his opponent's Yoru.
Let's find out how this one shakes up. Are we going to go to distance? Let's send it back to Seth and Clint for map 2.
Thank you very much. We can only hope that this goes the distance. Heretics, their pick of Sunset has been such a strong map for them. Should it be well slated considering how close that Corrode was to go all the way over to Haven. Time will tell for now. MIBR starting things off here on this defending side. Let's see if they're going to be able to draw first blood once again.
This is going to be really curious for me. For Team Heretics making this change up on Sunset. Maybe seeing some things in their VOD review that they didn't like with the Raze. I think makes a little bit of sense to me. I think there were some gaps left open on their defender side on this map, so that's where I'm looking to kind of see some real big impact. Obviously on this attacker side as well, it's Sunset. The map leans that way. You're going to have a little bit of extra control. MIBR also able to play with that double controller setup. They're leaving a wide open. This was a heavy stack towards mid B. And this should be a wide open site.
Yeah, primed for the taking. MIBR just going to play this slowly here. Get all their ducks in a row, get everybody in a position to go for a retake. Spike now planted here in the corner. 4-player approach from that backside angle. Just hard to see the try to maybe stir up some chaos here from Street. Recon getting players pinged out there. Zaspas, quick little jiggle peek, bounds forward, gets himself over towards the spike. Odyssey able to find the first. Miniboo's going to be taken down. Damage going to be found. Woot here at backside. Will find the one, swings out, however, will just meet his demise. But Benji able to find one, catching Verno off guard. But there's just far too many players still standing. The defuse is there, and it's going to be another pistol to MIBR.
What a great retake here, all set up by Ospas. Doing a little bit of a jiggle peek early with the dash. Then able to absorb the paranoia right on site. Counter paranoia from Zenom to set up Cortesia and Artisan. They're able to get those crossfires dislodged and displaced. It's got them on their feet. Big pistol round win. By the way, Ospas, got an interesting little tidbit here for you. Your all-time VCT champions kill leader. Up to 1,194 in champions, just champions.
Doesn't have the kill lead overall for internationals. Obviously, that's Buzz, but Aspas.
You just had to get that in there, didn't you?
I mean, I'm just saying, there is a delta, there is a gap, but he is certainly closing it. He's closing in on Woot's position, but all of Team Heretics similarly getting ready to swing around this corner. Singer's able to find one. Temp does get a fadeaway second kill on a Miniboo as well. What was looking like a very dicey situation. Ends up going quite well here for the side of MIBR. A little bit of an overextension. Aspas does get taken down. Benji Fishy able to find him with the Sheriff. Finds himself an upgrade as well with that Spectre on the ground. Passes it over to Boo. Even then he's still at full HP.
Here.
Spike recovered. All eyes at the moment from MIBR. Trained in towards mid. Once again, just abandoning this A site. So Heretics, maybe an opportunity to at least get that spike planted, gain a little bit of added cash.
But they're so quick to rotate here that they're getting the info. They're going to seed over the orb.
There.
And Benji Fishy, assuming he's the one who gets to plant the spike. If he gets there, he dies. He's going to steal Garden coming into the bonus, but oh boy.
Well, has both of them lined up, does Burno. And that spike plant not quite going to come through. Just a little bit too slow and cautious on the approach. Understandable, though. And still a 2-0 start here for the side of MIBR.
Yeah, just a simple little crossfire setup. Trying to match his Woot. But Aspas so quick to adjust. Verno, quick on the rotations through mid. Starting to see that MIBR's early game strategy is to put a lot of pressure mid, a lot of pressure B. Try to play a bit more for retake, so it work well in the pistol. It's the bonus for them. Stingers, Spectre, a Guardian.
Oh, and Denim just catching him completely off guard. TP's right back out there top mid. He just gets away like a thief in the night.
What?
Critical first kill we found is now.
What a read.
Just the Viper wall to really try to play around here.
Just the confidence flowing for MIBR.
Not ready yet.
Moments like that where you're anticipating your opponent's setup. It's a fallback for Cortezia with that Guardian. Gonna be facing 3 different players. Potentially, they're swinging back towards A. So on to Verno.
Might just be able to find a timing here, but the drone gets a spot on the 1. Doesn't necessarily see that Woot was that close. Shifts away from the street angle.
You got to be wary of a spawn push. Good awareness for Cortezia. Great rotations here for MIBR.
One down.
Great timing on the peak. A little bit of minor damage could be found there on a Miniboo. Still a player advantage here in the hands of MIBR as they look to convert this bonus. Aspas blown forward on the site. Trying to get the spot out. Sees the 1, gets the readjust. Miniboo now struck down. MIBR players encircling the site. Looking for the retake, but it's going to have to be a 2v3 if Heretics want to be able to complete this anti-bonus. Already a large amount of damage suffered.
Last player.
Double face from Bulba. Benji Fishy just does not stand a chance. Quick little reposition and tuck, but the paranoia is absolutely on point. Frantic spray from the Stinger, not going to be able to find much there. Rienz does manage to adjust for a headshot, takes down Shenum, but 2 players standing. Weapon's going to be upgraded. That is a bonus converted here. MIBR off to a incredibly hot start here on Sunset.
I cannot stress enough how good the mid round is played here by MIBR. Cortezia being diligent, checking spawn. That space being refilled by Artisan. Verno giving up a little bit of extra off that drone, knowing that if he tries to challenge a Link, he would actually be in a pretty bad spot. It's just really good push and pull from them. They have such good understanding of if they give up that top mid space, what their protocols are behind it. That was insanely well played. Team Heretics just scrambling to try to get a plant down. And they're in an odd man situation throughout. And a nice little paranoia to seal the deal. Now you're a bunch of Sheriffs, Stinger for Boo. Do have that Steel Garden for Benji. But are you going to be willing to commit that ult in this round? Maybe. Might be feeling that pressure already. Might just want to get those cycles going. This attacker side already off to a disastrous start. It's a little bit different, though. Tucking Mini Boo up towards mid here. Oh, Aspas just pulled away.
Mini Boo not got it for the check, though. Wary about this potential pinch in from behind.
Time to jump.
Sets up an exit strategy here for himself. Here comes the check, and the timing is just gorgeous from Audazine. There's too many angles. Mini Boo there on an island. Swallowed up by the sea. Verno alone here on this A side of the map. Trying to hold the line. He's going to inch a little bit further forward. Gets the drone out.
30
Heretics
seconds
just
left.
finally needing to pump the brakes here. Try to tuck back, but Woot does still get spotted out.
Right here.
Poison Cloud gives away the script just a little bit.
A bit of show of force here, but the time is very much getting away from Heretics here at the moment. Dodge the paranoia. 8 seconds remaining. Let's get the snake bite through. Zones him away, so Plant can come through.
Spike.
4v5 now to try and defend this Plant. Audazine slotting forward. 2 players on the approach to try to flush out Verno. He finds the first. Gets some damage across onto the second. The Boo and Rienz managed to come up with the goods. Kills found, so weapons going to be collected. Alpha's trying to slide forward. Frantically barrel stuff to get that kill, and he cannot. Ends up getting taken down, and just like that, MIBR now at a risk of dropping this round. And there's the shot from Rienz to confirm it all. A half-buy round, and Heretics, they do get themselves on the board.
Yeah, the timing here just goes a little bit awry on the retake, and Heretics, they are so well positioned. They know they got to get in and clear Verno out. And Aspas not able to get the slide and the kill. Might have been a different situation.
Let's go. Nice finish. Good shit,
Benji Fishy bringing the energy. I'm gonna still have that Steel Garden available. Now a Hunter's Fury as well for Rienz. Counter Hunter's Fury for Verno. Maybe that could be the start of some good things here for Team Heretics. And clear the door. They're putting a lot of pressure.
Paranoia through market. Back with Verno. Just refills that space, and he mows down all 3.
Last player standing.
Cortezia at the same time, able to find Rienz there inside of B main. And that's just Woot wondering what in the hell he's supposed to do from here. Save the obvious call.
Toxins going up.
Not sure how much of a hunt will be put out here from the side of MIBR. A couple players, their own money. Be a little bit wobbly, but now they know where he's at. So Aspas starting to rotate forward, gets onto an angle. He's trying to lock off this side of the map.
Toxins going up.
4-1 start, rather, I should say, here for the side of MIBR.
He's just got to be going for the save at this point. No hope. 1v5. Let's see if MIBR wants to hunt a little bit of cash there.
Left.
Could maybe consider it.
Seems like they're not going to be too overzealous about it. Are pushing their way through tiles, so maybe some collision here over towards this A main side of the map. Audazine looking to try to check that corner. Pulling back around the opposite side, but with 15 seconds remaining, he's going to have to fight at least someone. He swings back into the spawn. It's going to be to his demise, you would suspect. Looks for the timing, finds the headshot, but Aspas is there to put him down. 4-1 now, locked in. Have to be curious if Heretics are going to be calling a timeout. It's the same exact start just about that we saw us, yeah. Crazy shots from Verno. Quick little pixel peek from Cortezia.
What a nice little angle. Able to find off of his own cyber cage. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Achilleos. It's time for the timeout. It's just a great read here on the timing for the swing for Verno. It's a little thing. It's just, okay, they just dumped a bunch of util at Audazine. I'm just going to swing in off of this toxic screen. We'll see what happens. It's a huge 3K. So it just continues to be those hot mechanics, the great individual moments for MIBR that can be difference makers in some of these rounds. I don't mind what Heretics is thinking there. You know, things have been a little bit slow at the starting of the rounds between these two teams, kind of what you would expect given their play styles. And they want to turn up the tempo. They want to try to make a quick market push. Just Verno right on point. That guy right there. doing the heavy lifting. And he's still going to be hanging on to his ult. Aspas is going to have the overdrive in the back pocket behind the operator. 8-2 start. Both Sovas having some success. Rienz, this is a map he was fearsome against T1 on. A lot of that was on the defender's side. Right now, they've got to stop the bleeding. It's going to be another eco for them. Rienz going to have the hero rifle. Half armor behind it. Big stack towards A. Doesn't mean much. Heretics are very ping-pongy. They like to toy around with the map a little bit, but it's often in death balls on their attacker side. It's 4-1 splits where they're just feeling out the map a little bit. See if they commit here. Drone to check. Aspas trying to find a way to dodge it, but not going to happen. Has to fully retreat. Actually going to re-aggress towards the site again. This is dangerous. Look at that stack.
Oh, he wants to peek into this one, but quick little jiggle peek. Needs a decent amount of damage there, down to 70 as Aspas is Hunter's Fury going to be opened up from Verno across the way. Finds a tag on the one. Not quite able to confirm that kill though. Minibu does survive.
Taking their time, but because of the way Heretics plays, only going to send one extra player over for MIBR.
Smoke towards street. Gate crash forward. Flash going to be dodged. Aspas trying to get out in front of that smoke. Doesn't manage to make it happen though. Does get zoned away once again. And for now, Heretics, they do have access to the site. Util sent out here in reply. The plan to come through and Benji Fishy. Does he send the ultimate? Well, might have considered it, but now might just be a bridge too far. 2 quick kills to the count as Rienz and Minibu both get struck down. Fight out from Wu, the swing to the smoke. And all players just fall to the wayside as it's just Boone out. No 1v5, Paranoid up an alley. He gets taken out back. 5-1, MIBR get themselves a flawless round win to continue to stretch his lead.
I mean, they almost get Aspas here. It's some pretty good layering of utility by Team Heretics to keep him uncomfortable, take him down to 10 HP even. But MIBR, once they start getting that feeling, it's really quick rotations from Cortesia and Artisan. They're right there to start backing up their teammates, get those low-high setups, something that they really like to do. They find great value out of it. This has to go for Team Heretics. Look at the ults. Early pop of the pit. Artisan just going to take full control over B main. Counter here, clearing the door. The last time that meant that it was a fast hit for Team Heretics through market. Tripwire there though, so nonplussed about it. Our MIBR.
They really want to try to filter these players in towards the dynamic duo on the opposite side. Verno and Aspas just playing together. Grab of the orb. Verno just trying to run back that next Hunter's Fury here in the half. Slowly and steadily, Heretics are pushed closer and closer towards Aspas. Smoke dissipated, Benji Fishy just around that corner. Gate Crash going to be coming through. Just looks for a wallbang shot. Will back away. For the moment, but Aspas once again looking to try to get himself onto the angle. The drone, however, showing a target-rich environment, so he doesn't want to swing out too aggressively. Recall on the Arc Rose, another one-way going to be set up. This is going to be a full assault down through this alley once again, but he's got a double stack set up. Now a triple as Aspas trained in on the angle. Heretics backing away. There's 20 seconds remaining in the round.
Oh boy.
Overdrive going to be popped, Minibu going to be taken down. They're trying to cut their way in through market. Tripwire still there to try to delay. So there's the catch on to one. They're storming their way forward. Artisan holding here at main. Gets the headshot. Benji Fishy going to be taken down. The spike now needing to be committed to. The plant will come through. 5v3 for the retake. The pick going to be invested. Heretics throwing everything that they can at this round. A loss from here would be absolutely catastrophic for them. Can they clutch it up? Double face forward towards Apoba. Verno on the approach. Smoke going to be cycled in. Rien's sights turned back in towards main. Artisan waiting patiently. But already a good amount of time gone here for this potential defuse. As Odyssey able to find one. Boot going to be caught in the slide forward. Rien's here within the pit. Able to find one. Boot, the last one standing. Gets the transfer. Managing to find the second. And the bite will claim Verno. And just like that, the round is theirs. Everything thrown at this. It ends in a Red Bull clutch. Just no one is left standing. Heretics get themselves a second round win. But at what cost?
By the narrowest of margins. Woot plays this pit brilliantly. It looked like for a second the flood from MIBR was going to wash this round away. But no. Woot able to get that bite off just in time. Still enough here to buy. But a lot of ults used by MIBR in that round as well, and you're still sitting pretty. Here as Team Heretics, you still got that Fury. You've still got that Steel Garden. You've got the Dimensional Drift for Mini-Boot. Tons of tools to work with to get another round on the board, and here we go.
Feels like they absolutely need to be able to find this round win. Hunter's Fury going to be coming through. Rien's looking to see if he can get a catch, and he does. Cortezia going to be taken down. Paranoia sent flying, and Rien's finds himself a second. 2 quick kills. Shenum sprayed to 37 HP. MIBR very much on the back foot here.
Spike planted.
Weapon recoverable for Aspas to try to swap out that operator. Now just hold it. Shock Dart going to be good as 2 players have stacked up, but counter spray from Miniboo across the way. Gets rid of Verno with that final ping reveal. And it's going to be MIBR throwing in the towel here on this round. Heretics pulling off a flawless when they desperately needed it.
Just a classic combo. Dimensional Drift into the Hunter's Fury. And Rien's finds 2. And that's basically round over. A little bit of a commitment there from Verno. Still enough cash in the bag that they could throw another body at the problem, see if they can find a solution, but it's unsolvable. And just doing a great job with these ult cycles right now. Our Team Heretics making a nice comeback. Just caught right on the edge. And Artisan trying to back up. Gets caught by the Hunter's Fury. That might have very well been intended for Genum.
Good timing for Miniboo to be able to find that spray down. That second shock dart goes out. Suddenly, you've got 2 players dead on the side of Heretics. Bails them out. Much earlier timeout call here from MIBR compared to the first map. Going to try to maintain this as the economy starts getting chipped away at. Obviously, the operator, the rifle, going to be carried over, but remainder still looking a little bit weak in the economic department. We'll see what they piece together.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to squeak together most of a buy. Maybe one player is going to have to cut a gun short. They're probably, I think, just talking about going back to basics here a little bit for MIBR. They were playing so well controlled. Their protocol so in place. The way they were able to bounce off of each other, knew when to fall back, knew when to give up space, knew when to buy time. Baiting out a ton of that early util from Team Heretics, forcing them to have to dump a lot before they even get to the site proper. Maybe a little bit more mid-control potentially being thought about as well, but it does kind of look like that. You're kind of seeing a lot of that B control being left onto Artisan and Cortezia. And then Aspas this time with the op, going to shift into mid. That's going to be their little solution to maybe take a little bit of space there. Flash into the TP, nobody home.
This to be a pretty quick hit here. Ping reveal does find Artisan there for a brief little moment. Snakebite going to be thrown in just to try to delay, but TP forward to the opposite side of the cyber cage. Miniboo frantically trying to spray back. He's unable to find any kills there. It's a little bit of damage, but now Aspas going to be struck down. Great shot from Rien's. Will find the kill. Off going to be scooped up here by Artisan, but now that Steel Garden invested, catching on to 3 players. With Verno still all the way across the map, looking to try to join in as quickly as he can.
What?
Classic is out. Artisan just managed to find one more. There to go ahead and scoop the kill, but that has certainly delayed things as the spike is not planted at all. Benji's got him. He's actually inching it closer towards Boba. Manages to win the fight there versus Jenna, but now Verno on the approach from the flank out of market. He finds Rien's. pinned in.
Remaining.
That's Benji Fishy all by himself. Swings into the shock dart, swings into the headshot. The timeout call from MIBR, it works a treat. They get up to 6.
Yeah, it's just good awareness from Artizine again. It's just really well played there. He reads where the TP is going to come out, does a little bit of damage, falls away. I was wondering how he got that classic kill. Just caught Woot coming through. And then they're able to really hold the line, get that spike trapped there in the back corner of B site. Benji Fishy had to win a big fight, but Aspas flirting with this mid line and getting it too!
Gets the collab! The Boom Brothers absolutely bashed as Aspas has him lined up. Dialed into his sights. Vernal looking to try to get the wall bang shot there. Doesn't manage to find the damage. But a 3v5 off the rip is absolutely brutal, especially with how slowly Heretics have been trying to play out these rounds. Your entry power, your smokes, all gone.
Unreal. He just finds those moments time and time again. And as much as I have loved the way that Team Heretics spaces themselves, that time, just a moment where they aren't quite where they need to be. And Aspas catches them. Still haven't cleared the trip. Finally gonna hear it.
Standing ahead.
Rian sending a little bit of util over towards B, trying to at least keep him honest.
30 seconds left.
I don't think this is too confusing just yet for MIBR. Just leave one to watch market.
Reading it decently well. Got Artizine here to try to hold the line. Flicks the first, sends out the fight to delay the second. Now you know where Rienz is at as that drone comes flying through. A kill found.
10 seconds left.
On to Verno. That is all. Lead confirmed at the half, MIBR. Now up to 7, looking for 9.
It's just brutal to have a round start like this. They're trying to offset a little bit, but somehow, some way, the Operator King finds his prize. Just enough of an angle there. The frustration shown on the coaching staff for Heretics, and that's gonna also warrant timeout from them. This has been a wild start again, but they've been able to come back time and time again. Once they get their energy going, you know, Neo Zinho was talking about it with Jen during the post-map interview. They just need to not be nervous, and they need to get some of that energy back. But right now, I'm not seeing it. For Heretics and MIBR, just in cruise control. I mean, sure, you're occasionally seeing Cortezia get up and let them know, but honestly, they've just been kind of
rock steady.
Yeah.
3 timeouts invested here in this first half. 2 more rounds to be played out, and Heretics desperately want both of them. They're going to be able to make that happen. It's going to have to be through this eco, this half buy. 2 stingers in play here. Sheriffs for the rest. We know that these players are capable of hitting those shots. We've seen it in this series already. We've seen it in this tournament.
Need a drop.
Potentially double snipers. Yeah, Outlaw in play here for Artizine. They try to hold down that mid angle through market.
They've got plenty of money for the next round. Can throw an extra wrinkle into this one. See if
avoiding it for now.
Well, avoiding one of them.
My ult is ready.
Hunter Fury back up here. Verno finding the timing to be able to safely collect that orb. There's a drone. Not going to go deep enough to actually get the spot check. Just riding the wall here. Tuck back and he finds Boo out into the open. No way to clear it. Seemingly no comms to call it. The wall falls and Boo goes down with it as Aspas finds another collat. And you can't be facing into this guy unassisted. He's looking for the 4th, turns away from the flash, and Benji Fishy will be able to shut him down in this round, but there's nothing more to be done. MIBR, they want that 9-3. They may just find it.
What a blessing it is to have this guy on your team. He is so unbelievable. Right as the flash is popping, Rien's and Miniboo are swinging. And St. Aspas is sending them to their grave.
You have to suspect that the timeout call is for this round here, this final bye, but a round like that, another collat given up to Aspas. You have to suspect that Heretics players are certainly feeling very rattled. Ooh, looking for the double TP forward.
Ooh.
Into the poison orb, and does manage to collect the kill. They're dodging all the bullets from Verno.
That's Hunter's Fury gone.
Yeah, that is a massive pick to be found. Aspas, however, he's done it again! 3 collats in this half. He is indomitable. He is a demon. He will finally be felt by Rien's, but there is no further hope in this round. The double reveal. They know exactly where he's at, and they have him surrounded. Rien's has been incredible for Heretics. Ooh. He does nearly find Shenum there.
Standing ahead.
Through the box.
Found them.
There's the reveal, there's the kill. The first step, the timing is found. Cortesia from Street will go ahead and shut him down, deny any hope of a clutch.
He is a god. That is just, I've never seen anything like it.
Okay, boys, new strategy. We find Aspas, we run the hell away. I think that's gonna have to be the play, but he's gonna be on the attack, which it already feels like he has been throughout this whole half, but 9-3 the lead. MIBR out in front. We'll see if Heretics can run it back after the break.
Yeah. Let's go.
We are back, and Aspas has just been doing big damn. Man's been absolutely pounding out here. 3 collats in the half. Absolutely an insane performance from this guy. 14-7-2 here at the moment.
He just has once again graced us with his presence at Champions and is putting on another show. It's just such a treat to get to watch this guy play. And what form MIBR has found as a team. Still, Heretics can answer back. We know they can. We've seen them do it multiple times. We've seen them do it today.
Yeah.
They were down 4-8. It's an extra round that you have to recover here, but I'm not counting them out just yet. Still think it can be done, but goodness, you're gonna have to slow down.
I'm out of here.
This MIBR freight train.
Yeah, and they are soaring forward, but they're going right into the stack. 4 players going to be set up here, and Woot Poo able to find one apiece here. A little bit more, and through that cage is able to find it. Cortesia, however, 2 quick response kills. Miniboo and Rien's will get taken down. Spike is going to be in hand. Players join together. Both of them full HP. Slowly just cut noise. Rotate across. Now going to be eyeing up that B side of the map.
Yeah, both teams just kind of going, I bet you're going A. Team Heretics will take that bet. But now, a rotation all the way over. There is going to be Benji Fishy's wall there, right in front of the B site, so see if they can get both over in time and not have any funky stuff going on. But actually the tripwire there going to dissuade Team Heretics from continuing to wrap towards the attacker side spawn. They get through. Plant seemingly going to be set up for the deep part of the site. Camera as well to check. Just going to maybe set up for the crossfire. Still have the snake bite as well for Artisan.
Try to cut off one, but Cam likely about to spot them all out. Does get cleared. Snakebite holds him at bay here for the moment. Double face forward, taking the fight right to their doorstep. As Cortezia makes a go of it. Cannot find the final shot. Boo. Last one standing. Will get the defuse and get the pistol here. 2-2 in that regard. Heretics absolutely needed this win.
Oh, the reveal there. Absolutely beautiful. Somehow only gets one assist out of all that mess. But still, great work from Riens. A good read here, just a hard read. And a much needed pistol to get Heretics back into this. And Cortezia knows it.
Come on, good job.
Because they can take that round away. And he had a real chance there at the end. Could have very well been the nail in the coffin.
Oh,
okay.
Looking to throw a curveball. Let's have this Outlaw in the mix. Full armor behind it. Miniboo. Very similar situation, but it's going to be Benji Fishy potentially first at risk. Does have the full armor, however. Cam gets situated. Flashes really wants to clear this out and does manage to do so. Slides back into the site to safety.
Yeah, there's only going to be one player that dies to that Outlaw in one shot, and that's Boo. Way on the other side of the map, so.
He's the only one with a ghost, so it seems like Heretics have a very firm understanding of what this buy was going to be looking like coming their way.
Exactly.
It's a good read. Noise made here as the orb gets taken. Cortezia going to be one away from the neural theft. Double stack set up here towards market. Drone the check into his bed. Flash confirming some presence. Swing in, the headshot is found. Housebox just far too clean with it. Some damage. The drone now to try to lead the way. The spot on a Woot here up close. No real way to try to collect that kill. As Riens will get knocked down to 10 HP, but is still standing. Pushing to mid, and Artisan
30 seconds left.
once again with the classic in hand, coming up with the goods. Granted, Boo, yes, just with a ghost, but he had the jump. Well, that sends them chasing over towards this A site where Miniboo all alone.
It's an Outlaw.
Trying to get the catch. Does manage to find it, but the spike has already been brought to bear.
10 seconds left.
Plant coming in. A 3v3. The weapon advantage still very clearly there for the side of Heretics. There's Verno. Let's get taken down. Cortezia still a bit away, trying to join in here with the rest of the team in Miniboo. He's managed to shut him down. The headshot found. Cortezia now alone. Second shot connecting. And as he swings out, we'll see Miniboo with a 3K to get the defuse. Get Heretics up to 5.
This is a great round from Miniboo. The way he's playing this Outlaw, just so aware of the angles that are possible. I mean, what are you going to do against this when Aspas and Artisan are hitting shots? Nice. Quick kill there at the Bulldog. Miniboo on point. Benji trying to keep the energy there.
Still though, 3 weapons. 3 players losing their lives.
Need a drop.
Bucky for Boo. Sheriff for Benji.
Right here.
Mostly rifles. Well, all rifles and a Guardian for Verno. Check a mid. Although, look at where the Vice Wall has been put for Benji. Right outside the market door. So that could be kind of an awkward one if they're able to kind of usher them in towards that direction. Boo has to backpedal. Miniboo going fishing.
Brothers playing together here. Bucky just around the corner trying to flash him in, but Artisan hits the first, finds the transfer, and that's the A site broken wide open. Still that Vandal in play here for the side of Heretics in Riens' hands. He's gonna need to make it sing. back from this disadvantage.
Quick rotations, though. Great dart.
Quickly going to be cleared out. Drone immediately dealt with. Not allowed to gain much vision there at all. Snakebite going to be layered in. Aspas knows that there's a player lurking here within the smoke. Just putting himself right out in front.
I know it.
A little bit of backup. The smoke now falling. Yep, they pick their targets, find one apiece. Real depth invested, and it's going to be a flawless anti-bonus here for MIBR. Stop the streak from Team Heretics.
It's not a bad idea from Heretics wanting to set up that flash for the Bucky, but the wide angle being taken here by Artisan allows him to find that two-piece. Great timing on the backup of Aspas by Zenom. Artisan even coming through with the 3K. Miniboo going to be one away from his ult, though, here on this defender's side. Artisan inching close to a pit.
Suspect that they're going to try to use this three-player stack to set up for that orb take here on this A side of the map. So, yep, just the immediate back away from Artisan. Has to allow for it to happen, so dimensional drift now available.
Maybe just want to turn up the tempo here, but again, that Vice wall going to be right in front, so how are they going to deal with that? A little bit extra stall as well with the Razor Vines right on the corner of the cubby. Three across.
It's not going to get the catch there. Ooh, just Mitch gets a glimpse there onto Verno before that wall comes through. Quickly replied, though. Cortesia trades it back. 4v4 Aspas. Alone here in the market. Three players already in position. Boo starting to make his way across through the defender's spawn to try to join in. Smoke goes down on the Boba. Benchy Fishy lingering forward. Catches Artisan completely off guard. Dimensional drift now in play. Benchy Fishy finds himself another. Cortesia scouted. Manages to catch a stray headshot there, finding one, but he is just out in no man's land.
Go, go, go.
Plus now needing to do everything. Now he's not going to be able to do too much of anything at all. Plant is just not for him. Heretics firing back, not allowing for MIBR to run away with this half with the rest of this map.
Yo, Benji hitting some clean shots with the Vandal. Able to just tuck himself onto the back of the site. Woo, a nice opener. Oh, the timing there.
One enemy remaining.
Just like really nicely handled.
I think he's gonna save, guys. He's Aspas.
Nice.
Well,
you're not wrong.
He was correct.
It's also the correct play.
Go, go, go.
Yes. There's not much to read into on that one.
No. Mid presence being shown, but look at this stack. Again, that 4-player presence to make sure that that orb is there to continue to fast-track Miniboo onto another dimensional drift. Seems to be a win con that they're really considering. Our Heretics.
Aspas all the way forward here, making noise at top mid. Trying to see if he can get a peek. We'll get a drone. Smacks away over towards Tiles. And we'll get the spot out here on Verno. Well, to try to make a play off of this one, but they are looking to pile their way in, but I think it's a bit of a self-flash on the Miniboo as he tries to go out of the smoke, and then Aspas just manages to find with a stray spray.
Cortesia. Oh my God,
Flushed
Benji.
out. And Benji saying this site is his. Plenty more targets for him to try to challenge against. Finds himself another. Aspas going to be taken out, but not before Rienz falls to the wayside as well. Recon cleared. Steel Garden going to be invested. Look at this, try to go ahead, yoink these weapons out of their hands. At least the grab here onto Artisan. He's had that classic out. Getting flanked around the bend. Benji Fishy, I don't know if he actually fully checks that pocket. Verno pressuring into mid. He's able to go ahead and flush out Woot, and that opens up the A site. It's now primed for the taking.
That's a huge win. God, Benji, though.
Finds himself another, but look at the HP. It's 45-46 between the two remaining players. You've got Shenum lurking here in mid as the Hunter's Fury is going to be just sent out here. Ooh, nearly finds the connection. Shenum only going to be good for the one. Benji fishing out. An ace clutch to try to run this back. To close the gap. As you do say, the shock darts, the recon, it's all available here for Verno.
Flash placed. Flashing.
Flashes in the check towards Alley. Nothing going to be spotted. A tap. He's just faking for it. Now looking to go for the half hold. Recon gets the ping. tries to drag off of this one. Verno just looking to try to play the time here. Bounds across the opposite side, swoops in, and will shut him down. The clutch not to be found. Close but no cigar. MIBR now up 11-6.
Man, he plays that so well. Didn't even need the shock darts. Just uses the recon to confirm the timing on the spike diffuse stick. I mean, Benji, giving it his all, has just come alive in these last couple of rounds. But it's still not enough. Still a bit of a wry smile.
Who is baiting right now? Oh my god.
I'm not sure.
Crunch play in the mid. Big change up here for the side of Heretics, but Genum very quickly able to get away from this.
Here.
They've just been so aware every time that Heretics tries to get aggressive. You know, you saw it on the attacker side when they went for top mid. It's just great responses from MIBR. They're so ready for these situations. Feels like they rarely get caught off guard. That just shows the great prep that they put in for this event. On top of stellar shooting, I mean, again, going back to that win, an individual battle with Verno versus Woot. And that opens up the round for him to clean up the final kill. Get Benji, scoot over, get the plant. But now they're walking into a big stack, and this is the spike. Oh my god.
Woot just out in the front. Bit of a double take there from Verno. Able to find the kill all the same. Some shots from Rienz. It's back the opposite side there of Boba. Verno, not sure if we saw the close player here of Mini Boo, but he deals with him either way. Oh, just barreling forward into the site. Rienz now with everything to do is Benji Fishing manages to peel one back. Find the kill into mid, but Aspas is primed and waiting.
You're done.
12-6, MIBR. Looking to make swift work of Heretics here on their map pick of Sunset.
What a treat it is to watch Verno play. Can't speak enough. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he was mid-air when he popped him.
When you're that close.
He just got to barrel stuff him.
There's been no way to pump the brakes. All the timeouts had been committed in that first half.
And look at the ults. So much available.
4 of them. Outlaw in hand. Half armors on everyone aside from Woot. Set up here towards this A site. Hit at the ready. He's continuing to scale forward. This could potentially be to his demise. Flash attempt coming through. And it is just that. Mini Boo and Woot both taken down. The double stack set up here in mid. Just looking for the punish, looking to pick them apart limb from limb. Clear the cam. The shot from Genum rings straight and true. A flat shot from Boo, but he needs so much more and cannot find it. MIBR burn the Heretics here at the stake as they'll take them down to the lower bracket in 2-0 fashion.
And Brazil is back. What a showing here for MIBR. Taking down a team that hadn't lost a map coming into playoffs, and then they 2-0 them and get the lion's share of it done on their opponent's pick of Sunset. What a team that MIBR has got going right now.
The return to form from this squad is looking absolutely incredible. It should be striking fear into the hearts of every other team.
Oh God.
Still remaining here in the playoffs. Aspas finding his stride. Verno's calling. Artisan opened up to just fry in his own regard. It is just gorgeous to watch. This is a team to be feared. This is a team that absolutely could upset our expectations and go with the distance.
Brazil is back, baby.
Well, they absolutely are. Fraud doing an incredible job to get this team realigned. Probably consider a name change because he's anything but a fraud at this point. Doing incredible work.
He never
here.
has been. He never has been in my book.
Absolutely not. Well, for now, we're going to send it down for our Verizon post-match interview.
MIBR font tomber Team Heretics. MIBR takes down Team Heretics. And I'm gonna have to borrow our young IGL Verno for this one. I'm gonna have to borrow you for a second for a quick interview. So what a beautiful story you're writing, first of all, you know. First as a rookie, now first year in VCT. So yeah, how did you keep, you know, like trusting yourself the whole time? We know it didn't work out with Energy at the beginning, and now you're like fragging, IGLing, doing everything. So yeah, can you tell us about it?
I think it's pretty simple. I don't think it's anything complicated. I think we just learned how to play each map in our style, and we're comfortable on the maps, and we're all comfortable with how we play together. So it just makes the game really simple.
Always a team effort, right, for you?
What?
Always a team effort. It's not only on your, because on your perspective, like what are you the most proud of, you know, this year? Because you know you had tough times and now you're back. So yeah, how does that feel?
I think I'm definitely proud of like how the team has improved since we qualified to Champions, and at the end of Stage 2, I think we've all done a really good job together, and everyone's playing really well, like on the maps. Like everyone understands the maps really well, and everyone's playing really well.
A lot of lucidity indeed. Donc beaucoup de mots pour ses teammates. Je lui dis, le début d'année a été un petit peu compliqué pour lui. Donc de quoi est-ce qu'il est plus fier? Et bah tout simplement, mes teammates et moi, on est très lucides sur les maps. On s'est beaucoup amélioré cette année. On est peut-être dans une de nos prime formes aux champs. And second question, we've seen a beautiful support for all of you guys. We have family, we have relatives, you know, coming to cheer you up. We even have your mom in the arena. So I want to know, like, what does it mean to you having this constant support all over the year, all over the places?
It's definitely. I mean, yeah, it's definitely amazing. I mean, yeah, I mean,
just happy to have like people supporting you, I guess. Donc très content effectivement d'avoir du support. On a vu des parents, des amis, de la famille, et du coup bah oui, ça lui fait trop plaisir d'avoir effectivement ce support-là. And last question, you're going to be facing either NRG or GX next round. What's your prediction?
I think the Giants are a good team, but NRG play with a lot of experience, so it really comes down to who's like better on the day, I think.
Okay, so no answer. You need to give me one. NRG or GX? Pick one.
Go NRG, I think, but I think it's close.
You're going local, and we're going to see if we get 3 maps. Thank you so much for joining me, Verno. I think you can get back to signing because I hear you have people to like sign maybe autographs for. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck for next matches. Donc dernière question entre NRG et GX, qui va gagner? Pour lui, c'est Giantix. Pour lui, c'est NRG par contre, mais ça va être un match très serré. Let's see if Verno is right in a few minutes with our NRG GX match. Thank you.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. Let's go.
It's just tonight. 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 It's just tonight.
Welcome back to day 12 of Champions Paris and our final opening match of playoffs. It's NRG taking on Giant X. I'm Golden Boy here, back on the desk with Kukuka and Mimi as we look to break things down for another America's EMEA showdown. You love to see it. We love the regional rivalries. And more importantly, we like to see teams that we haven't really gotten to see on the champ stage, you know, often, or even in these big global events often, being able to square off against each other, which is going to make this one quite the ride, because this one is insane. I mean, firstly, the fact that Cloud, we were talking about this before,
Yeah.
Cloud has been on the team
Forever.
since lock-in.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and also got eliminated by NRG back then too. I remember the Burger King jerseys.
This jersey.
You know?
Oh God, Nukia, Ryan, we miss you. Yeah, energy's looking a bit different. No, but seriously, we have so many players. Crash is a great example that have been in and out. Another one. So seeing someone that has been a mainstay in a team that has seen so many changes speaks volumes of the quality of a player, that Cloud has.
Very different routes as well for NRG. After lock-in, they had a lot of success in that first year of the partnerships, had a lot worse in 2024, but have now had the redemption here in 2025. For GX, it's really the first time that they've been a global contender. For a long time, one of the lowest ranked teams in EMEA. They struggled to even make playoffs in most stages, but now they're here with a roster that looks excellent, has been reinvigorated with the addition of some new rookie players, and not only have they made it to champs, but they've made it to the playoffs and have an opportunity to go farther.
I just think it's so crazy because, like, during stage 2, I said this almost every single day, like, Giant X has been such a surprise because, as Mimi was saying, bringing in players in the middle of the season or in the middle of the year usually points to the situation is that bad, we have to you know, take whomever. It is lovely to see, first of all, that it was someone from their academy. So it's like, you know, there's I like that the system is working, the teams have invested into their academies, and they bump up a couple of players in. But the situation, like, looked from the outside was like, oh, it must be really bad for this to happen. Maybe Giant X is already thinking about 2026. And we were blatantly wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. But on the other side of the field, you can kind of sort of say the same thing for NRG, right? This is a team that, you know, well, firstly, right, this is a massive achievement for them no matter what, because, you know, this org has been wanting to hit these highs in the playoffs here at Champs and all that good stuff, and especially for this team being able to make it to Globals. I mean, look at that there. The last time they played a Global was in 2023. So, you know, that's not a little while. You know, that's a decent amount of games, decent amount of heartbreak in between those times.
Yeah, and they've never really been a mainstay to make it deeper in those global events. Obviously, the last time we saw them there was getting groups at Champs in LA, but here's a much happier shot of them in Los Angeles after their qualification here to France, where NRG have found a great season for themselves. They've reinvigorated their identity after what started as a pretty you just see him and that's all you can say.
Yes, because I've known Strong for many years. Bonkar, known him as a player for a very long time. So to me, this is another EMEA team. Sorry.
Okay, sure.
Also because they're very good, and
like
I want them to do great things. So
You're just setting the stage
She
early
might
here.
be coping a little bit after Heretics' loss. But look at the placements
they've always
here.
liked the lower bracket. Then.
No, I want to show this, Greg, because NRG, right? Look at how rough the early placements are and how much they've had to change this year. They start off getting 8th place in kickoff. They had Bonkar then. They get rid of him. They get rid of Verno. Stage 1 also doesn't go their way. They make another coaching change. They change their IGL. And now they've returned into Stage 2 to make it all the way to the final, beating out Sen, and make it to their first global event in 2 years. I love what they've done in investing in Tier 2, picking up fresh rookie players from North America and believing in their future. It's honestly so similar to what Giants have done with their own talent pipeline, and both of these teams have been rewarded for those risks that they've taken.
Yeah, they invested in the future, and that investment certainly has paid off. But for more on one of those rookies, we actually have Jen Lee standing by with Scuba. We got words with him earlier today.
Now, Scuba, you've been incredibly consistent since joining NRG. But, 3 years in Tier 2, if I'm correct. Now, we see all of your hard work and patience paying off here in Champions. So at this point, do you even feel like this is your first Champions, let alone your first year in Tier 1? Or is everything kind of natural to you?
Yeah, thank you, by the way. It's been a long time coming. And do I feel like it's my first time? I want to say no, but I'd be lying. There's a lot more pressure and like eyes on you in Tier 1 compared to Tier 2, but I think I'm handling well. And Champs has been an incredible experience so far, and I just hope we go all the way.
Thank you so much, and good luck today.
And that guy right there, well, he probably has been one of the most talented rookies coming out, out of the field here, and of course taking the stage today. But let's continue the conversation on some other rookies, because there's that guy right there too. You know what, Mimi? Who would be your front runner for Rookie of the Year?
I honestly think right now it would have to be Mata in my mind. He played so well regionally, even when NRG was struggling. He was excellent in Americas. Suddenly the team turns things around. He keeps that performance, and I think arguably plays even better in Stage 2, and he's kept that up here. He's shown a very variable agent pool. He's looked great with the Waylay coming in. His Neon is excellent. He's a strong offer while also having great mechanics when he's rifling, and he just looks calm, comfortable on this big stage. He's one of the most impressive rookies for me right now.
There's nothing to say against Mata. I can't.
How can
I
you?
subscribe every single word that you said. Like coming into this tournament and watching from home before coming here to Paris, I was like, damn, they're the real thing. Like every single round that I just saw Mata, like there's no doubt. He doesn't hesitate to make any of these decisions, and every single round seems so clear from his side that I cannot disagree. And I think that this playoffs might even give us more insight and more. Because at the end of the tournament, of course, we're going to have an MVP, and it would be nice that it was a rookie in my eyes.
Well, you know what, though? Who would be that rookie for you?
I think that on the other side, I have to look at Ara. I know that in EMEA, like having Kayak, like the year feels longer than it has been, because we have a lot of new faces. But Ara, when he joined this team, he was not set up for success, literally. Their opening match was against Fnatic. He was playing in 2 leagues at the same time. He had like, I have to play Fnatic on Tuesday, and on Sunday, I have the final of the LVP Rising in Barcelona or wherever it was. I can't remember.
Wow.
And it was very stressful. But to me, the way that Ara has always felt very comfortable on the stage, to me that sometimes Giant X cannot win a map if he doesn't turn up, speaks to the value that he brings onto the team. Again, not in a good situation, not in good circumstances, but he shines up. The only thing that I want to see from Ara now is more diversity in his agent pool. I do know that this is probably has to do with how Giant X wants to play the maps and the idea that Pipson wants to have about the game. But I think that the next frontier for him has to be that one.
Well, let's talk about Giant X and the style that they're bringing to the table here, right? Because Kukuka, you got a squad that really is kind of just playing to their strengths, doing their thing, not adding a lot of flair. They're just getting the job done.
No, and I think that coming into this tournament with all the Waylay and the double control, we have so many different things and so many different styles and meta reads. But Giant X just go to what we've always seen, a lot of breach, a lot of double initiator, a lot of plain Valorant, a lot of Jet and Leon.
Yeah, it is.
That's
really,
probably the most innovative thing.
Yeah, I mean, it is very old comps generally. I don't think Giant X have changed the way that they want to play. Here you can see their pick rates contrasted to the field. Right now, Vi's 31%. They've barely picked her. They've never played the Waylay, and right now half of our teams are locking her in every game. It's the same with that Yoru, and honestly, I understand not wanting to index into the Waylay. That's brand new.
Yeah.
But barely playing the Vi's and the Yoru.
Especially after how dominant Yoru has been all year.
Yeah, the two agents that, even to narrow further, I think those were the two most impactful agents in team success in Stage 2, and they're barely playing either of them. So it is really interesting to see them finding success with his older style, but I think if there is the sauce on top of the old stuff, it's their set plays. You watch their defensive side, they have so many different ideas of what to do in the mid-round, how to go aggressive. They have a lot of set strats, even if the compositions themselves aren't as exciting as a lot of the other new stuff that teams are bringing in France.
So coming into the tournament, and with all the new things that we're seeing, there's two approaches you can take if you're coming to Champs. You either bring all of this, not only coming to Champs, between stages and after global events, it's very normal that we say, oh, this was very strong. I see how my team can fit into this. For the side of Giant X, they never, I assume that they contemplated that option, but they thought, what if, while all these people is trying to change all of and bring in all these new things, how about we perfection what we already have? We already found a reason to choose these picks and choose these agents in some maps. I don't think that we need to reinvent the wheel. We have to perfection what we have.
That's fair. Well, you know what, though? I want to hear from one of the other players over on Giant X. We were talking about him earlier, the rookie, Aura. Let's see what Jen got him to say.
Jen here with Ara of Giant X. Now, Ara, we felt a lot of teams reinventing themselves throughout the group stage. Some teams kind of made it work, avoided being countered, made it to the playoffs. Others fell short and went home. And it feels like you guys chose to, stick into kind of perfecting what you guys already had. But when it comes to the playoffs, do you guys plan to approach the game differently? Or are you guys still leaning towards the idea of one kick 10,000 times is better than 10,000 kicks one time?
We try to adapt our playstyles to every team. For example, against Paper X, we try to play a bit more aggressive than usually. Against XLG, we just played our normal game because I think they're just a normal team. And I think Energy is nothing much different. We will just approach our normal game and it should be good for us.
Okay, thank you for your insights. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was actually quite interesting there from R, right? Talking about how, like, hey, Paper X, we knew that this team was going to be aggressive and whatever. We got to play aggressive here. But with NRG, he's like, we can take him out, right? It's fine. And part of that, I think, is because, and this is a weird one, we always used to talk about the NRG slow starts, like that was always like a thing, Mimi, that they always had. It just seems to be an organizational issue, not like a player issue.
Yeah, you always thought that was the legacy of Optic, but it's continued here. Look at that stat. NRG have only led in 40 out of the 121 rounds they've played at Champions. That means that their score is trailing their opponent the majority of the time that they are playing. And what that actually manifests in is a lot of comebacks. Their group stage was defined by comeback after comeback to make it here to the playoffs.
Guys, they're making the most out of this experience. They just want to play as many rounds as possible. They want to learn from every opponent, but they need to learn properly. So they just take their time. They're like, okay, let me see everything that you got, and then I'll show you what I brought to this match.
Let's just not win.
So they're just making sure that we have a great time. I've been having a great time watching NRG.
I do want to see what they bring specifically for their early pistol and bonus rounds ideas in this one, because I think that has been part of the reason why some of those early games have snowballed, their opponent winning pistol, bonusing them, and then kind of getting a huge lead that they have to fight back from. But they did have, a little bit of time, those couple days to reset ahead of playoffs. So I'm interested to see if that's any different here.
Better to be on the end of the comeback, because I think that we saw it yesterday with Fnatic and VRX, something that is very fresh, like having a very big lead and seeing the other team rampaging,
yeah.
Thank you so much. Onto you. It definitely has effect in your mental, not only for that map, but especially for the one that comes after.
Yeah, no, good point on that one here. But let's dive a little bit more into these slow starts. We got Brock with his Omen player moment about NRG slow starts and clinching the playoffs.
So we started off really slow first map, and then they had us, so we couldn't really get our footing down, so they just took the lead and ran with it. Second map we started down as well, like 2-6 or something. We ended up coming back that map, felt good. Then the last map, we also started down 0-7. When it was down 0-7, I felt like all we needed was some rounds to like, get back into it. But I think Adam and Sam are like the main two people who like get hype after the rounds, and it like feeds it to all of us, I would say. Once we went around, they get really hyped. The atmosphere gets different. Making playoffs, like going 2-0, making it in the playoffs feels really good.
Scuba gets a kill. Lamada backside with this operator has to be forced out. Fully spotted up, but he gets the kill off the lasers. He's still fighting through this site, tearing apart DRX. Mada finds 4.
I think our synergy is really good. It would help if we start off really hot, but recently we've been starting off slow. I think beforehand, teams didn't think we were that good or anything, but now people are probably starting to see that. Thanks for the support and keep watching. We really appreciate it.
It's been one hell of a run for NRG, and here are the predictions. And oh, wait a minute. Bea.
Listen.
Bea.
Listen.
Bea.
Listen.
Cacuca, ¿por qué?
Yo podría decirte por qué. Yo podría hacerme daño. But in my head, voting for NRG is voting for Strong and Bunker. I cannot go against them. I am sorry.
You cannot do that.
Back in EMEA, #1 Giant X supporter, but I cannot go against the energy that I'm seeing, the resilience that they're showing. I think that they can do great things, that they've shown that they have a strong map pool. I could say the same for Giant X, but it's out of the groups. I think that both of them have a chance. I don't think it's a massive like 90-10 situation. You know?
I think it's like probably 60-40 or like maybe a little more
maybe
towards
55.
energy in my mind. I think the biggest thing is I feel like NRG has a little bit more depth with a lot of the comps that they show. I think that GX at times can be too reliant on the set plays and also on a lot of the individual performances of some of these rookies.
Okay, fair.
I think you can say the same of someone like Mada, but it's just going to be a close one no matter how you cut it.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and get this show started and bring out NRG and Giant X.
Giant X.
Giant X with a massive opportunity here. This is a team similar to their opponents, ironically, that had that slow start of the year, but we have not been able to really see Giants in this position in the past, and it would be massive for them. But on the other side, you got NRG, a team that also has a chip on their shoulder and wants to prove to everyone that they belong on this champ stage.
Two teams that in the mid-season invested in Tier 2 talent, found rookies to bring into their roster to come back to full strength right at the perfect moment and make it here to Champions, make it here to playoffs. But I think there's still a chip on the shoulder of GX. They were the most unexpected team, I think, out of everyone that qualified here to even make it to Champions, much less find themselves now in the playoffs with a huge opportunity ahead of them.
And let's take a look at the map veto here. Giant X is going to get rid of Corrode Energy, saying goodbye to the sunset. In EMEA, this is bread and butter. Giant X selecting a map like Haven that they absolutely love, and in fact is the only map that NRG has lost in the competition so far. So for Giant X, it's time to prove them doubters wrong.
Yeah, that's right. You got 2-3 site maps here to start things off, and then you go to Lotus.
Wait!
Abyss at the end.
Has Giant X ever played Abyss?
I don't remember their Abyss.
Let me check real quick, because I don't think that has ever happened, Mimi.
No, they haven't showed it yet. It would be the first time for them to play
I just
this.
want a map 3. I cannot care less who wins today. I just want to see the Abyss.
It would also be really interesting, because that's the map where NRG plays their Harbor comp that no one outside the Americas teams really plays Harbor anymore in 2025.
Well, have you heard about KC?
Oh,
they
yeah.
had a moment.
Wait.
They had a moment, Mimi. They had a moment. I think they want to forget it too.
See, my mind, I tried
to,
blank out the memories of Carmine Core, but GX has definitely played against some similar ideas in the past. Feels like pretty even territory, honestly, to look at this map.
The only one that's kind of like, is probably just going to be that Haven. That will be the only one where I'm like, maybe NRG struggle a little bit there. Maybe we see the slow start there, and then they might have to mount that comeback.
The game was pretty bad against DRX. They got rolled, but historically, I think they're a lot better at that map. I think it highlights some of the issues with their attack side mid-rounding. that I am still looking to get proven in this match.
Yeah, we can say whatever we want about Giant X and the comps and whatever. They have played just in this tournament 6 out of the 7 maps. And if we get to that abyss, they would have shown everything that they have. So it is a dark horse for this competition. Everybody's going to doubt them. But they have come here to Champs with their homework pretty much done.
Yeah, you saw Mata there for a moment, taking it all in. The pressure is certainly on. He knows it. I remember speaking to him right after they had qualified, and he said, dude, we're winning the whole damn thing. And that, I think, is like, that was something where I was not expecting that from him. You know, a rookie coming in, quote-unquote rookie. You know, he's got that experience. But, man, you know, he really does have that.
You listen to him speak in interviews, and he doesn't really have the demeanor of a rookie player in my mind. I think that his early success in America, his success here at Champions has just given him an incredible confidence
that's carried to the stage.
That he carries into bigger and bigger matches. And I think this is just the next level of that. How much can he carry that confidence? And on the other side, how much can this other rookie player in Aura do so? But as we look at the agents, NRG are hovering a comp tank here.
Wait,
come
no,
on,
Mata's trolling.
Come on.
You're trolling now, dog.
Something.
Yeah, we know. We're going to get the neon.
Okay.
There you go.
So
all
it
right.
is the same.
For a second.
We got so excited, you know.
For a second there, for a second. We've spoken a lot about Aura. Let's take a look also at the other rookies. We have Flickless, we have Westside as well, who joined at the beginning of the year. And a player that some people think, for some reason, is a rookie, that is Groovy, that has been in a VCT for such a long time, and he's having a resurgence in Giant X.
Yeah, but new to that global stage. In this mirror between the Breach and the Viper, I do really like the Viper here. I think it can diminish Breach. Breach is less good at flashing through that wall, fighting into main and flushing lurks. So interested to see how that matches.
All right, well, let's go ahead and jump into the action. Giant X, NRG, who better to call the action than Brennan Sideshow?
That's right, and we've got an exciting game here between two teams, honestly, that are defined by the defensive sides. Largely, you can make that argument. Honestly, the Iron Wall of NRG versus this proactive, re-clearing play style of Giant X. But honestly, a lot of this as well is quite interesting in terms of the map pool, the way this is laid out, because you've got maps where NRG, on their attack side rounds, have been really just quite dominant at across the board so far at Champs.
They've actually been great on their attack side so far at Champs. In fact, it's been their defense that's struggled. It'll probably even out over the course of the event, but I agree, we've got some really interesting stuff coming up. And NRG not getting punished for their Bind and Sunset looking a little wobbly. They managed to avoid both of those maps again. So I think NRG will be feeling happy about this, despite the fact they're opening up on a map that they have lost on recently.
Time to find out.
They're anticipating a B hit here, Giants. It's a very standard defensive setup that you'll see a lot of people run.
Punish!
And that is a big punish, isn't it? Cloud backs away from that corner and then tries to jiggle jump peek it for info. It's going to trigger Giants walking down mid, though, because they need to be proactive and make a play here.
Yeah, a little walk down mid, looking for that information once more. We'll see how to get this one going. Might be able to catch a timing here while NRG slowly walk their way over towards the C site.
Giants have missed what's going on.
Yeah.
They think that it's still coming in towards A. There's a cam that can be tapped here for Westside. He's going to see all of those players on the mid map.
It's going to be an open site here for the taking.
But as soon as Som gets this Viper orb up, I like the idea that Giants are going for a reflank very quickly.
Yeah, it's already a stun as well. It does spell it out. Backside plan going to be called for by NRG. Fights to be taken. It's Brock. He's given that open sideline. Grabinho is going to be taken out. They know that Ara's in the vicinity. Fault line definitely avoided. Sidestep for now, and those shots as well are hammering into the side of it. Giant X, I mean, they can't withstand it.
There goes the flank. Ara had to be that constant pressure because retaking from spawn, almost impossible. They've got a high, low, higher, left side, upside. Five-player stack facing.
All over the place here. It's a flash to dodge. Juked across the board, and Brock with a 4-piece to open up our pistol round.
You can't be playing any of these sites for retake, really. When you play against the Viper composition, it's tough. It really is. You've got to get a lot of proactivity going. If you're going to play retake, you've got to be flanking.
One enemy remaining.
But Brock did a great job with the Sheriff in hand on this round. Controlled what was going on there.
4K! Woo!
I think these kind of halves where Giants is playing defense and NRG's on attack are going to be some of the most interesting, because these are both the sides where both teams rely on the set play mechanics the most.
Yeah.
Giants are going to be running some big orchestrated pushes, trap play, for instance, that they're running over right now towards C, though we're not going to get a look at it really, because NRG are not headed in that direction. But you'll see a ton of Giants pushing, utilizing their ultimates, trying to get aggressive when they're on the defense side. And NRG have often got a lot of set barrier ideas as well that Bonkar pulls out for them on pistol, on bonus. Now, I think if either team was to adjust, it would be NRG, though. And Ethan might have to slow things down on his attack side just to wait for what Giants are going to be doing, because you know that these guys are going to be pushing at you.
Yeah.
In a round like this, it's actually ended up playing out with NRG very calmly holding space and then going into this hit after they realize there is no aggression around the map.
Clouds revealed from a spot like this will have to concede up that space, and you're right. Slow and steady wins the race in this round here for NRG. Can't imagine there's going to be too much of a threat from Giant X as well as they start just trickling back in.
Yeah, if anything here, you actually don't want to be building up towards big ultimates, especially the lockdown, I think, because that's one that gives you space, which then the Viper can win post plants from. So, Scuba's KJ, really important, and you see the way that they layer all of this post-plant utility. It's just going to be impossible for Giant X to get through. Damage, die to spike.
Tom pushing. Not going to be giving away a weapon if he does go down. Scuba also could have gone exploring himself, but he's not choosing to. Flank being held, so cheeky idea with a fault line trying to slow them down. Spike detonates, but a relatively boring round, all things considered. It's just very standard to begin.
Which you know what? NRG's games, I think, have been some of the best of the entire tournament so far. They've only played two matches. Got a small tape pause here, but they've only played 2 matches, NRG. But I think they've been electric, the NRG games.
Yeah.
Their comeback on Abyss from 11-2 down against EDG.
That was unreal.
Cinema.
Yeah.
And then I think even the full match against DRX was a great one as well.
Yeah.
Part of the stat that the desk was talking about how they've been only leading for 1/3 of their rounds despite going 2-0 through the groups has meant that the matches have been incredible.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you're planning on taking a nap because of how the pistol round and the follow-up went, wake up. It's probably going to heat up very quickly, this game.
You might have a minute here while they sort out this issue.
Yeah, you can do a little you can do a quick ass-pass snooze
Sure,
here, just
meditation, some mindfulness, practice it. Tilt the chair back ever so slightly.
It's interesting when you compare the stories of both of these teams, how much they mirror each other too. They're both teams that made it to their domestic finals unexpectedly. I don't think either of them were favorites to make it into a finals in EMEA or Americas. We were thinking in EMEA it was going to be, you know, Fnatic Liquid or Fnatic Heretics, you know, something like that. Maybe even Liquid BBL as the bracket went on, but but no, that was not the case. It was Giants getting all the way to that second place.
Yes.
And for NRG, they butted into a G2 Sentinels rivalry that was otherwise defining Americas all year long. And now, both teams making it through to playoffs. Again, fairly unexpectedly, I think, for Giant X. A lot of people didn't have them being able to make it out the group, but they did an incredible job.
Yeah, for 2 teams that are really defined as well by that defensive play, I think at least one of the things I'm looking for, I think, is that evolution of the teams. See what they can add into already fantastic defensive rounds like the Iron Wall defense of NRG. That's what they call themselves in the scrims.
Sure, I like it.
Yeah.
It's a good name because it's also, just to explain a little, both of these teams do have drastically different defensive styles.
Yeah.
Giant X are going to be running a lot of trap plays, a lot of fast pushes on defense. They're going to try to get up in your face a lot and use ults and pushes proactively to throw the attackers off their game. NRG are going to scuffle with you a little bit, but ultimately when you hit a site, it's the crossfires, the defensive setups, the way they play around smokes and objects on the site. The hard anchoring is the thing that really does it for NRG, and both teams are very good to watch.
See a big stack up here from Giant X, looking to try and get that fight early on for that lobby control. See with the snake bite, it's going to be refusing a bit of control down towards A short, and we're going to see immediate rotations. NRG just posturing for now, leaning over towards the C site.
Recognizing that there's 3 players over there, they feel like C might be a little easier, and Does appear to be the case. They've also got a really good buy on the bonus.
Just looking at that. Just down to the fact that they barely even died here. That's going to be the lane going up. Paranoid on one side sweeping forwards. Gradual take at a C site, which is given up here, so full retake being played for by Giants. We'll see if they choose to flood in.
You don't really want to be doing that.
No, not against the Viper, but we'll see. Smokes are going to be alternating now. Going to be tough to chew through that.
Mada still has stun as well to stop the first wave of the retake.
Good
and
attack.
then Som's orb can come back up.
Yeah, Som barely getting out of there now, and the fault line does cleave its way forwards, and there needs to be a bit of pushback. Giant X are starting to make their moves and stand their ground onto this site. Open access towards it. Clean as anything with their retake. It's up to Brock just trying to shred them where they stand. Odin in hand, it was the weapon for the job, but he's no match for it. Not against that many players. Giant X do answer back, despite all the advantages that NRG had. Very strong bonus, getting the site for free.
Yeah, I think that should have been way closer from NRG's perspective. Look at this through on the replay, and I think it's Grabinho who ends up doing a huge amount. I mean, that recon also was incredible, but Grabinho just gets let out here through Garage a little too easily. You could argue that Brock is baiting his team a little with the way that he's backing it up, but I think he expects the rest of the people on site to be able to hold off a little better. They need a recon break in that kind of situation, but Giants will be super happy about how that one went.
Let's see how this one gets taken. Getting a lobby, no real pushback, so it's given up with ease.
It's identical.
Yeah, I mean, the exact same round. Run it back again, walk up to C, going to be exploding out.
And Westside's trips are going down immediately.
That's the cage, though. That's going to be a stun ricocheting. Paranoid to go on either side of things. Looks like a flood defense attempt here by Giant X from Greenio, and Westside going to have to dig deep to try and hold against Mada. Rifle in hand. Leads a charge for his team. And that's a retake that's just off the table at this point. Giant X realize it.
Yeah. And Giant X keeping the same defensive setup going, and NRG recognizing exactly how to break through it. Westside's trips were gone in the first couple of seconds of the round. And as soon as they're down, Mada's unleashed. He can just get hard entries through onto the site, no problem. So, great work there from NRG, recognizing that gap and exploiting it fully. Giant X are already going to need to make a pretty big adjustment to what's going on here. Despite Giants winning the retake in the previous round, you can't really rely on that.
No.
I'm saying that. They did win the round, so the evidence in this
maybe
game...
they could, but... yeah.
But, you know, we've watched a lot of how these comps interact, generally speaking. You don't want to be playing full retake on the C side.
Yeah, for sure.
3 guns saved, and they're going to be able to drop the teammates.
That's a lovely work by Mada as well. Cleaves his way into the site. All that util. The flood defense did not work out in their favor.
Okay, so slight adjustment going on here then. So instead of having double trips over towards C, they've got this trip over here, which is designed to be able to stop the Viper from taking a bunch of space up through short.
Going to give Cloud a bit of peace of mind as well. Might be able to just solo hold onto this one. Fault line. Slows down the A lobby attempt. This is NRG looking to make their moves in a different direction. A lot of posturing going on here. Turret's going to get broken though. That's Ara asserting himself. And now starting to gather up a bit of courage. Maybe rejoining over towards the A site. Cloud could very quickly be overwhelmed. Needs the backup to be arriving here. Shock dash just in case there are those trips. The lane goes upwards. Cloud is down. Dropped. Just trying to take that fight towards the back here. Attempt as well, seeing these players look to flood back in, Flickless, and a whole team even just joining Ara in this defense. But listen, NRG are not home. They came knocking, but immediately going to be backing off. Bit of a bait and switch.
And there is that gap over towards C. How quickly do Giants reclear? Very quickly, actually. They've already taken all of this info towards A long. Question is whether they can actually beat NRG to the punch. How can Westside slow them down? The end is on B here, though, not C.
Dart over towards the back there. Ethan's already in, trying to get that plant down. Fault line in through main, just to try and cut this one up. And it just tries to play Westside in, but Som's got the coverage there. He's got that main choke point. Util in the hands is not ideal for this Giant squad right now. And Flickless has got it all to do. The spot like this, back against the wall, between a rock and a hard place. It's an impossibility in the face of Ethan.
It looks so nice from NRG. I really like this mid-round slowdown that they've called as well. Ethan's calling, finding the gaps perfectly.
Yeah.
Cloud completely overwhelmed there. You saw him get punished very early on, going for that jump peek on the pistol. They've also tried to punish Westside, going for info peeks as well.
Killed my bot.
NRG have always got 2 or 3 players posted up, ready to spam together on any defender.
Oh my god, I think I'm about to have a life game.
I'm not even kidding. I think I'm about to have a life game.
Off to a hot start as well, which is something that they've not had for this whole tournament so far.
1-3.
I'm wondering if that pivot over towards B was a read specifically on the fact that Flickless had used his Aftershock. Because the Aftershock's the big thing that stops you from being able to get a fast B plant down.
Right.
But that A pressure into a pivot through to B was called really quickly.
Yeah.
I respect to NRG for finding all of these gaps at the moment. They are outclassing Giants.
I was talking about it earlier, right? The evolution of these squads, seeing how they would add bits and pieces, improve their own attack side calling generally, because so much of their win cons has been on the defense sides for them. But for NRG, they've been making improvements above and beyond so far this entire event.
Well, also though, the only two maps where I was really looking at Ethan's calling and the general attack side plans and worried about it, Bind, that was the big one. They haven't really had to play that. They've just been mostly banning it. And Giants banned it in this series, which I think is weird. And the other map is Sunset, which actually they have been gradually improving on, and this time they decided to get rid of it because Giants are amazing on that map. So NRG's map pool not really being tested as much.
Yeah.
Giants looking to go aggro in this round, though.
Just Arrow with the rifle. Through mid, it's going to be onto Som here. We'll see if he can put the life game in motion, if he's feeling it. He's going to get tested here soon enough, and well, Arrow will just remove him. Instant trade, though. Brocker's ready. Can go on the trigger. I'm going to wait a couple of stray shots. Why not? Risks to be taken on a round like this for Giants. Anything to even it out. Potentially get the advantage on your side, but Mada, yeah, it's always going to be there. Tracking the money, Outlaw in hand.
It is harder to end B right now because you don't have the Viper wall for the right side. But they use the drone, they teleport in, and Ethan sticks it anyway. This is the Aftershock I was talking about. Yeah. Can't get a B plant down when Flickless has that still up.
Util pulled down, west side now. Starting in the corner from his own team there, but looking to just reinsert themselves onto various lines. The jiggle, barely an elbow poking out, but that's all Mada needs.
They are punishing these info peaks.
They really are.
So often.
It's methodical, really, from NRG. And a lot to be desired from Giants X, because they are just looking like schoolboys right now out there, unable to really compete.
Left. Up against the bullies.
Yeah. Shoved in a locker, lunch money stolen.
Yeah.
West side, yeah, no more. I mean, this is NRG. I don't want to say explosive, because it hasn't really been that, but it's just been
controlled.
Yeah, very controlled.
Yeah. Calm, methodical. Actually quite different to the way that they've been approaching their attack sides on a fair amount of their maps. I think on Lotus they do tend to play a little like this as well. A slower pace, controlled, working the map kind of style, but it's not normally been the one that Ethan and Bonkar want to go towards with this squad, but man, they're looking good with it today.
It's a potential worst case scenario now for Giant X as they invest fully into this round. Ultimates are being built up on the side of NRG. If they get themselves onto a side of Viper's Pit, that'd be a problem. Arado might be looking to contest here. Operator in his hands. Looking to see if he can contest them early with some drop down. It does leave a lot, but okay, Mada's just going to level out the playing field. With Grabinia removed, smokes for smokes on either side here. Stun, Ricochet's not really intended, but still they can take their time with it. Cam going to be spotting a bit of contact there, just.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Feet in the legs before it's broken down here. Still at that minute 10 mark. NRG making sure to remove a lot of this util, taking it still slow, controlled, never really wanting to rush into any area of the site.
They've created a question marks of presence over towards Garage, and now Cloud and Flickless group up to go and clear that. NRG tried to insert a couple players down A short earlier in the round. That was the game plan, to do a B fake into an A insert. But because Som died early, now they have to go back and re-clear that space manually with Mada, with the drone. Has made the round a bit more complicated. This is the first time where NRG are not fully in control of the macro.
They'd be impressed in a double re-clear contact up. It's Cloud alongside Flickless.
Mada might even catch a timing on him here, but he's not going mid-window.
Yeah, didn't miss the timing onto the Garage players. They're jumping up straight up onto it. Mada drifting past on top of it. Giants just trying to make their way around, and Westside himself as well going to be tested here from this response. Paranoia sweeps, the bullets just barely tagging onto him. Lucky to be alive there, still with the trips, tagging them up. There's players on every single avenue. Giant X looking to apply that pressure relatively evenly, but with Flickless removed, now it's just down to that Garage pressure, but even they're being dismantled. The trades are just intact. NRG always so keen to claw it back whenever it feels like Giant X might be in an advantage situation. Nara Can you really even make a play towards this? Even your every move anticipated, it is useless in the face of Mada. 6-1. This is just unheard of.
NRG are crushing. Even when they lose that opening pick, managed to manipulate a nice scenario out of it. Double push from both of the initiators down mid. I didn't even know that they were headed in the C direction. They were thinking it might even be an A hit.
Yeah.
So
just kill him, man. Like, come on, just kill him, man.
I was waiting for it.
Come on!
Wonkar is high.
Yeah, the signature song. Come on, man!
Come on, man!
Yeah.
He's got a good one at this event. It's I've been using it in my rank games.
I'm hoping for many more, man. I'm hoping for many more. And we see a Hunter's Fury. This is aggro stuff from Giant X. This is them trying to take tempo and pace in control within their own two hands. Another fight to be potentially gained here by Grabinho, but he's going to be sharp with the shooting. Still, he can't land those shots. So NRG did insert themselves, cooling down the tempo. Tempering the moment almost here, and it forces, again, risks to be taken once more.
This time, though, Westside is able to gather the info all on his own. He's going for the push down mid, but he's also got this camera towards deep C. So he's got good info this round. Boxing the rest of NRG in. The only problem is they've got terrible weaponry.
No guns for it. Be ideal if they were on a rifle round, but I suppose they wouldn't be making plays like this if they did have the guns in their hands. But for now, Aish, that long angle held down. Cloud, he's got barely a pixel to work with here. Be trying to catch him out. A lot of damage done now. He's being shredded onto the box, but looking to really make a statement, make a name for himself. It's two players drop, but again, equalize in time. NRG find it now in the 2v1. Westside going to try and make the most of this. A neural theft does reveal a few of the positions, but again, that reposition up towards heaven. This is dire to deal with. Too many angles to account for. Westside doesn't go for the half stick. Goes for the first response, and Brock is just a menace. He's toying with him, man. Ethan by his side, all sorts of sound cues, always making him feel uncomfortable. Never in control of the spot and situation, barely getting any time to see if he can make the play. It's Ethan, just wraps from the side. 7-1 now, NRG still leading. Doesn't matter about the adjustments. Giant X, they need a turnaround.
The Brock Odin is coming out to play, man. It's beautiful to watch. I hope the devs are watching as well.
Yeah, me too.
It's been a long, long time with this gun being extraordinarily powerful, but few using it to the level.
Bro, you guys are playing perfect. Like, I'm not kidding. Bro, I'm not
kidding. Scuba's onto something.
Yeah, it's looking like it, isn't it?
It's never uncomfortable right now for NRG.
Giants swapping things up, putting a trip to stop the B plant, and then swapping over so that Grabinho is helping Westside hard anchor towards C. They don't have that deep cam, though, down C long, so they're lacking a little bit of info, relying on Ara to get set up on this line.
Yeah, with the operator, trouble is that Viper Wall's going to be going up and down, making him second-guess himself. Does have the trip to cover it, and Matters there with an attack side up of his own. Okay, anything you can do, I can do better.
Two of the best uppers that we have right now coming out from EMEA and Americas, both rookies. Amada takes the more aggressive swing and wins.
It's a point as well that we haven't really talked about, but you're right, you know, the duelists. Seen some of the best opping so far this event from Mada, from Ara. That head-to-head though, Mada is the one to come up big. Now there's about 47 seconds left. Not much in terms of Utah being broken. It's been gradually being brought further and further back on Giants' side, at least with the defensive setup. On Westside going walkabouts, looking for really deep mid-round information. It's a stack from Giant X that is not going to be to any avail. 30 seconds left.
The smoke there designed to pull people towards Garage, but Giant X just leaving it.
Yeah.
Here's that trip.
Line up, trip. Looks like the chance to punish. Scuba is going to be dropped onto the flank there. That's going to be causing a little bit of concern, and a lot of ults popped off in a flurry of action. This is Giant X looking and attempting to punish, but RG just vacated. They sidestep it. The pits drop down. This is going to be a plan down into C.
That is such a good adjustment from NRG, utilizing the fact that they know the West Side pushed out. They realize C is empty and they can get a pit down.
Fluid as anything like water in a vase. Willing to just move with the punches that Giant X have thrown out. There's still that threat coming on from to the flank. These cages obfuscating the line, and now looking to hop all the way back out with that paranoia. But right from the side, there's Ethan immediately traded out with Som. Supplementary there with the fire. Flash in your face, but this pit, how the hell do you deal with it? Hard going. Giant X feeling like they have to make at least an attempt to scale forwards, but No signs of life from them. Mada is just dropping them. Same can be said for Brock. Now 8-1. All in control for a map pick of Giant X, feeling like this is it. This is our win con. We go on to Haven. NRG have been struggling with it recently.
They look beautiful. No, NRG look absolutely beautiful. Even this that looks like a small mistake, Scuba just feeds the info to the rest of his team that, okay, Westside has pushed out C. That means nobody's anchor in that spot. You do a B fake, and then as the Sova ult comes through, pivot it into C. Not even a B fake, just an adjustment, an audible, on the fly. One of Ethan's best called attack sides.
Consistently stepping up and evolving as a player. Now this is an aggro play here again on the half-5, but it's been the only thing that's really working for Giant X. Grabinho, first kill goes his way. With Mada dropped out of the action, potentially there's a chance. We'll find out as well. Still, Grabinho wants to hold on to a lot of that A lobby control. He's alone in the process, calling for reinforcements to back him up. NRG prodding, looking over towards mid. In that area, TP back from Ethan. Looking to bait potentially some util and a reaction out of them, but it's been held for now. Here it is, okay. Swinging from behind, Ara. That overdrive, he's not going to get much done whatsoever. This is desperation by Giant X. Timing might have been better, but here it is. Ethan's found his target. Westside, how the hell is this guy still alive? Shredded, down to barely anything in the cleanup. Arrives in the form of Scuba. Open access now to the C site. How does that last one left? Guardian in hand, only weapon to work with. And he can't even manage much, not in the face of Brock. This is just domination. Potentially one of our fastest days yet.
Yeah, it's destruction out here. You can see it in the decisions the teams are making as well. The push off the beginning is quite a nice idea. I like the idea of trying to take the fight to NRG early. But the breach ult and trying to set up the flank, a bit much. And Scuba just hops in here with no cares in the world.
Optimistic.
And picks up 2. Yeah, it's all smiles. Remember the beginning of the map where Bonkar was screaming, looking so locked in? Now it's easy breezy.
Complete flip on the switch of the emotions here. Ara does finally get that off again in his hands, but how the hell do you get out of that? You can't!
Oh my god.
They're in their heads, man! Every play the Giant X go for. It's NRG one step ahead. Lockdown now going to be placed down. What util do you have to break this one? An aftershock, a shock tower, but it is lacking ever so slightly, but not quite enough. It does break it down. NRG calling for the pause once more. Westside, risky business again with these deep pushes. This time, though, with a rifle to work with. And that might be the difference they needed. Still with Mada, he's watching for it. These info peaks again being punished.
Why do you need an info peak when Westside's already locking them in?
You already know that they're over towards A, and Westside now going to be getting contested. Feeling the heat as well, players moving all around him. It looks like Mada just has not a care in the world with the way that he's pathing. Recognize where Westside could be, but the shots have missed his timing and chance. On wide, Som's going to be the one to be playing that backstab now. Off from the side again, feeling it from Philoclus. Trying to take that swing in that fight, not ready for the position that Som was in. Been a game of cat and mouse, but NRG just flowing around the map. Any sort of weakness, wherever the gaps are, they find it, they get the plant down. It's just been consistent, beginning to end so far.
Yeah, they've got such a good awareness of when they're running into the stacked site. I don't think a single time we've seen Ethan direct his team into a site that had 3 players defending it. Every time Giants have got a stack somewhere, usually over towards A, Ethan feels it out, realizes the resistance, and either they're getting a punish on somebody, or most of the time they're just pivoting elsewhere. And this round, they ran straight past Westside, didn't they? He was the player supposed to be boxing them in, and he's left alive now in short.
Looking to hunt down these guns, though. Might not be alive for much longer, but we'll see. Brock taking that peek. Shots through the wall, and Mada gets him! God. Where was that from? What angle was that?
That is ridiculous.
That wasn't through Link, was it?
I mean, that is a crazy shot.
Don't tell me that was through B-Link.
Honestly, I don't even know where that was from. You got to look at a replay for that
bang,
one.
I know that for sure. These are the kills earlier.
Oh, there it is.
No, he's just holding from there. I didn't know where the hell Mada was playing at this point.
It's still a crazy shot.
It is a crazy shot. 14-4 is what Mada's sitting on right now. Scoreline top of the board. It's all loud, isn't it? Jovial. Instant action again, but at this point, Giants might be out of luck. Everything they've tried is not working, and they've got no pushback onto B, so Ethan, free plant for him.
Yeah, look at that fast B take, abusing the fact that Flickless is stacking over towards A.
Ethan's in a jungle gym right now. Man's just jumping around his own smokes on one way. He's causing all sorts of havoc and chaos. The drone to try and clear him out. We'll get that tag, but he's got the TP for that occasion. Still, spam down. Down with Ethan gone. Maybe there's a chance. Still, there's plenty more Utah where that's coming from. And NRG are willing to just play this one out. Nana Swarm's going to be replacing it surely after that. What else have they got up their pocket? And we'll see it now. Mado with that swing. He does adjust his aim in time. Kills, potentially going away at Giants X. Best chance in a long time for a round win. Good calm and adjustments with the aim, and just nothing going right for them. Nothing at all. 11 to 1.5, man. Wrap this up.
We've seen NRG pull out some ridiculous comebacks, but Giants look out of this one.
Yeah.
And look at Westside, the way he's taking that fight towards the end, the lack of swinging. Mentally, Giants need to get themselves back in it before we go to Lotus. Otherwise, good night.
I survived.
Yeah. Let's go. My scope was so narrow. All I needed was a little bump. It's a skill I've yet to master. With time I'll know what to become. It's up to me, and only me. It's hard times, so I decide to set me free.
Oh, welcome back from the break, honestly. Not much has changed. If you're just tuning in, you're wondering what the scoreline is. No, that's correct. It's not on your screen, but it will be soon.
It's about to be. I mean, let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. And somebody stands out to me, Brock, with 132 score.
I think he just kept the same gun the entire game.
Yeah, pretty much, because he only has one death. Bro is 14-1 right now.
Somehow with 2 Odin purchases, I suppose, like...
Verno broke the record recently for highest KD by going 18-3. So he had a KD of 6.
Right.
Now that's ridiculous. That was when they absolutely crushed Billy, I believe, if memory serves. This one, if NRG close it out easily, this might be a KD that's never
just 14.
repeated.
Just a KD of 14.
Well, he might get more kills, mightn't he?
Yeah, he might. That's true. We'll see.
We'll
find
KD
out.
of 20 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're even going to get that many rounds if NRG keep Brock alive.
Yeah.
No, this has been a smackdown.
Yeah, it really has. And normally, if we're going to be selling you any sort of comeback, we'll say, well, it starts on a pistol. But
this one might finish on the pistol.
Yeah, it very much might. Here we go, sending it forwards now. Arrow's going to be blinded up, though, as a result of it, but Westside with a punish. It's a team that's looking to get aggressive. They got those flashes and taking the fights forwards. Pistols in hand. Still, you got to maintain your composure. Mado's being overwhelmed, and the shot's just going wide as anything. Giant X setting the pace now, tempo forwards, but oh my God!
No way!
There's no bloody way!
Kill this man!
Someone get rid of him!
Somebody, please!
He's 17-1!
Give him his second death!
It was your best chance in a long while, Giants, and now Cloud is going to run about.
There's no world he gets a collat and then
Get
another
the hell
kill.
out of here.
He was getting swarmed on sight.
Look at this.
Cloud,
Both
I
sides
beg
of the
you.
link being filled up. Cloud.
I beg you. He's weak.
Got to be feeling the pressure from this. Brock is weak. We'll go down to one shot.
Honestly, if I'm Brock, I'm baiting Scuba so hard right now.
It is Scuba taking points. Taking contact. Cloud's wrapped his way all the way back around. Unexpected in terms of the position, perhaps, but it is being covered. So now...
Bro, Brock's in a different zip code.
Yeah, anticipating. Could be garage, could be main. It's a tap to try and drag him out wide. Cloud is smart. Patient play from him. Really biding his time, and now Brook steps forwards here. Cloud spotted! And Brook gets 4! Okay! What is that?
He's immortal.
18-1?
He is, yeah, 18-1.
Okay. Sweet, cool.
He's
Yep.
simply immortal.
No.
How is that collapse happening? What?
Yeah, players
Grabinho
lined up behind. I think it was Westside just doing backflips behind like a magic trick. He just popped out of nowhere.
He's got
Found the
no
one.
reaction.
Yeah.
18-1!
Yeah.
Yo, come on, bro.
It's
This
just
is
unbelievable,
crazy.
isn't it?
He's got
It's
the
just unbelievable.
Odin.
Okay, welcome to the Broctagon.
He's got an Odin round 14.
Respect it. Credit run from it. Brock is coming for you. Giants, of course, have to force into this one because that's the only chance they've got. No more second chances. Som, you've got 4 players in front of you, and what's your decision to make? A lot of sound cues, a lot of you two being held out, and nobody looking! Som cleans the ball up! And almost controls it down, but he ace, but a 4K will do the job nevertheless. That is just absolutely unbelievable. Domination on map 1 for NRG, and how the bloody hell do you come back from that?
I said the Giants needed something to get their mental back, and they just got broken utterly. A KD of 18, you may never see that again.
Always me, bro. It's always me.
Oh my god, I think I'm about to have a life game.
Bro, you guys are playing perfect.
Are we peeking? Like, come on. This is actually perfect.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Your dreams come true.
Jen here with Energy's Coach Bonker. Now, happy birthday. Here's your party hat. But huge win for you guys on Haven. Someone's excited about having his life game. Brock enjoying the Odin as usual. I know that's you guys' thing to abuse the Odin, but do you ever feel like sometimes it's just too much Odin?
I don't. I mean, it's one of those, Brock, he buys it and he plays it whenever he wants to. We don't do anything necessarily around it. It's more he fills with it whenever he feels like it suits.
Do you feel like the other teams are kind of sleeping on the Odin and maybe missing out?
I mean, it's really hard to use. It's not like you can just buy a Odin and play it. Like, you need to practice and you need to have your reps on it. If everyone knew how to use it, they would have already been using it. So it's just hard. So I think that's why they're not using it.
You guys know how to use it. So next up is Lotus. You're gonna do the same thing with the Odin?
I mean, I think so. We do like our Odin on Lotus for sure.
Thank you very much and enjoy your birthday. Enjoy the second map too.
Happy birthday to Coach Bonkar. The boys
birthday.
definitely giving him an awesome birthday gift with because, you know, you guys remember when we had a segment where we were talking about Energy's slow starts? We were trolling. We were just trolling, obviously.
I'm kidding.
Kidding.
They won
Fake
13-1.
narrative.
We're funny people. So sorry. No, but let's talk about our HyperX Reflex moment of the day first, and we'll talk about the rest of the matchup. This one, of course, is going to go to Scuba and the rookie here. It's just really everyone on the team, Mimi, just stepping it up, and it was just great to see, especially with that closeout.
Yeah, it's funny. This is a clip from the first half, but the second half was only reflex moments to close it out as well. But Scuba was playing so well, bouncing around there, getting the kill with the shorty, immediately pulling out the Phantom, getting that one too. Every player on Energy is playing with such immense confidence right now, and it shows in the scoreline.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely does.
Yeah. Speaking about scorelines, we all saw what Brock did, and that is 100% the highest KD that we've ever seen in a global event, going 18-1. That is absolutely amazing. I know that we were speaking about the Odin. We heard Sam saying that he was going to have a live game and whatnot, but what a map number one. You're seeing it right there. Everyone for the side of Energy had their moments, even like with Scuba and what we just showed.
I just realized the Scuba kills, those were 3 of his 4 kills that we had in that round. Not because he was playing bad, literally because bro was just sitting back chilling as Brock killed literally the entire team.
Bro, the pistol sent me. I lost it then. Like, this was Giant X's map pick.
And this was a tough one. I mean,
now we go to one of Energy's best maps, the Lotus.
Yeah. Which, you know, kind of makes you feel like this is bad, you know, like.
Yeah, kind of.
Like, it's like Ralph Wiggum meme, you know, like, wait, am I in danger? It's like that, like, I'm confused, I don't know. But of course, we'll see, right? I don't want to count Giant X out yet.
Alex, we're not going to see the Abyss. Please, Giant X, I really want to see the Abyss.
Believe in him. You got to believe in him.
Okay,
Kukuka.
I'll go get my Giant X jersey. I have it downstairs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Got to give him a little bit of space. All right, well, let's actually see what's going on over in the Giant X camp, because I believe we do have Coach Pipson standing by with Jen to find out what's going on and also how things are going to be looking going into map 2.
Jen here with Coach Pipson of Giant X. Now, Pipson, not the greatest start for Giant X. Strategy-wise, everything looked fine, but it was just the aim duels and the mini-games that seemed a little bit off, and that's strange because you guys were shooting back against Piper X. So what was going on in Haven? Just nerves, comms weren't flowing. What went wrong?
I mean, to be honest, we started even with a little bit of hesitations in our own decisions, and when you are hesitating, it's much harder to win the duels. But I don't know, we are used to losing the first map, you know, so it's fine. We spoke right now, so I hope second map will be different, because I don't think there were like a big issue in terms of how we move. Like we had a lot of like normal situations for us, but we couldn't make them work.
Thank you for your insights, and hopefully you guys bring it back on the second map, the Giant X way.
It's so true. Like, Pipson is saying something that happens all the time in EMEA, and it's Giant X losing the first map. It doesn't matter. We got on the second and we got on the third. I think that my faith is restored.
Okay.
My issue is that I think Giant X, even before the aim duels and all that started to go so wrong, was getting out-called by Energy's macro on the attack side of that Haven. Energy did a good job of sending a lot of these like pump fakes to pressure heavy, especially towards like A site early. At Giant X, were heavy rotating off of that, and continually with this Viper comp, they managed to get a lurk up into B, call back into light sites, and find so much success there in the late rounds. And this is an NAG who they're calling, the casters are talking about it a lot. Their attack side has looked way better thus far here in Champs Paris, and that was just even further proof into that pot.
Well, and one thing I do want to kind of highlight from what Coach Pipson was saying there was he's talking about the hesitation, and you can see it. But more importantly, you can see how NRG saw it and took advantage of it. Because even when you think about like the HyperX reflex that we showed just now with Scuba getting to 3K, his 3 of the 4 kills he got, right? But even in that one, that final kill he got into the garage and he knew where the guy was, and that hesitation gave him that opportunity. He was pre-firing coming out of that. It's like all those little things really do add up, and that is the reason why NRG just absolutely slapped on that map.
Honestly, do it. No, why did you? You should have picked the Phoenix, honestly. In this situation, like, you're feeling super good. You just had a hell of a massive team. Like, that Haven was, yes. And also, like, you know, you started on the attack. You're going to be able to set the pace for what this Lotus is going to be.
Battle of the Rookies was completely one-sided, as was map 1. Aura got diffed by Mata. I am looking so heavily to that player that was the linchpin for Giant X to turn their year around. Remember, mid-season additions into Stage 2 success, into qualification to Champions playoffs. Aura's got to be better for GX to turn it around.
All right, well, let's find out how this one shakes out. Can we get that map 3? Send it back over to Brendan Sideshow.
As interesting as it would be to see that abyss, Giant X are going to have to do everything to try and pull their way back into it, brush off that first map, think of it as a warm-up, just trudge on, see if they can open up strong here with a pistol round on Lotus. It's not a map that's great for them. For NRG, it's their staging ground. Some might say their home ground. Once they really get going as well with that weaponry, you're going to be going up against double Odin on the defense. Good luck with that.
Well, at the moment, NRG picking up triple Sheriff.
Yeah, that's interesting.
For their attack round pistol. So that is intriguing to see. Maybe expecting Giants to be pushing them very heavily and they can take these shots, back it up.
See what they've got in store for us here. Haunt over the top. That's just dodged. Crouched down by the smoke, but still Grabinho is getting aggro, aggressive as anything now, trying to take that fight against them, not realizing that he was overwhelmed by potentially more players. So it's evened out, traded eventually. Ethan spotted. Ada with a flip of the switch. Making it feel like this is a lot of pressure coming towards A.
Ara's just taken a peek there, though, and realized that there's no bodies behind it. They're being pretty slow to rotate. Maybe he thought he got timing.
Yeah. I'm seeing the Haunt get sent flying forwards here. Westside now going to be the one tested. That's a trip, but a head ducked down, so no open avenue that allows Westside to maybe crack a couple of heads, but
they are so fast on the flank here. Ara and Cloud.
Trying to make a move for it, actually. Holding back onto CT. Giant X doing a decent job, but just trying to vacate the premises as that nade does explode, making it really uncomfortable for NRG, and they're going to be threatened now from that flank. Like we were talking about, double dab still as that smoke drops down, Ethan knocking off their heads. Still, Giant X are in control of this one. Player advantage. Stairs, a lot of damage done. One shot will do it onto the CT players, trying to make the swing out now forwards. That's damage through the wall. Westside almost going down as a result of it, but Scuba has to adjust and has to really expect multiple angles now. Does he expect this? Cloud spotting the position. The damage is done. He's already trying to run this guy down. Surely 19 HP. Cloud just needs one shot, and he'll land it. Pistol round here for Giant X. Maybe a turn of the tide.
Cloud starting spitting early. They get the pistol, equalizing their round 1 in the match so far. But they are also playing, I think, with a little more confidence.
Yeah.
Robinho took that fight over towards Rubble, thinking that it was only a lurker there. He didn't realize that NRG had dodged a horn, but they were also just really fast on the flank. Very happy to contest over towards CT. Pipson with a pep talk. Might have got Giants mental in the right place.
Early season aid. We're working towards it though. That trip's going to get ate up by the Prowler, so Mada's not caught with it. He's got a Bucky in his hands. He is leading the charge for his team. Might be weaker weaponry, but again, this could do some serious damage. He's taking the time straight through them. The bullets are shredding them, pellet to the chest. Scuba from behind, the Classens are doing the rest. And the cleanup, oh my, it's brought down to that 1v1 in the blink of an eye.
And a single body shot here would take down Westside. Sheriff in hand for Scuba, scooped up off the floor. And Westside's wondering where this guy's coming from.
Yeah.
He knows that he was on the A-lurk. God, both players expecting the other to be proactive.
Time to burn in a situation like this down to that minute. Trailing now, and like you said, both players anticipating proactivity. Westside now realizing, well, okay, might have already been onto the B side, might have even got the spike, but Westside is one now lacking a lot of information.
Yeah, if Westside goes for a little info peek to see if the spike is still down, Scuba may catch a timing on him. And again, just one body shot needed.
30 seconds left.
Scuba's still up, he can prop the wall up and down. So that confusion and chaos. Keep Westside thinking, where could this be? But again, he might get their chance now as well as these players are drifting back into each other. The adjustment snap too. Scuba can't find it in time. It's Westside who puts him down and salvages that second round.
That could have been a disaster very early on then. The Giants, they've done such a good job picking up the pistol round. They're only going to keep a single Spectre into their bonus. So very early opportunity for NRG to fight back. Took everything there from Westside to be able to even get that one across the line.
Heavy damage then being done. So not even really a bonus. I mean, you're taking Sheriff's half armor into it.
Yeah, it's essentially an eco.
NRG going to be going again with that patient play. He's done them well up until this point. No reason to switch it up.
Camera taken out.
I'll be very aware of the chance that it could be a trap play. It's only Som and Mado are taking contact. They have satchels and a TP to get out in case. It is Giants who let loose, and they do have the stacks. Stack the players at least in the right place. Bodies grouped up over towards C. Maybe going for a play. What have they got to deal with this? It's a one-way. Orb's going to be dropping down. Paranoia being held for that contact. Just taken off from afar. Nade rebounding. Sees does connect. TP! Not in time. Som can't escape it, so he will go down, and that might just be a gun donated. Grabinho, here's your chance. Here's your time to shine. What a shot. Immediate with the adjustment. Immediate with that micro aim. Still Scuba is there with a cleanup. Claws it back into the favor of NRG now. They can get a bit of a move on over towards A, but they did give up guns in the process.
They know that Cloud and Arrow were pretty far away, but Cloud has made good timing over to defend the A
30
side.
seconds left.
And with the Spectre, 26 HP, barely sees Matter in time, and he can't quite adjust his own aim, so dropped down, brought down Arrow now with that rifle. Looks to do work of it, but it's a 1v3 that he's dealing with.
It'll be a huge round to win.
There's too many angles as well to clear. Just in pit, it's going to be Scuba who takes that peek and contact first. The head rolls off the shoulders, so will be that conversion here. A little bit of damage being done there by Giants. Managed to get 2 of the kills.
Yeah, it's not a terrible round, but at the same time, allowed Scuba to get the ult online, so Giants now have got to be fairly proactive, and they have been actually. They've been challenging around the map so far, looking to try to take the fight to NRG, trying to make it tough for Ethan to find the gaps in the defense. And now they've got an op in the hands of Ara. It's also looking like they've got the stack behind it as well. 3 players with the op at Mound. Looking for the jump peak.
Yeah. One way and a smoke propped up in front of it. It's going to be difficult for Ara to pass his way through most of that. And again, he does have the backup to raise some util for him. Stray shots on the other side. B entirely open for the taking.
The tap on the door, though, stops you from feeling super good about going into that B pivot, because Cloud is now clearing all of this out on a timing, just as Ethan was starting to take a bit of that space and think about a B split. He swaps spots with Brock and goes over to see if they can put some pressure on Westside.
Trying to get the slow move over towards that A site. Now, listen, bodies are reinforcing this. Giants, the players in position. Door's going to be broken for them. Prowler now to clear this one, looking for that B pivot and split into it, with Brock containing that B main control. Completely maneuvering away and around the way that these Giants players are trying to put a stop to it. The pit drop down now. This is becoming an impossibility. To retake into this one, you need a couple of kills to be claimed to your name if you want to have another go. Looking for that reclearance. Over towards a Rubble. Catches the contact onto Mana, and he's going to be overwhelmed just from that. Bit of a delay there with a double peek, but he gets the job done nevertheless. No even going to be committed. Yeah, potential spam now. Find their way in, but again, retaking with the operator into this. This dire stuff. Without horn forwards, Ethan holds the line and holds the ground down. 3 in a round for him, and Arrow wants no piece of this.
Very well called again here by Ethan. Really safe in terms of how they took that B main space. Ethan and Brock working that slowly and putting the pressure over towards A, pivoting into B, and making sure you play to your win condition, which is Scuba's ult. Giants, the only way they were winning that was by getting that pick, popping the Cypher ult, and seeing if they could get some spams off it, and they didn't find anything. Players lit up inside the pit, but bullets dodged. And especially when Robinho goes down like that, it's just not going to be possible to make a retake work. All of these pivotal rounds, NRG are one step ahead.
They're calling there. Very aware of where Giants were trying to end over towards. Already looking like similar signs over towards Haven, just making sure that they are fluid. Vast, really the way that they're trying to end onto this one, but that Odin, oh my god, it's decay damage and a little bit chipped down to Ara. It's going to be low. Feeling the heat from this one, still with a weaker buy. It was only the operator saved into it, so Sheriff's in the hands of the rest of the squad. They're looking to see if they can do some damage here. Cloud sees it. Prowler, signs of life, gives it up. A lot of space now looking to concede with that rolling retreat. He needs some help. Grabinho looking to help him out with a fast flood back in. That's a TP into the corner. This is aggro as anything, but it's cleaned up anyway. Som, quick snap, 180. Making sure to avenge Scuba's life. Vulnerability applied. Giants have got bodies and players in position to do some damage, potentially with the spam. This plans. Looking like he maybe wanted to go for the stick, but that sees, second guesses it. Will being held down, though. Open sight lines. Actually cut off. Madder adjusts. Just rips Cloud out of the server. Forced back to the spectator seat for now. That nade greening up and over. Same methodical nature that we saw from the first map. Carries its way into this round here. Could have been dangerous for NRG, but it looks like they've got everything managed.
Every play that Giants go for, NRG have an answer for.
Yeah.
I like what Grabinho cooks, going for that on an eco round where you TP into the corner. Yeah, there's a chance that it really works, and at the very least, you're going to slow down the attackers. But he only gets one, Som's ready for it, and then even the season 8 that comes through afterwards. There's just a lot of patience being played by NRG. They dodge it, reset, hold the angles, and get the punish. Ara's been stuck in a position now, retaking and having to save, not even in a spot where he can help out his team. And this snowball is going to keep going for NRG. Look at the ults that they have to work with.
It's too many.
It's very simple here for Ethan to be able to come up with a plan that wins them the round when he has a showstopper and a fade ult, compared to Giants having nothing on the other side. And I say that not to discredit Ethan, because I think that he's doing a great job with the calling too. I just mean, you get yourself into a spot like this, and it's easy to keep on winning. It's tough to stop the momentum that the attackers can get in some of these moments. The Giants are going to try to challenge Mound by the look of it. That's their answer.
Flash immediately being broken. It looks like NRG don't really want to hard commit, hard play into this, but even that deep trip layered down by Westside, once they gain control towards it. Ara trying to reinsert himself back onto the line. As assistance, just to break some of the util in case it does fly forwards. This is very aggro from him. Hasn't been able to play the game recently in his past few rounds. Prowler will have to be respected. The rest of NRG looking to flood in all the way off the backside of it now with that boombot being broken. That's a paranoia. Does catch.
They're not thinking about Cloud.
Not thinking about Cloud, yeah. Just wrapped his way to the side there. Opened himself up. Showstopper committed, but Cloud beams him down regardless. Too many targets to account for. Matter don't really know which way to look, and now it just leaves it down to Brock and Ethan. 2v5. Open side on C, but he's still going to make a go for it. Why not? Money, business is booming. Don't really care about losing the guns.
Storms down.
Shouldn't be around the Brock and Ethan can pick out though. If this was on Haven, I wouldn't bet against him.
Now for Ethan, needs to be covered.
30 seconds left. Planted.
Odin in the hands of Brock. Nightfall now going to be built up. That's going to be committed though on the defender's side. Giants want to use this one now with a paranoia. Brock's forwards trying to aggro fight. And look at that. I mean, the Odin just tearing him to shreds. Two players removed, but the trade is intact. Now left down to that 1v3. Too much for Ethan, the IGL.
Big investment there, utilizing the fade ultimate in a 5v2 to close things out.
Maybe feeling like they have to.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at the round differential so far across the match. Ethan immediately with some words for the rest of the team. I don't know whether he'd be more bothered about the way that they contested Mound or re-clear towards Rubble. They really did not expect Cloud to be tough there. Ara dragged so much attention toward himself. And keeps the operator. Grabinho keeps the Odin.
I need this.
And Mada's showstopper was so ambitious.
Yeah.
The chance of that working was low, but all right.
This goes here.
I respect it, I suppose. Still Giants a round away from getting, or at least a couple of kills away from getting some of these massive ults online.
Broken early, NRG just disrespecting most of this util, but they're going to be going straight into the Odin. But they know how this one plays out. 944 was that Paranoid will not save you. It's Ethan fully leading the charge there. Bullet to the dome, Grabinho no more. Backside control now looking to be gained. That's Mada blinded up by his own team, but it matters not. Ethan as well going to be filling in the gaps to ensure that any stragglers are accounted for.
Flickless goes for a solo challenge when his team aren't trying to flood. Leaves NRG in a 5v3.
Going to be looking to save once more. You don't want to be playing a retake into it. This operator has just been cursed heirloom for them. I mean, carrying it from round to round, but Ara's constantly having to play retake with it.
Well, this is also slowing down Ara's ult generation enormously, too. Yeah, if he had a showstopper in his back pocket, maybe you could play some slightly more aggressive positions, because you can bail yourself out. But he just hasn't even been in a lot of these fights. Still building up to his first ultimate here. But NRG deserve a lot of credit for the way that they deal with, for example, Grabinho contesting towards Tree. He's doing all the right stuff, you know, he's taking a bit of pressure, throws out the paranoia, expects to be able to escape. But NRG have got so many players posted looking to punish. This is quite similar to what we saw in Haven. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay.
I expected there to be teammates helping out with that one. I thought Ethan just got the credit for the kill, but yeah, that's just unlucky.
Oh, this isn't right. This goes here.
Enough money earned up though, Giant Eggs. With those guns saved, they can invest, buy up into this. To put a stop to NRG before they really get going. Keep over the top there. Now that's not going to cover the box, but it's not quite a problem for them.
Not a huge issue, and it'll allow Brock to come and pick up this ult orb, so he'll get the Steel Garden online, which is a massive tool that they can use on basically any of the sites. I suppose going back over towards A, you'd be worried about the op, but the Viper Wall is so good for making Ara's life a nightmare over there. It's actually harder to hold, I would argue, with an op than it is with a rifle against the Viper setups.
Yeah, a lot to constantly have to adjust for here. Prowler not dodged. Broken late. See what that does here for Giants in terms of where they're placing a couple of these players.
This position, you can see over the wall, but it's possible to get timinged. We'll see if Ethan and Scuba commit to this one. Ara would love to get a kill out of this.
Yeah, he's unscoping all over the place here. Doesn't really want to be completely locked in, drilled into the one angle. Over towards A, though, he will be getting his chance.
Sometimes the Viper Wall actually obscures the players.
30
Find
seconds
it. We'll
left.
see what it looks like here. Hara, hold on, sees it now. Yep, and now with that tactical to try and escape, he realizes that across the position, might still be looking to do a bit more damage though. A door opens up, and it's going to be that B pivot. Got Mada inserted into B main, looking to make moves now with that Steel Garden. It's going to push all of these Giant X players out of the vicinity, but it might be in a position to potentially punish here. The Caesar does catch. Horn has to be dealt with here, but that wall just disrespected, pushed over it, especially with brought down, and Albert Ashir still splits them up. Som in a spot to really contest. Just hanging off to the edge of this smoke. These players, and then the Wiser towards it. It's running and gunning by Cloud to eventually get that trade online, bringing it into that 2v2. Ethan spraying, 8 bullets left. Cloud contests. Does win it out now. Scuba though, late stage backstab and just a little bit of bait made it. So they weren't aware of his spot, but now revealed. Arrow, half of the defuse, sticking the Scuba. Knows the timing intuitively with the back of his hand. The swing to punish gives NRG a 2-round lead.
Great internal clock. He wasn't required too much on Haven. He went 4-4, I think, across the entire map. But here, he really has been an important pivotal player, winning a big Red Bull clutch for the team. And finally giving Ara his ultimate. It's got to be tilting, being Ara. He wants to take fights, and he's never been offered early engagements with the op.
Yeah, hamstrung by it.
Get him a rifle back in his hand and start looking to contest space with it more.
Open default by NRG, no changes here. Just been making sure to break The util, hold on.
Reclear,
Like yeah, that's a Caesar connects and shot landed by Cloud.
Yeah, Scuba getting up into a deep position at Rubble. As soon as that door's open, he realizes he's in trouble.
Picks up a gun. West side, if you do some damage here, might be the difference maker again, but that nade just sails straight past him.
And the Odin spam is so good.
We're safe to stand.
Rourke is a genius with this thing. Makes it sing like a musical instrument.
Big ults to use if they choose to do it, but Giant X, I think, need a few more kills if they want to contest. Flickless, past it, triggers that sheer wall up. Som holding deep now. Smoke available to make sure he can play in. Cut them off before he can really get going. That's a showstopper that's committed. Ethan is going to be no longer the wall, but again, not anticipating the Soms in that spot. TB behind you, the personal kid, and he's right in your minds, and that is another round win by NRG, 6-3.
Even when they need a bit of pizzazz to close the round out, Som's there with it. Ara just dropped into his lap. Goes 1-for-1 with the showstopper, but no space really created. What a play. Seized up as well, so no audio cues.
Yeah, we're doing match plays. Yeah, we're doing match plays.
Must hold together.
Miserable timeout here for Giants.
Still trying to find a way back in here. This is a very aggro play. Caesar's going to be definitely avoided. That's a deep push out towards him. But how do you trade out the Odin? Brock locks down the avenue. There will be no fight in them. Cloud still holds his ground down towards it, but again, they've just been dismantled. The aggro squeeze play called for by Giant X.
And they know that both players are over there. As soon as that Cypher roll gets popped, they realize that Westside is no longer on A. They might be overcooking things slightly here, though.
Find you.
They thought about going for the straight-up A pivot, and then hesitated. So now Westside is actually in a position to win this round.
In a spot to contest. See what he can get done currently, sitting at 10-7.
Cage trigger.
Feeling like maybe he does have to take matters into his own hands, but he's not clearing that corner, not clearing that side, and Rourke lying in wait. Hasn't slowed down, has he?
He is destroying people with this weapon.
Spiked it.
I'm glad Bonkar was talking about how difficult it is to use the Odin as well. Because it really does benefit you from putting a lot of time into the gun. Cloud with a huge amount to do here, and Broke's just the first one he's going to have to challenge.
Yeah, Thorns down onto the spike. Had to spot it onto that jump peak. Realizing he can't even play for it.
He's not even going to go for it. Yeah, it makes me feel better for picking up the Odin in my rank games and sucking with it.
Yeah, sure.
It looks like an easy weapon until you realize you have to learn 20,000 lineups on every map and visualize spatially where people are when you can't see them.
It's tough. Got to put the server time in.
Yeah.
Start messing around on Yoru, popping up clones through the walls, trying to see what the silhouette looks like.
Broke makes it look easy though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He's on the hunt again.
He's not going to get his target.
He's not playing for the KD though. Nice to see.
Does give Cloud his ult.
Yeah, but Matter also got his in this round too, so I think they'll be perfectly fine with that.
How do you trade that?
Yeah.
Enemy remaining.
Giants tried to swap something up and go for an aggressive set play. Sees nade up over the top. See if he can follow it. And just run into the blender.
It's disgusting work.
Oh, this is a nice. This goes
4-round lead. It's being built up steadily.
Yes.
Inevitably at this point here for NRG. They are in complete control.
This goes here.
Still able to put together a bit of a buy. Prowler gone. Again, that pushback occurring as a heavy stack of bodies from Giants over towards this C-mount area. The boom bot will be broken. Not making it feel like, okay, well, I could still be hanging around, but no. Now the call's being made. Everybody pivot over towards A.
Every time Giants have too much resistance on Mound, NRG are feeling it out perfectly. Never overcommitting.
Som does have to respect that. Giants are moving players into the right position here. With a Tramwise, maybe you can slow them down. Nightfall now going to be used, committed, off to the side. Try and make some moves, but that's an ult committed on either side. Matter with that showstopper, looking for targets. Sees no bodies. Flickless is forward, but doesn't anticipate Som's position. Got a handle on absolutely everything here. Adjusting in time. And Odin spray down. Rock sends Grubinho packing.
Oh, pretender to the crown. You haven't put in the hours that Brock has.
No, just I mean, listen, it's hard. It's hard to hold down mouse one in that spot.
It's not the most skilled matchup in the world, the Odin versus Odin, is it? But it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
This is brutal. If you only tuned in for Champs playoffs, as we watch Cloud try to save his gun, if you only tuned in for these playoffs, you might be looking, thinking, EMEA KEKW. What is this team up to? You know? But Giants, this is a map that took... They took a map off Paper X. They looked superb in their dismantling of Sentinels. They have earned their spot in the playoffs. For sure. And they're out here getting mangled. Absolutely twisted.
Wow, Brock. That's what I'm talking about.
It's
Competition's getting heightened. And
it's way too easy out there for NRG.
It is, yeah. I mean, we're seeing this as well, evident. I was wondering when this Giant X train was going to stop really rolling, I guess, because at this point, I was on board with them. I was like, okay, well, as much as they've got new players unfamiliar with the really biggest stage in the game, they're putting up the results. They made it through groups. They had really close results against some of the top teams that we've got in this tournament. But here, it seems like the pressure of that stage is finally becoming realized, and it's a little bit too much for them.
It does feel like there's some mental component going on here, but I think it's also... Giants, what I've loved about them is they feel like they're in their own bubble where they're just playing their own game. It doesn't matter who they're playing against. They still run the same style, the same strats. They don't shift too much and think about what their opponents are doing, but they've run into a brick wall today. And it's not been on their attack side.
No, it hasn't been the iron wall of NRG.
It's been NRG never opting into the team fights that Giant X want to take. Yeah, how many times have we seen Giant X trying to force some big fight over towards Mound, and NRG just back it up? Same thing on Haven. Giant X wanted to fight over A lobby on the A site, and NRG mostly didn't give them the opportunities they wanted. I think it's been a very intelligent game today coming out from Ethan, Bonkar, Strong, the other people involved in the brain trust over there at NRG.
At this point, I just have to sit down and face it at NRG. They've really stepped up their own attack side calling.
Absolutely.
Used to talk about it as that limiting factor. Hello, Mada! Outlaw and handed that open avenue and angle. Makes full usage of it.
A great anticipation. A great anticipation that Giant X were doing a Mound into that door tap. They've done this C defensive default quite often, and Mada's ready for it.
Out forward again. An aggro play for the final round of this half.
Great anticipation again there from Ethan, jump spotting that corner.
Jump spot paranoia off to the side, Prowler in your face. Too much to really contend with whatsoever. Flickless, that's your turn, but again, you're going to be meeting that triple face. Does well to adjust and at least ISO potentially one of the fights, but traded out. Steel Garden.
It's perfection.
Overlapped, it is. And NRG are playing like it. Poetry in motion. The way they're moving, always making sure to take fights together, always making sure to trade. And always one step ahead of the game plan. It's up to Westside. Guardian, hit in your face. 1v3 retake. I want to believe, and maybe kills like that gets a little bit easier. Still, 5 bullets left, and you've got to try and find a few more past that point. Som holding his ground and holds down that line of skirmish, scrimmage. 9-3 for the half here. NRG, they haven't slowed down.
No, they haven't. Giants are going to have to come out with an utterly ridiculous attack half, recover the mental, get Aura online. So many things need to go better for them because at the moment, it is perfection from the NRG camp.
get back to it then. Here at the half, 9-3 for NRG, and 2 of the rounds that Giants did get off the back of the pistol and the follow-up.
Well, they're going to need another one of those, aren't they? But they also just need a complete shift.
And I felt like they came into this map with that shift. They came in aggressive, taking fights.
Yeah.
Looking like they weren't phased by the 13-1 loss.
But I think it's so, I mean, look at here, the Coinbase Econ report, and look at Ara at 18. That's because he was just sat there with an op
the whole
for
time.
half of his rounds at least, having to save. And of course, Brock on the other side, who we're going to highlight.
Take another look.
Yeah, because it's,
number is big.
I mean, he's getting worse though from map to map, isn't he? He keeps getting worse.
Well, that's right. Listen, if they make it to the finals, he might be pieing. You're right, Josh.
This
got a lot to worry about.
Compared to what he did on Haven, this is it's some crap.
Yeah.
No, it's obviously he has just been having a dominant game. An utterly dominant game.
Again, it goes without saying. Round 13, so damn important. I feel silly saying it, really, at this point, but there's always ways in. Listen, game's never finished.
No, and I think that Giants, if they can get some of their big execs working and NRG, I don't know, take their foot off the gas.
The praise for a draw. Oh my, okay, not going to be getting away with the same funny business on Haven. That 4-piece Sheriff in hand. He's swiftly overwhelmed. Now Scuba's the one to try and hold this one back, but what that util forced to drift away. Ethan has a timing to be taken. Taking straight through that smoke as well. Now the shot's going to be rattled. And tap in there with a ghost, but Haunt reveals, and he's just trying to dodge and juke, making sure he doesn't get spammed down in the process. Players arriving now towards it, and that TP, or at least the plant, is at least planted down, but that near sight just floods all the way through. Giant X trying to hold on to this one. It's defending the smoke from Som, layered down to try and get him into the action. And so much damage done to these Giants players. Chewed down to barely anything at all. Single bullet and a swift breeze is enough to do them in at this point. Som himself low. And that 2v2 could come down to these heroics. Scribinio finds it, and one shot surely will do him in. Scuba, 3 bullets left. Drifting around, trying to hunt down those sight lines, spotting where the players are. Again, either side is weak, and it comes down to the individuals. Time ticking, though, on that spike. And Scuba has to get a move on, and Giants X in control of it. So, not done yet.
The first of many necessary rounds on the board there for Giant X. And they came in with a good game plan. Overwhelmed Broad instantly, who was choosing a very aggressive way of defending there. And then good damage with a nade that pushed Scuba out of the sight. I think Giants have got good ideas. But NRG were constantly avoiding getting caught by them when NRG were attacking. Now, they have to defend the site, right? In some sense, they do have to take those engagements that Giant X are going to force.
For play on the Eco. Spotted out there by Giant X. They want nothing to do with it. The orb is going to be given up and conceded, so you can see them prioritizing Matter's ult. As per usual.
I don't think I could mentally handle Thrifty here. Mentally handle, sorry.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one. Giant X need to navigate it cleanly. Have to see that. It's all opened up. Oh, they're being wrapped from behind. Trip, though. Weird one.
You can't jump that one.
I was thinking about it.
What's he got, the Fosbury flop?
Yeah, maybe.
He's not got that. You don't have hops like that, Matter.
Considering it.
They're lining up enormously on the staircase to try to punish somebody who
oh
might be
my God.
coming back around.
Yeah.
It's so nerdy.
The quadruple high-low. Don't see that much.
Well, I think you can be fairly confident it's not going back into a B pivot now. And so, as you hear noise on A, you can start stacking a bit more.
Ethan here in a TP, here in order presence. Like you said, you can start stacking the players flooding in, but not in a position to really spell it out, play spoiler towards them. This might be contesting early here. We'll see how this one goes. Flooding with the classics forwards is the fight to be taken. Matter, no way, no way. It's not like this, man. Useless in the face of him. You can't be getting away with it, NRG. Giant X, just when they think they have a brief rest. A respite from it. They don't. NRG, they follow the sound cues. They win the fights out just with pistols.
There's a wry smile on Cloud's face because he knows that this one's just gone horrible.
Get out of here. And honestly, the kills could not have gone to a worse player as well if you're Giants.
Yeah, Mardo's one away from Showstopper on the defense side. That's horrendous, isn't it?
Everything's gone wrong. Everything has gone wrong.
Today is just not Giants' day.
What are you guys doing?
I do like the way that NRG played that, though. The quad stack over towards B, you don't see any player B main. You know it's finishing A, and they come out and are forced to fights together, playing off each other.
On the top here, sees and holding down the ground with the bullets. Have to respect that one though, with the TP back over towards tree.
Ara looking like he wants to start the lower bracket already.
Yeah, just sent it, didn't they? 2 and 11.
He's had a nightmare of a game here.
Really tough.
A lot of it because he couldn't find any fights with his op. Had to play retake, so quite a lot of it on the defense side. Not exactly his fault, but man, getting him online is a huge win condition. And the moment the duelist diff is enormous.
There's the all turn. Mort spots it, reveals them all up and beamed from every single angle. 11-4, NRG have dinner reservations. Somewhere in the city, might take a while to get there.
How many people, after watching Americas recently, had NRG MIBR be in an upper semi-final? Now that is bizarre.
Certainly bizarre. My bracket though was broken immediately.
Well, of course. But yeah, today, both of the EMEA teams that we've been watching just haven't been able to find their footing whatsoever, but Giants especially. Every disaster befalling them.
They've got to showcase some grit now, real resilience.
Armada didn't even have to use a showstopper in the previous round.
No. Up against the buy now, Giant X. It could be exactly what they ordered.
They're being so proactive. They were already taking a rubble fight, fully cleared B main, and have got a triple stack on C.
Fully following the sound cues. Ara's up and above, but again, he won't get anything done, and that showstopper! Short work of Grabinho. Goodbye.
It is immaculate from NRG.
Good night.
They have got a complete read on what Giants are doing. Like I said, they got info on 3 different parts of the map there.
Well, they're just chasing them around the map, off the sound cues.
Yeah.
Rourke sees the traces, he's like, okay, well, I've got the bigger gun, so...
Yeah.
Not going to be winning against that if you're trying to spam out through the smoke. Westside and Cloud are just, yeah, it's that moment. We've all been there in the ranked games. I'm just going to sit and spawn, I'm going to flick around my weaponry and inspect the knife.
And think about...
what's for dinner.
Yeah, maybe your next match. I mean, again, a crazy game down in the lowers as well. If it continues like this, you've got Giants playing against Heretics. One of the EMEA teams
left.
guaranteed to go home. Giants, they just haven't been in the game at all today. It would be a remarkable, unbelievable 8 rounds in a row to get this back to OT. I can't see it. And we've seen some mad comebacks already at Champs, but maybe none would be as remarkable as this one.
10 seconds left.
NRG just get to sit here and run the clock down. If you follow the way that Mada pathed on this round, he threw utility and was ready for a rubble fight. Within 5 seconds, he was immediately ready to follow a Prowler and push out B main. And then when he realized the Prowler didn't see anything, he's running over towards C and flood defending with his showstopper.
Just knife out.
And way ahead of Giants, like making decisions way quicker.
Look at a complete read on the way that Giants are trying to play, because obviously Giants feeling frustrated.
Yeah.
They want to get something done. They want to try and get the ball rolling. So they're going into these fast plays. They're not taking it slow, steady. But NRG have the read on it. They are always on top of it.
And this, I'd love to tell you that this is where there's the big difference between experience and rookies. Both of these teams have 3 rookies.
Right, the desk was highlighting that.
Now, I think there is less experience on the Giants rookies, but it shouldn't lead to results quite like this.
Yeah.
NRG, though, titanium mental. Some of the comebacks that they made in their previous games against EDG and DRX. Some of the best you've ever seen. 11-2 comeback on Abyss. Giants, though, like I said, need 8 in a row here against that team. They need to harvest some of the resilience shown by their opponents.
No real ults to work with on the side of Giant X now. All grouped up, 5 alive over towards C.
Som also fully in control of this area, so they can pull reinforcements from B whenever they like.
As you see the presence, that's a snake bite. How the hell is Westside going down to that? Some form of damage from Prior. Bullets layered down into him, and Ethan is happy to concede and give up most of this space. You already got the pick, there's no reason to take it one step further.
And Giants not fighting for extra control, not pushing spawn or waterfall.
The tap, now an attempt to punish Grabinho. Hello! He's entered the server. Clan can go down now with no more problems, and that's an ult earned up. Cloud lets it loose. Absolutely everything to try and keep them into it. Nightfall scatters just the one tag. Stomp forwards now. Spraying them down. And looking for the reposition as that door opens up. Trying to threaten that they could be approaching from multiple directions there. That paranoia also sweeping, and Giants have got their backs against the walls. The shots need to be landed, and landed they will. Damage done. Grabinho is the one to stand up in a round like this. Keeps his team alive and active.
Forcing those dry fights over towards Waterfall. Here's that kill as it happened. West side already low. Takes the decay, dives to the snake bite. But it's these couple from Grabinho that make the difference. Two really sharp shots with the Vandal.
My God, do they need it.
Yeah, 8 chances to close out this match. Goes down to 7. Get your pens out. And the double Odins come out to play. Brock and Som. This is the classic from NRG.
Yep. Spam them down. A is just unavailable. What you can take into it.
A pit
in a Rumble fight. I've seen it all.
That's a crazy one.
That's got to force an instant reaction now, but again, Giants are just tepid about it.
It frees up 3 players to go and defend B,
which
is where Giants were looking to put the pressure. And they're worried and slow because they're thinking, could there be a vice wall at front B? We can't just run in willy-nilly. Again, NRG completely in control. And I don't think they even needed the pit to lock this area off. They're already doing fine with just some jump spotting it earlier.
Walks forwards. Hello. Oh my God, that's a lot of damage, and he knows they're going for it. The jump spot, trying to punish for that wall, but these players are being turned into mincemeat. Down into the choke point, Som with 2, TP into the back lines. This is Grabinho looking to make a play. With his team on his back once more. Has to be the case if they're to survive here in his upper quarters. Tapped, hello. Brock's a bit asleep at the wheel there. Westside's being handed an opportunity. It's a 3v3.
Mini-map moment, maybe? Didn't have his eyes on the prize.
We said it was going to take moments from NRG taking a foot off the gas to let Giants back in, but again, Grabinho asked to do the most. The trading has been impeccable from NRG, and it's no different here in a round like this. Trying to take it into the final few moments. Westside have a lot of damage done, still dishing it out. Scuba trying to creep his way back into the fight. Will be shut down. So Giants now, 6 rounds, 6 chances.
Yeah.
You know the spiel.
Putting together a couple of big moments here, and I like the ult from Grabinho. He takes Heaven control very decisively in this spot. It looked like Som had done enough. I also think, yeah, that's unlucky. Something strange going on there for Brock.
Let's try, boys. Let's try. Yes,
Either looking at the minimap or looking at one of his cooldowns or something like that. And Brock just with the 1 Odin now. Steel Garden to play with as well. You've got to stop Flickless from getting onto sites. And Giants start the round by going rubble.
All NRG need is the 1. Alakant's on the west side. Back himself up with the door opened wide, so B clearly cleared.
The cage will slow NRG down a little. There is a window here for them to push into A.
Thorns. Slow down the approach again. Brock is quite hyper-committed as a Steel Guard he's going to be using now. The sidearms already pre-aimed and equipped, but inside that smoke again. Hopping around with a sword in hand. It is Cloud who hunts him down. And that blood in the water, and he does even it out. So now 4v4. To the road, and Giants can get onto the site. A pit could be exactly what they wanted in a spot like this. Now we're seeing an ult from Som, looking to really contest and reinforce up towards A's on that high ground perch. Watching for it. Haunt immediately dealt with. Pit is going to be down, but Arrow's already down for the count. That's a seize and a nade. All cannonaded now up with that paranoia, and there is no chance in the world for Cloud. This is surely it. The spike out into the open. No chance whatsoever. Giants going to be sent straight down to the lowers, and NRG. No messing around from them.
They came to play today. NRG from the very beginning looking to dismiss these ideas of slow starts. And Flickless just playing for extra time on that big stage because there is no hope here in the 1v4.
NRG. Every single player on top form, every single idea going wrong. They have been on top of it all, and now they are sailing further forwards in that uppers, and they send Giants all the way down.
An incredible performance today from NRG. You'd think that the competition should get stronger, the games should get more competitive, but NRG, after squeaking through some of their matches in groups, despite the 2-0 record, absolutely dominate their opening game of playoffs here. This one was not close.
No.
In fact, the scoreline on Lotus might make it look closer than it was. Giants did not turn up to play today, and they're going to be having to hope that they are online for that lower bracket game against Team Heretics.
Really have to dig deep.
The EMEA teams facing off in the lowers, while the American teams face off in the uppers. Both MIBR and NRG really turning up when it matters most.
I think I'm most impressed with, NRG's just overall calling. I mean, genuinely, even before Champs, they were quite good at their attack side loaders calling.
Yes,
it wasn't really a sore spot for them, so it's not like they were just overly one-sided, but I think this team is making great strides in filling in maybe some of the weak spots that were there. At this point, they're looking like a strong contender. For now, though, we're going to send it down to the floor. Lou's standing by for that Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Et les NRG font tomber Giantex. It's a sad day for EMEA, but a very happy day for NA. Here in Paris, I'm going to have to bother you some for a quick interview. The first question I wanted to ask you is, for as long as I remember NRG in Valorant, I feel like you've always been a part of it. You saw different rosters, different teammates and stuff. So what makes these ones so special? Because you guys are looking stronger than ever.
Honestly, we just mesh so well together. Honestly, all my past teams have meshed well, but not like this. This is something special.
It's, you know, like really like love within the team and we can see that. Donc première question, Som fait partie du NRG sur Valorant depuis le début, il en a vu des rosters, des teammates. Qu'est-ce qui fait que cette équipe-là, elle est particulière? Et ben, je pense que c'est le meilleur match que j'ai jamais eu avec mes coéquipiers. On s'entend trop bien, il y a une vraie énergie, une vraie synergie, and we can definitely see that. And same, for as long as I remember, I've always seen you on controller, but you're not only playing controller. It's rare to see Omen players pulling up some Sentinels, some Harbor, of course. So what's your tip for this flexibility? How do you do it?
Honestly, I think being at home and playing ranked 14 hours a day helps a lot, obviously. But special shout out to Bonkar. When we rebuilt this team, he let me know, he was like, I'm so confident in you, so I'm going to put you on whatever I think you're going to do good at. Wow. And it's been good.
Beautiful trust from your coach. Donc deuxième question, depuis le début il joue contrôleur, mais c'est pas seulement ce qu'il joue, il joue aussi de la sentinelle, on voit du Harbor aussi. Donc comment il gère un peu ce fait là de jouer plusieurs agents? Et bah tout simplement jouer 14 heures par jour à la maison en ranked, je pense que ça aide. Et aussi shout out à mon coach Bonkar qui m'a dit dès le départ de l'équipe qu'il avait confiance en moi et que j'allais pouvoir jouer un petit peu aussi ce que je voulais. And next round you're going to be facing MIBR in an, you know, America's Derby. So any words for them, any thoughts, any prayers maybe?
Not really. Let's just have a good game.
Do you think it's going to be an easy match?
No, I don't think any matchup here is easy. So, yeah, just good luck to them and let's have a good game.
We take the humility from you, Som, of course. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much and good luck for next matches. Donc dernière question, évidemment, vous allez jouer contre MIBR. Est-ce que ça va être un match facile? Il dit pas du tout. J'ai du respect pour eux. Je pense que tous les matchs à Paris ici sont difficiles. Donc voilà, that's it for us today on stage. Thank you so much for having us and we're going to toss it back to the analyst desk to wrap up the day. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for that, Lou, for that Verizon post-match interview, and of course, Som always being, you know, the humble king that we know him to be. But I didn't see that.
I mean, that match was ridiculous.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, I think like not only the way that they won, obviously being so dominant, but I think also the demeanor in which they did so, right? So calm, so relaxed throughout that game. It appeared, laughing it off. I mean, Brock only dies once in the first map of that series whatsoever, and it's over in a flash. It's such a reset, I feel like, for an NRG that had such like lofty expectations at the beginning of the year, disappointed stage one and kickoff, and then have now found their form right at the perfect time with this new roster.
Yeah, and it really is the confidence that just constantly sticks out for me from these players. The way that they'll gleefully just take fights with, you know, like knowing that like 9 times out of 10, they're either going to get it or they're going to have someone there to back them up to be able to pick up the kill.
The trust in each other, like confidence is there.
It is, and it's just playing out so well. You can tell that this is a team that, you know, went through some downs together and are now like, you know, really finding not just the form, but finding that chemistry with one another. That was crazy. And I got a feel for Giant X, honestly, because, you know, I think like coming into this one individual, I don't want to like call any individual out specifically, excuse me, but, you know, like you had Aura who was really struggling to get things going, right? And it wasn't just him. It was like, hey, and Mata's here, by the way, which, by the way, we have Mata joining us. Sit down right there.
I got you. Take a seat. How you doing?
What's up, man?
How you guys doing?
Just
Good.
Here we are doing another post-match interview, man. Go out, fix your hair. You know, make yourself look all nice. And, you know, whatever you want.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. Get the headset looking all good. What's up, bud? How you doing?
Amazing.
Here we are again. We're doing it in America, and here we are doing it in France, having a post-match interview. How does it feel, man? That was a. I mean, that was a flattening. You guys just absolutely dominated. How does it feel knowing that you stepped down on that stage and performed the way that you guys did?
I'm pretty proud of how we played today. I mean, very proud, honestly. I'm not myself pretty, but I feel like we expected this result. Maybe not 13-1, 13-4, but we expected to beat them today. So
what
not
specifically was kind of sticking out to you that you were like, okay, we know we can win this game? Was there anything in particular that you mind sharing?
Just like belief in ourselves, I think, more than anything, like how we play in practice. Every day we see how good we are, so we just reminded ourselves.
Yeah.
And we showed it today.
I want to ask a little about your demeanor, because I think a lot of players in their debut year, it's your kind of first year coming and competing at the global events at this level. But I feel like whenever we're watching you on stage, you always look very calm, you're very confident. It's clear you have an extremely high level of confidence in your own play and in your teammates. To what do you credit that compared to a lot of other rookie players who maybe would get to Champions playoffs and have some of that confidence drain away?
I think I'm just a pretty confident person outside the game. So it definitely helps inside the game to just, like, you kind of just know you're better than them. At a certain point. And
okay, don't go be so humble now.
No, and last year when I was on Shopify, every prac we played, every game we played, I was just like destroying everyone. So I knew like last year that I was really that good. Yeah.
Contrast that then for me, the feeling of playing somewhere like here, Champions, playoffs, the biggest event of the year, one of the best 8 teams in the world, to your longer career in Tier 2 and even earlier playing in Americas. As every step you've taken up that staircase of competition, does it feel like you're getting to another level, or does it just feel like playing another game?
I definitely think I've improved since then. I won't say I didn't, but it doesn't feel anything crazy. Just playing our
your
game.
mentality feels the exact same?
Exactly.
Same
I would
focus?
say so.
Yeah?
It's just nice to be where we are now. We're in Paris. We're top 8 in the world. Top 6
Top 6 now, yeah. At least.
Top 6. So, I mean, I'm just proud of how everyone's playing, proud of how we've done.
Do you think you're one game now away from making the Accor Arena the big venue? It's going to be a huge crowd.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I really can't wait.
Yeah?
If you get that, do you think that will be the, like, I made it moment?
That will be. We talked about it as soon as we made playoffs. Like, playing in the Accor Arena is just something special, and I want to experience that.
Well, I remember when we guys qualified and we had chatted, and you were like, dude, we're going all the way. And you were so confident then.
And here we are.
Yeah. And I shifting conversation away from you, but going to your team as a whole, it also feels like everyone else is not just hitting their shots at a level that they've, constantly going up and up, but it's also just this chemistry between you guys is unparalleled at this point. I mean, you don't get a 13-1, 13-6 score line if you're not just absolutely like one mind, just connected with one another. What do you attribute that to? Is that the calling? Is that the coaching? Where do you see that? Or just you guys as friends?
As far as the chemistry, I mean, it's everything. I think it's like a perfect storm. I think we're all very good friends outside the game, which is one. I would say Bonkar does an excellent job at bringing the team together and keeping that chemistry alive.
Yeah.
And also, I think like each person individually puts a lot of trust into Ethan and his calling. So that's kind of why you see it, like, we're very hive mind in a lot of rounds, because everyone just believes in the call, and it works out.
I want to get your impression then of how Ethan has improved as an IGL throughout your year playing with him. Because I think in the past that your team has been critiqued for maybe not being the best at the slow mid-round stuff since he took over. But I feel like you guys have been excellent with that thus far on your attack sides here at Champions. How have you seen his progress as a leader and that improvement reflect in the team?
I think throughout, I'd say, the start of the roster, obviously we honeymooned at the very start when we made the team with Scuba.
When you won the Super League,
No, not even that.
Maybe
I'm talking
before?
about EWC, like the
gotcha,
qualifiers.
okay. So this specific iteration of the roster.
This roster, I'd say we honeymooned pretty fast, and as soon as we got to our first international, which was EWC, I think we kind of dipped in performance a little bit. We played against Gen G, and they kind of gave us a reality check.
Yeah.
And since then, it's just been 5 or 6 weeks. At this point, probably close to 10 weeks of just practice, and good conversations after each day of practice. everyone's very open with each other. Everyone's very emotionally intelligent.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it makes it very easy.
Do you feel like you're still in the honeymoon phase, or is this the
No,
next
this
step?
is the next step.
Yeah.
What we're doing right now is the next step for sure, because we dipped in performance and now we're back.
And now this is the redemption.
Exactly.
This is the full level.
This is like where we should be.
Yeah. Hey, man. Well, look, brother, proof is in the results. Proud of you. You know, I feel like I've said that to you like 30 times now. But you continue to just impress, brother. It's amazing.
MIBR.
And now you got some America's compatriots over there. MIBR. You're going to take
Verno.
Yeah, that's right. All roads lead to Verno.
It's always Verno.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I am assuming, like, you know, as far as like previous him being on the team, now that stuff's kind of like whatever, but
that's dust in the wind.
Yeah, but like for both teams, you guys are both hitting strides right now. Have you been following MIBR's progress? What do you think of them? What do you make of them in their win against TH?
I mean, they look good. They look like things are clicking for them finally.
Yeah.
And I mean, it should be a really good match. I think Osbos is in final boss form, so it's gonna be very fun to play against.
Demon King Osbos has returned, man.
I can't call him King Osbos. You know I can't do that.
Does it feel different to get that head-to-head against him now, like at Champions? Because it's just another player, it's just another game.
It's just another game.
Yeah.
Honestly, people ask me how I felt playing against Kong, like MVP of last year, and it didn't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're pro, you can't really have reverence. You just kind of got to let that go and have your self-confidence.
Exactly. And I think sometimes when people think too much about who they're playing against, it kind of lets the game go a little bit.
It's good you have that mentality, because I think that's part of what's made you such an impressive rookie, that I feel like a lot of people do get somewhere like here and they play against someone like Kong or like Osbos, and someone they look up to, they lose a couple of duels, they start respecting it, and then lose the game.
Yeah.
That hasn't been the case for you yet.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, dude. I mean, again, we're blown away by the results here. NRG, an absolutely dominating performance against Giant X. That will see them moving forward in this competition. But, you know, guys, we got plenty more games coming at you, because tomorrow we have our first elimination matches of playoffs. Ooh, you got G2 DRX, Heretics, and Giant X now. Oh, boy. Any predictions, Mata, for us on that one?
Sorry, what are the teams?
G2 DRX facing off, and then Heretics, Giant X.
I'd say, I think G2 DRX is going to be closer than people think.
Yeah.
But I'd say G2 is probably going to win.
Okay.
And Giant X versus
Heretics.
I think Heretics is going to win.
Yeah. I mean, you guys just play Giant X. I totally get it. I mean,
You let's say you win that game against MIBR. What team do you want to play in the Accor Arena?
Fnatic. I feel like Fnatic would be fun.
Yeah.
With like they have like the home crowd advantage and everything. I feel like it would be electric in there.
Hell yeah. Dude, we are very much looking forward to seeing what more you guys could do. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament. I'm sure and I'm hoping that we continue to have these conversations.
We'll see each other again.
Yeah, dude, it's always a pleasure to chat with you, man. Very well spoken, and that goes a long way. But of course, guys, that's Mata, and of course NRG picking up a massive victory. They'll be moving on in the competition. But that's going to do it for us here. We'll catch you guys mañana for more matches right here in Paris. All right, folks, it's MIBR going up against Heretics, and that man leading the charge, Osbos, has a bone to pick with these boys. And if he has it his way, he'll be sending them home with a 2-0.
It's going to be Minimu able to find the first. Cortezia does get taken down. Benji joins the fray, finds one himself, but Rien's now spotted out. Time working against Woot.
Just needs to play time.
Oh, spotted. Saw the head there. On the swing, Artizine gets the headshot. Osbos able to find one more. Cortezia alone on the site, finds the first, swoops in, finds himself a second, and now it's a 1v1. Minimu needing to win this, needing to find it, and he just narrowly has.
Let's go.
Artizine holding the close angle, and they are giving this no credence whatsoever. Rien's with a massive backstab. Artizine still pinned in, but now Cortezia, he arrives as well. Who's the last one standing? And not for very long. Had to go to distance into overtime, but MIBR firmly find their footing.
Flirting with this midline and getting it
too! The collat! The wall falls and Boo goes down with it as Osbos finds another collat! And you can't be facing into this guy! Yeah, that is a massive pick to be found, Osbos. However, he's done it again! 3 collats! He is a demon!
I've never seen anything like it. That's a huge win. God, Benji, though.
Chenup only going to be good for the one. Benji pitching out. An ace clutch. Tries to drag off of this one. Verno just looking to try to play the time here. Bounds across the opposite side. Swoops in. And will shut him down. MIBR burn the Heretics here at the stake.
And Brazil is back.
Giant X with a massive opportunity here. But on the other side, you got NRG, a team that also wants to prove to everyone that they belong on this champ stage.
Giant X set the pace now, tempo forwards, but oh my god!
No way!
There's no bloody way!
Kill this man!
Someone get rid of him! Really binding this time, and now Brook steps forwards here. Cloud spotted! And Brook gets 4!
He's immortal.
Tom, 4 plays in front of you, and what's your decision to make? A lot of sound cues, a lot of you still being held down, and nobody looking! Som cleans them all up! That is just absolutely unbelievable. Domination on map 1 for NRG, and how the bloody hell do you come back from that? The Tramwise, maybe you can slow them down. Nightfall now going to be used, committed, off to the side. Flickless is forward, but doesn't anticipate Som's position. Got a handle on absolutely everything here, adjusting in time. Don't spray down. Rock sends Rubinho packing. See how this one goes. Flooding with the classics. Forwards is the fight to be taken. Mada, no way, it's not like this, man. Useless in the face of him. You can't be getting away with it, NRG. They have been on top of it all, and now they are sailing further forwards in that uppers, and they send Giants all the way down.